Alright, hello and welcome back, everyone. This is very exciting. We're going to be playing a Sphere of Influence 1 day ahead of, its release. Very exciting. The patch is absolutely insane. The performance is so much better. The AI is so much better. Everything's just better. Except the lighting. Not that the lighting was good to begin with, but, it do be like that. We are going to be playing as Russia, per the wealth voters' discretion, and we are going to have a little bit of a choice. Now, you guys wanted to, generally speaking, it was a bit mixed, but you guys wanted to just kind of jump into game, rather than, get a bit of a Q&A, and so... chat is going to be kind of flying, so, because there's a lot of you in here, so I'm not going to be able to respond to everyone as normal, but I figure that most of you guys are actually interested in seeing a lot of the power block stuff, just kind of, at its outset, so I think that we are going to just at the kind of first take a look at the power block stuff, especially the people who are just watching the VOD in the middle of the night, trying to avoid the gnashing of teeth of waiting another 12 hours for release, because they want to see all the principal groups and all this type of stuff. So, I think we're going to go through it real quick, and then maybe restart the... Trying to think the best way to do this. Alright, here, let's just leave the block. We're going to probably restart off the basis of this, but we are going to... maybe have a little bit of a poll on the YouTube, because I think all my viewers are on YouTube, at least right now. So let's start the poll. Should we play standard? Or we could try and rush the USSR using cheese, which I don't even know if the cheese works on this patch. If we do the USSR, though, there's a good chance we will have to re-roll repeatedly, and so that's going to disrupt the general flow of things and kind of looking at some of the new features, but then we get the meme of forming the USSR super early. So we're just going to start that poll, and then we are going to be taking a look at all of this stuff. You rename the power block to something wacky. I don't think you can rename it, but you can form a new one, and we would maybe be interested in it. So... there's 5 different central pillars. I have not played with all of them, but some of the main differences are going to be how they generate mandate, which seems to be very important. Overall, it seems that the Trade League is the easiest to generate mandate on. I haven't played Sovereign Empire. I tried to play Ideological Union, but generating mandate with a lot of subjects was basically impossible. I think Trade League, both external trade seems to actually be really good. I thought I was super sleepish on this when I was first playing the kind of patch, but this is giving you... Influential Trade Center seems really good. Extra migration attraction and per level of Trade Center giving you influence, so it can give you several hundred influence, which is really nice with a lot of this new interactions for pulling people into your block, doing a variety of things, and 25% migration attraction is nothing to, sneeze at, and which each of these pillars force lock you in, or they're supposed to force lock you in on a particular group, but we've noticed that they don't actually seem to lock you in, so that's probably bugged. Just taking a quick look, Trade League, it gives you a little bit of trade route volume, and internal, it also unlocks for you a market. I think it's the strongest. This one's available for free without the DLC. Sovereign Empire allows you to do a subjugate power block member interaction, and my understanding is this goes for 0 infamy. So if you pull someone in your block, you can subjugate them for 0 infamy. This seems pretty strong. I'm not sure exactly how you generate mandate on these guys. I think that it's focused on vassal, what is it, your subject's liberty desire, which has been patched halfway through my experience with Sphere of Influence, going from being really, really low liberty desire to seemingly higher liberty desire. So it might be a little bit harder to generate mandate, but if you can subjugate someone, if you could pull Great Qing in your block and then subjugate them for free, that seems pretty bananas. And so that's going to be the type of thing that we try and do. Ideological Union allows you to enforce your laws on another person and it allows you to regime change in exchange for a little bit of your cohesion. being cohesive with an ideological union seems really hard. I think you have to expand slowly. I think that it's a little bit weak. I also think creative legislation and ideological truth are weak, and so I don't think ideological union is very good. However, there is one thing that is probably really good for, and that's forcing countries that don't have open borders to have open borders and to have no migration controls. And so I think that in particular, this one will be an interesting one to experiment with sometime down the road, because if you can, if you can get Great Qing into your block and then turn off their migration, you could just like unlimited pops, right? So that one seems interesting. Military treaty kind of just seems trash. Training rate seems a little bit more useful in this patch. It seems to be the case that soldiers train up a little bit slower. I'm not 100% sure. I don't watch war especially closely. I'm more concerned with the economics, generally speaking, so I kind of have a small sample on this. But the people who were chatting about it in the creators' Discord of people who had early access seemed to be of the impression that winning the first few wars was really important because training rate was lower, or the first few battles, but defensive cooperation and aggressive coordination I think are just like almost actively bad. And then religious convocation I don't think was very good. It allows you to convert people though, so it allows for a lot of meme runs in terms of your block stuff. Now for each of these, they do have one that is only available for them. So Trade League is the only one that gets internal trade. Exploitation of members is only available for Sovereign Empire. Ideological Union, I think, is the only one that gets ideological truth, or they are the only one who get creative legislature. Military treaty, I think, is the only one that gets aggressive coordination, and I forget which. I think sacred civics is the only one that is available in religious convocation. So we are going to go through very quickly some of the pillars that are available here. All right, let's try and skim. Yeah, chat's flying, so I'm not sure. I figure you guys would rather me just try and go over this stuff real quick, rather than try and make sure that we keep up with chat. So I'm going to try and do that. Coming in, we're gonna look from these five. We're gonna look at their associated ones, and then we'll look at the rest. So, internal trade gives you 10% company throughput bonus, and 20% convoys. Convoys we really struggled with. We did a Krakow run, we did a Qing run. We will be uploading videos on it soon. But what's your general opinion on the patch DLC? Insane. Like what is it? The clouds have parted. Like two really significant things that I think are important to make note of. One, performance is way better. Performance is so much better. In the runs I recorded, I felt like I was misplaying, not just because I didn't have like the knowledge base, because a lot of things are different and ownership changes actually change a whole bunch of things, but I felt like I was misplaying because the game was going so fast. Like I didn't have enough time to think about what I was doing, and I was just like flubbing random things. And so like that's insane, because like the meme is like you only have access to the first 50 years of the game. That does not seem to be the case anymore, and performance is so much better. But also like these power blocks are really interesting, but that's not even the thing I think is best. The second thing I think is best is that the AI behaves in such like it's just so much better, and it's a lot more subtle. But the diplomacy of the AI is not anywhere near schizophrenic. It's like logical, they hold grudges, it like actually feels like a legitimate thing. It's like absolutely huge. And then there's this power block stuff, and there's this, the new ownership changes are also huge. Like this is by far so much bigger overall change than we got in just by the dropping of 1.5. Hey Gene, welcome to the stream. Hope this covers a bit of the revenue you lost the last couple weeks due to not being able to do Victoria 3 content. Thank you so very much. I think that thank you. I think that my videos will do like really well over the next week, and I'm hoping that they recoup, but I appreciate that so very much. I'm so hyped to hear the loud card outside. It is Sunday, so on the weekend there's way more loud cars, so you guys will hear a ton of loud cars today. It's also hot as balls in my room, so I have to keep the window open so you really hear them. Here, the tariffs, import and export on power block. I think if you have free trade and you have the increased tariffs, generally most countries tend not to run tariffs, so this means you can even arbitrage and you can kind of control the trade, and they won't be able to trade outside the bloc very effectively unless they change the strategy. Also, more convoys to market owner and more convoys to market owner. It is very similar to another principle that is available to everyone that gives access to a trade, a customs union. I don't know how valuable the customs union necessarily is, though, but it is necessary for internal migration, which is another reason why I think Trade League is one of the better ones. External trade, I think that, so trade route competitiveness is actually not a mechanic I understand probably as well as I should, but I think that overall, the decreased bureaucracy cost is kind of a nothing burger. I think that the main benefit of external trade is this influential trade center giving 25% migration attraction. That's not a small modifier, and 2 influence per level seems really good. And if this is one of the better pillars, right, Trade League, then we have to pick one of these. Establishing trade routes without interest kind of doesn't matter, but because you just like as a matter of like the other games, you try and encourage this sort of thing. So, or you try and acquire a lot of interest. So you should have a lot of interest, and so the trade, it's not going to matter. But I think that the influential trade center is really good. Next up, let's take a look at the sovereign empire ones that are tied to them. We see vassalization. This one is bananas. So when I was playing as Krakow, we got like 700 authority on the authority per subject, which allows you to just run all the consumption taxes and crank up a building, or you can run a ton of like decrees for migration attraction, or even conscription edicts. Like if you go onto if you have a lot of provinces and then you use the conscription edict on like 10 different provinces, you will increase like your stick that you could shake at someone by like 1,000. I'm booming right now. Sorry, I'm talking loud. I'm excited, bro. This patch, so good. And then the other ones are not that great. Allows you to put decrees on subject states. I don't think that this is that useful. You could use the migration edict, you could use the resource edict, but if someone has a lot of resources, it's mainly just the authority per subject. A lot of the power here is at the first level. And then exploitation of members just doesn't seem that good. And so I think that you would just like kind of never use it. It decreases cohesion, which I think is bad. Increases income, gives flat income transfer, or is this, I think this is supposed to be 5%, which is like, okay. And then the authority and influence, I think you would rather just go external trade for more influence, and you would rather go vassalization for authority, and I don't think it's particularly close, so I think exploitation of members is probably not very good. Ideological union, let's take a quick look. I think creative legislature is a little bit better. I think that neither of these are very good, and it's mainly just being able to impose laws on people. Minus enactment time is actually a pretty nice modifier, because if you stack a lot of it, you can pass laws like instantly. But you have to pick one of these. I think creative legislature is the better of the two. It gives you plus enactment setbacks, minus stall chance, preserve, restore. But if you specifically, I think this is useful for when you're forcing your subjects to pass laws. For ideological truth, we get popularity of agitators and opposition, which I don't even know if this is a good modifier, because I think a lot of times you actually invite agitators specifically to get them to try and change your laws, and then you abdicate to them. But you will have less of an impact on ideological incoherence, which will greatly help your legitimacy, which legitimacy is harder now, and it also gives you minimum legitimacy, so you'll always be at least 25. Military treaty just seems trash. Defensive cooperations can't start plays against power block members, so you can't annex subjects, as far as I can tell, unless I'm not understanding it correctly. I haven't tried it, but sway maneuver cost for the target doesn't seem like that big a deal, and can call your entire block in a defensive pack. The AI is not very good. And then aggressive coordination gives you minus cohesion, which isn't good, and increased infamy generation. And okay, it gives you minus war goal maneuver cost, so I think if you're doing like a world conquest, you would go aggressive coordination. And maybe this is an argument for it. And aggressive coordination might be the one that's tied to military treaties, so maybe this is an argument. So you just, early on, you just go aggressive coordination 1, which gives you minus war goal maneuver cost, and then you just stay on aggressive coordination 1, and maybe there's something like this. Are you sponsored or just excited? I'm very excited. I'm not sponsored. They didn't pay me nothing, but they did give me the game early, so that's good. Legitimacy is harder now. Okay, so I was gonna do this. Let's do this a little bit out of order. This gives -10 legitimacy per level now, and plus 100 radicals from standard living decreases. So you are getting absolutely thwacked if you try and run high taxes. High taxes get such a huge nerf, and on top of that, you're not going to just generate more radicals from this. There's roughly 50% less grain in the game. Everyone is going to have high grain prices forever and ever, except for Russia, apparently. Wow. Russia, I guess, is the only one with high grain prices. But they took the sub-farms, and they made sub-farms put out half as much grain. And then they took all the real farms and they made it put up like roughly 40% per level. We have this on the spreadsheet. This is like the only PM change, but there's so much less grain. And grain, for those of you who don't know, for those of you who've never had, rice in your life, grain is the #1 consumed thing of the lower strata. So there's way more radicalism overall and way more pressure. And so running high taxes, actually, so if we just go to high taxes, it's a lot harder to stay over the 50 legitimacy breakpoint with high taxes, which is a really important point because plus enactment time is just like super like oof. But coming back to this, yeah, oof the tax meta. Yeah, just like now it doesn't feel like you can run high taxes with everyone. It feels like some countries are better at running high taxes, and this is a substantive advantage. And there's like some delineation between what you can do it. Yeah, easy grain laws. Yes, corn laws is easy. For those of you who read the patch notes, one of the things that they said about the thing triggering at like plus 70% grain price for the starving to death journal entry. The reason why is because they took away all the grain. So yeah, glad you're happy and excited about the DLC, bro. The DLC is like so insane. Like I'm so excited. Like there's like a couple things here and there where I'm like I don't like this, but like other than that, okay. So we have for the religious ones we have divine economics. Devotee trade route competitiveness. If they have the same religion, you get more trade route competitiveness. This doesn't seem that good. Neither does income transfer from heathen subjects. To be fair, there's maybe a strategy where you build a lot in other people's countries, you generate an enormous amount of leverage from that, and you pull them into your power block despite them being off religion. Although I think you get your mandate from having everyone the same religion, so I'm not sure how you get all your slots filled. But then you just build all in them, and then you transfer all of their income. Something like this is maybe going to be interesting to try. And then Diplopact acceptance, reduced liberty desire for same religion. This reduced liberty desire might actually be pretty good. I've played on 2 different versions. One where liberty desire was basically irrelevant, and everyone had 0 liberty desire, and the other where it seems like liberty desire is a bit more of a thing. But I think you could also force convert people is what allows imposed state religion. And so this is the interesting one, and maybe you can cause a bunch of turmoil and radicalism by converting people's religions when they won't accept the thing, but I think that's a big thing. Hey, thank you for the Prime sub, Alex Legrand. Big nice. Welcome to the stream. Big nice. Okay, so let's take a look at the principles that are not kind of featured in one of these things. So construction, I think this principle is insane, but basically just all at the first level. 10% state construction efficiency. And so that seems pretty good. And so I think a lot of times you actually just go construction really early, and then you just don't fill it out. At the end, it does give a company that is pretty good, United Construction Conglomerate, in terms of if you're using the regular tool thing, then yeah. Qing asceticism should offset the high taxes. Well, if you can get them happy. The problem is it actually feels really hard to get, it feels a lot harder to get IG bonuses, just to begin with. And so, yeah. Have you played with Religious Convoy yet? No, I haven't. Construction maxing, basically. Will you start playing today, or is it embargo? I will start playing today, but I wanted to go through this quickly. Wow, 500 plus viewers? Really? No shot. Holy shit. Okay, so, yeah, I mean, chat's absolutely flying, so I can't respond to everyone like I normally do. So internal trade, we already talked about. Market unification is the replacement for internal trade if you're not on the trade one. What it does is it gives you a customs union. This is how you get a customs union. It gives you some company throughput and infrastructure. It's basically like a worse version of internal trade. But I think the fact that if you want a unified market, I think that you just go the market pillar. But okay. Vassalization we talked about. Advanced research, hard to evaluate how good this is. Maximum technology innovation investment is good, and minus and ahead of time penalty is good. The tech spread's less important, but that's like you can get if you can hit like military tech way earlier than other people, you can really roll them up. So I imagine this will be highly meta in multiplayer, but we'll see. External trade, we talked about. Food standardization, +1 SOL, minus mortality, plus agriculture. This is maybe the one that I underrate the most. I think that is going to be kind of medium. Police coordination. The big thing is that they give extra authority per level, so this is plus 250 authority, but vassalization is just going to be better, I think, most of the time. Thank you, G2 K-Drill, for the follow. Big dice. Transportation infrastructure, I don't think is that good. Giving you convoys, land trade capacity. I mean, land trade capacity is kind of okay. Infrastructure per population, but I think you just are okay just building more stuff. Like, you just build a couple more railroads. I think that the other bonuses you get are just too strong. Militarized industry. I have to take a closer look at this. When we were playing Krakow, there was a point where 1/3 of our cost of our stuff was in military goods. And this wasn't the case when we were doing the Qing run, and, well, obviously because you get a bunch of bonuses for this, but I have to take a closer look. It seems like they might have increased military goods costs, especially with the later game PMs, by a lot. And if that's the case, then this minus mil goods cost, which is a free money modifier, might be really, really good. This is the primary reason to do this one. We get the first loud car of the stream. What was the special PM for food standardization? Efficient canning practices. I didn't even notice this. We're gonna have to put it into the spreadsheet, boys. That looks like kind of the normal PM, but I'm assuming it's just giving more groceries than normal. That is interesting. I didn't even notice that. That changes the eval, right? Hey, Adam Frog, thank you for the Prime sub. Big nice. Tolme DB2, thank you for the follow as well. So, yeah, that's. I mean, okay, so if I know it doesn't say 18 plus in the description, but if you have any children present, please ask them to leave the room. Okay. We're gonna update the spreadsheet real quick. I think we can do this. Pull it over. And food standardization with the efficient canning practices. Let's take a look. Oh, this is maybe something that's going to take a little bit more time. We won't do this, but as far as PMs, let's just talk about this very, very briefly. As far as PMs go, the main change is, okay, potatoes specifically got nerfed. Big L for rye farms, which were looking to be the very best farm following the nerfs. And all of the food kind of output got significantly nerfed. This used to be like 130 value per construction, and now it's like 100. Rice farms are no longer the best on a per construction basis, despite being effectively 2 buildings for the price of 1, which is just an absolute kick. And very, very significantly, the PMs for all the labor saving, Harvest Tools got nerfed. It was an insane PM, but all the other ones got mega buffed. So if we take a look at, what is it, not construction. Oh my god, which tab do we have? The labor tab. We did input this. The efficiency, the cost per reducing 100 workers is absolutely insane in the farming PMs. It is super efficient, and this is where the value comes in. And so the agriculture is now pretty efficient per worker, actually. 40 is high. Like, taking a look, if we scroll down and look at Opium, Opium's just 52, and Opium's like one of the best PMs in the game. And so the fact that it's this efficient per worker now is just wild. But rice doesn't have access to anything past threshing machines, so big L for the rice meta. Rice isn't nice no more. Oh my god, I'm showing the right thing, right? Yeah, okay, I'm showing the spreadsheet. So back in the game. So we'll update the spreadsheet later for the efficient canning practices, but this kind of changes things because if you have this and then a company for food, the food company, you might be... One of the problems with the food company is that it's really hard to get... because of how productivity is calculated, it's really hard to get the bonus. Because it's calculated based on worker efficiency compared to all other industries, and so it doesn't matter if you're by far the best food industry, you still just like suffer big suffer. It's like the opposite of big nice. Rice debuffed. Maybe that's the reason Qing is imploding the first 1.7. The reason they're imploding the first 1.7 is because they have no infrastructure. Look at their market access. They have no infrastructure because the manor houses cost a very, very small amount of infrastructure. 10 manor houses, 1 infrastructure cost. However, they have so many manor houses. They have so many manor houses that they basically are just... Every place is just out of infrastructure at the very start. It was so miserable to start as Qing. We're going to be releasing that video after the stream, but it is absolutely insane. Can we break 1K today? Oh baby, should I promise the updated dating tutorial? People have been bugging me for an updated dating tutorial if we break numbers. 1K would be insane. I'm shocked we have 500. Jesus. Okay, so back to talking about the power blocks, or the power block things. The principles of the thing. So we were on militarized industry. Colonial offices, this one I think we're going to do with the Russia run. If you go to USSR, you're going to form the Eastern Bloc. We might go Russia, we might go Ideological Union. We might do the two of them at the same time. EIEIC when? We do love ourselves a good EIEIC. But with colonial offices, you can get minus 95% infamy generation. So let's talk about it. This modifier is flat infamy generation against unrecognized powers. And the way that these modifiers work is, of course, if you stack more of them, it gets better and better. This is where the main stuff is. You don't really care about the institution size, speed for colonial affairs. You don't really care about the bureaucracy costs, and you don't really care about the colonial growth generation, because this doesn't affect the cap. So all the rest of it is useless, but the minus 50% generation against unrecognized powers, the cautious trait will give minus 20%. This will stack additively for minus 75%. And then new in technology, huge buff to the otherwise not, basically useless military alliances tech. Or what is it? Multilateral alliances. I don't even know the name of the tech. It's so bad generally. Minus 25% infamy generation. So the minus 70% from cautious and the principal plus this is minus 95% infamy generation. You could just, and if you do this with like the military thing, you could just like roll up Qing and just be like, I'll take 8 or 9 provinces, please. That'll only be 6 infamy. Big nice. Like, just like, just conquer everything. So that one I'm excited to try. I haven't done that yet, but like, bro, seems insane. So this is probably one of the better ones in a very strange way. Also, like, stacking the cautious ruler trait is so much better. So like that is just a huge nerf to anything that forces you to have the same government. So yeah, just full annex China for like, yeah, for 5 infamy or whatever. Foreign investment, hard to evaluate. I don't, my evaluation, my sample size is too small. It gives you investment in everyone who's a power block member, but generally you have to invest to pull someone who's substantive into your power block anyways, so that it's giving you investment rights doesn't really seem all that useful, but it secures the investment rights for all time. Minus cost for nationalization, maybe there's something to this, but this is going to be symmetric. So this would, for this being useful, would rely on the AI just playing poorly. So, okay. But they do, so it do be like that. Okay, creative legislature we already talked about. Freedom of movement. This was bugged. It's been fixed, as far as I know. This one does seem like one of the better principal groups, even when it's not bugged. It gives extra migration quota, which my understanding is just increases kind of the max number that can be achieved. If we have a quota, the bonus to the amount that can emigrate or immigrate to a state. So the incoming migration's always been throttled by infrastructure, though. So I'm not sure how good this is, but it means you don't have to pump up infrastructure as much in order to get incoming. But outgoing, specifically, it's going to be really good for, because outgoing pop has always been throttled by how much population you have there. It's a percentage of the total population, so that this is throttled up is good. And the mass migration attraction plus 50%, that's a big deal, because that's going to be multiplicatively effective with all the extra migration attraction. And so if you go freedom of movement and no one else has freedom of movement, you get all the mass migrations. You just get them all. And it doesn't matter how strong you are. What used to be the case is these increased exchange on both the arts academies and the university used to stack. This used to not apply locally in the state where the things are built. It used to apply globally, so you used to be able to stack a few thousand% of migration attraction. So for those of you who have seen the videos that people have been showing early, like where the the migration is just absolutely insane and has like several thousand migration attraction, this is how they're doing it. But this has been patched by the amount that you're going to be received. So it's going to be... I still think freedom of movement is going to be one of the better principal groups, but it was absolutely bananas for the earlier version of this thing. The freedom of movement was really strong. Ludi was pulling mass migration as Prussia, playing with Zulverin. He was playing with the pre-nerfed version that just got infinite migration attraction. That explains Ludi's run a little. You're still going to have insane amounts. You're still going to have insane numbers. Like, I think 200, 400%, it would have the same effect as 4,000%, right? Because at a certain point, you're just hitting the quota. So, like, but this 40%, this one does seem very strong. I think that overall, this one might be the strongest. Really hard to evaluate, though. Divine economics, we already talked about. Exploitation of members, we already talked about. Just kind of seems trash. Sacred civics, we talked about. Ideological truth, we talked about. So I think we covered all of them. So I think that that's kind of what people were interested in doing. Did we... I think we swapped countries, so... I think we swapped countries once, so we're not eligible for achievements, right? No, we're still eligible. We never swapped countries. Okay, so we have two options. I think we've had the vote. People want us to try and do the USSR. Okay, so this is going to involve us trying to pass... We are going to try and pass some sort of voting with a really low percent. I think we have to go... The example I've seen for Extremes who sent this to me, and you could go into my Discord and you can see the video in community content that he posted. I haven't watched the video, but he posts the strategy. If you're going... I'm not sure if it has to be census suffrage or it could be anyone. You can roll an event. And you can roll an event as anyone that will cause your armed forces... Let's stop suppressing. That will cause your armed forces to go communist. If your armed forces are communist and they're the most powerful interest group and you abdicate to them, if you abdicate the throne and you abdicate to a rev, you will enforce, or this is true with everyone, you will enforce whatever government principles they like. So if you roll a communist, they will like the Council Republic governance principle. If you abdicate to them and they are the strongest one, it will enforce Council Republic. So you can get a USSR in the first couple of years. Are new Russia states good? I actually haven't taken a super close look, but yeah, is it only streamers that get early access? Definitely some other content creators that make videos that got early access. I don't know if OPB does streams, but he has early access. He got more videos. There's going to be a lot of videos that drop as soon as the game releases. How fast is the game? The game is so fast. Do you guys want to see? Maybe show you guys that. How do you feel about the lobbies? Does it affect the gameplay significantly? Yeah, it does. The lobbies affect how the AI plays a lot. I don't know how much it affects on your side, but it really affects how many bonuses you can get too, IG bonuses. So let's see. Early USSR, early might be OP. It might be. We could talk about it, but this is... we start on Monday, but this is 1922. We're pretty strong here. And this is the game speed. It's a little bit slower than the teaser video I posted because the AI is much improved since that, but like we could take a look at AI GDP. Look, the USA AI has nearly 500 million GDP. Like, bruh. Also, spoilers. this is how one of our runs gonna end. Actually, we forgot. We didn't realize we could click this with 68% chance. We should have done this before the end of the run. Boop boop. That was a weird sounding boop boop. What's that one from? Hey, that's from the bits. Any new UI theme or desk objects? No, was super disappointed. I was allowed to tease some stuff earlier. What's CPU? What's the CPU? I have a Ryzen 5600. I have like a normal like CPU, not like some cranked up like content creator CPU. But yeah, I was thinking of just screenshotting some grapes and like fake teasing just the grapes because they're the same. But yeah, this is flying. I do not have a crazy PC. We have like 3,000 construction. We have a big GDP. The AI is building up quite a bit. Did the annexation of Austria go through? No, it didn't. But we could swap sides and capitulate. But I think we're just going to go to the menu because we don't want to spoil too much. They added the map graphic thingy. You finally took the check? Wait, what check? I didn't get paid nothing. Okay, let's do great game. Russia. The speed, yeah, the speed is just so good. Commonwealth pill, not check. Okay. Is handling a lot of nations in your power block? Will they start wanting to leave? Leaving is like really, really hard. That's why leaving a power block is basically impossible. That's what bricked the Panama run. We joined a power block and we couldn't leave and we needed to leave. It was like, the other thing I wanted to talk about is economic system. Dramatically changed by ownership. Interventionism seems meta now. Seems better than laissez-faire, at least at the very beginning of the game, because interventionism is going to give. Okay, here let's see if we can find something that's owned by the state. All right. So here we have. We own one level here, and with the state-owned levels, we are going to get government dividends. The government dividends, the base dividend efficiency is 25%. Roughly half of the dividends go to reinvestment, and then the other half goes to dividends, or half the profits, is my understanding of how this works. So this means that 37.5% of money that is profit is getting annihilated because we have this government dividends efficiency. This makes ownership suck ass, or government ownership suck ass, like really hard. Interventionism is finally, interventionism is better than laissez-faire, then laissez-faire is better, then interventionism is better again. Seems to be how it works. So if we take a look at government dividends, we are getting 300 government dividends. If we swapped to interventionism, that would effectively double our government dividends. That would effectively be a free money modifier of plus 300. If we were to swap onto interventionism, because they get plus 25% government dividends efficiency. There are phases of the game where this plus 25 government dividends efficiency will give you more free money by reducing the amount of money that it's getting annihilated than you get off of laissez-faire. And I'm still not 100% sure how to evaluate all of this, because the loan interest rate is valuable as well, and like this sort of thing. But the free money modifier from capitalists, investment contribution efficiency, is going to sometimes be smaller than the free money modifier from government dividends efficiency. And so this means you actually have to use your brain to decide which one's better at a current point in time. Agrarianism does not give, it gives. Let's see. Plus 50% government's reinvestment. I don't think it gives it efficiency. Oh, it gives, let's see, actually it does. Plus 30% government dividends efficiency. So agrarianism, we were playing on Qing. This is actually considerably better. Bro, is it not interventionism? Are you just supposed to go agrarianism into laissez-faire every time? I think you're not, because of the negative capitalist investment pool contribution efficiency. But there's going to be times where mathematically agrarianism is going to give you more free money. Pastor Mansour, thank you for the follow. Big nice. Any new companies out there? Yeah, there's a lot of new companies, but I don't know where they all are yet. I haven't looked at all the new companies yet. So, agrarianism meta, 5% more. We do see the 5% more on them. I think that usually it'll be interventionism because you do want more capitalists, and also aristocrats can buy capitalist buildings. If you have the aristocrats getting all the investment pool, Then your private ownership will be more aristocratic, and you'll have the aristocrats buying mines and stuff, and long term you don't want that. So in the China run, you guys will see that our mines at the very beginning are all owned by aristocrats instead of capitalists, and we hate it, and it's just really sad. Let's take a quick look at industry ban. We get plus 25% government's reinvestment, or plus 30 efficiency. So this looks like it's kind of somewhat similar. Minimum is expected standard of living, research speed, blah blah blah, etc. Nationalization investment return, which is return to the investment pool when nationalizing. So you can nationalize a lot better under industry ban. I don't think this is better than agrarianism, but the fact that like you can have certain conditions in your country where actually I think each economic law is best is actually a huge change. I don't think they changed isolationism, but it didn't look. Agrarian can finally work. Well, I don't know if an agrarian economy works. It might be the case that you just go agrarianism and then you just industrial build. Look. Agrarianism being like mathematically making sense doesn't make. And if you have children, please hide them. Hide them in the cupboards. Hide them under the stove. Hide them in the oven. Not if the oven's on. But the agrarianism doesn't make these PMs better. So the resource PMs are still the best on a per construction basis, and the consumer PMs are still the best on an efficiency per 100 worker basis. So that much isn't going to change. So it's I don't know if we're going to full go agrarianism, but English second language. Ooh. So what's the forced privatization not allowed on laissez-faire? Okay, I'm glad you asked. We can take a close look at it. So here, we have a nationally owned building. This is owned by Russia. This is owned by the state. We can put it up for sale, which allows capitalists or anyone who has investment rights in our country to buy it. Otherwise, it'll stay state-owned. You cannot toggle this on laissez-faire, and actually having to click it is actually kind of annoying. So when in the laissez-faire column, it's less micro because you want everything to become private. The government ownership's just bad, and if you can get everything private, laissez-faire is still better. So, this puts it up for sale. Notably, when we were playing Krakow, we stayed interventionism for a really long time because we didn't want to allow Austria to invest in our buildings, which would have decreased our liberty desire. Where can I access the spreadsheet? The spreadsheet's currently redacted. I think I'll put it, I'll deprivatize it. Well, I'll put it on... Here, let's just give everyone spreadsheet access. So let's put anyone with the link, restricted, anyone with the link can view it. Done. Wow, 18 people asked for access since we took it down. The truth hurts. Yeah, so because we updated it for Sphere of Influence, Sphere of Influence is redacted, we had to take it down. So, hey Extremes, welcome to the stream. We're probably going to be trying to do the USSR thing. So, is this the right? Whoa. Alright, I think this is the right link. Yeah, okay, so there's the spreadsheet. Almost 800? Holy shit. Yeah, the chat is flying. I can't possibly respond to everyone. I apologize. Normally that's my shtick, but thank you for the follow. Chocomeister? Big nice. Good morning, Alvaro. Okay, so then we have we didn't cover the economic system that everyone's... So, cooperative ownership completely prevents government ownership. I still think late game, you start to reach conditions where there's too much government ownership, and swapping to cooperative ownership, I think, is still meta. So I still think late game, it's going to be meta, and it gives government dividends will be from nationally owned buildings is just get paid directly in the investment pool, which is preferred because the government dividends have a negative money modifier. So even your foreign-owned stuff will be better. Your foreign-owned stuff doesn't get given to workers. So you will still have ownership class. You will still have government dividends abroad. But I didn't even notice this, so that's kind of a big deal. And then command economy. And then we'll talk about the boo-boops. Okay, plus 25% authority, plus 40% government's dividends efficiency. Now, we've been talking about a base being 25%, and with this, it's 65%, but there's actually 3 other sources for government dividend efficiency. There's 2 techs, and then there's 1 country, I forget what it was, I think it's Afghanistan, that gets a government dividends efficiency bonus. I forget which country it is, I apologize. But this allows you to get an absolute max of 80% government's dividends efficiency, which, if there's 80% government dividends efficiency, that's not that bad for just keeping everything government owned. Okay, 20% of the money will be annihilated, and by 20%, since 50% is getting reinvested, 10% of money is getting annihilated, but that's not that bad for you getting an enormous control of the money. You can nationalize a little bit better, but the big thing is leverage resistance is also interesting. But the big thing is you're just going to get a huge amount of government dividend efficiency, and you just go ownership. So I don't know. Doesn't it now make sense to build it senselessly and then privatize everything to offset the cost of construction? Well, you privatize things, but then they're using the investment pool to pay for it. So it's not like you're getting a bunch of free money to privatize stuff. The way that it's just privatizing in a different way. If you're privatizing and it's using the investment pool, then less stuff will be constructed by the auto queue. But the command economy above is really big. We could show the couple texts that give it. The 2 texts that give, they're late game texts, but central planning gives 5% government dividends efficiency, and modern financial planning, which was previously like an F tier tech, also gives the 5% government dividends efficiency. So thank you for the follows, Coffee and Torta Brosa. Big nice. That is kind of like the economic systems. Those are, I think, the big things that people were having questions for. Now, we're going to try and do the cheese where God. Alright, it looks like you guys can hear me now, but I'm not hearing the boo-boops. Okay, sorry everyone. We are back. Okay, there are the boo-boops. My computer overheated. It is super hot where I'm at right now. I don't think that's a commentary on the game, but yeah, my CPU overheated. I apologize. Hopefully everyone didn't leave, except everyone did leave. Big sad. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Haven't, like, overheated the computer once while playing this patch. It's super hot. I closed the window. The AC's on. That means there will be no loud cars outside. Apologies for the loud car enjoyers. They will not be here. I guess we'll also update the Discord. We're back. Be back. We're so back, boys. Let's see the game. Hopefully the CPU is not still hot. I gave it a minute. Windows had to update. Also the AC is on. Do you think the game runs faster now? The game runs so much faster. Literal hot code, not like this. I think that's a... I think it's a skill issue. Skill issue on behalf of my computer. The computer skill issue. The truth hurts. I think that... I guess I'll show you the spreadsheet instead of the loading screen's not loading. The snozzberries don't taste like snozzberries. This is terrible. So we'll have a look at the spreadsheet, the beautiful spreadsheet. Oh my god, I forgot to warn you to have to hide the children. Live now. Alright. Okay. Some of the viewers are coming back. The game is healing, and by the game I mean my stream. Holy shit. This has been like an important like stream thing for a while. Why are you not capturing Victoria 3? Why are you not capturing Victoria 3? Okay, there we go. Okay. The room is starting to get colder, which of course is perfect. Is exactly what we need. CPU went into the next serfdom, basically. Apologies. Literally have not crashed once on this patch. No, wait, I've crashed like twice over like 50 hours, and that's with versions that are less stable, but have not blue screened once as a result of my CPU overheating. Maybe it's OBS being funny. You promised us Russian cheese, please start playing. Alright, we'll cheese it up. They renamed some of the states. I think that this is Kharkiv now. We'll build our construction sectors here. And then we have to start passing... We can't do that while we're suppressing them. We have to start passing something that's going to make people a little bit mad. We can't get... Is extremes in here? Does it have to be census suffrage, or can we pass a milder version of the law so they stay in Gov? I'm not 100% sure if we can do it on going to wealth voting, but the way he showed me, you had to have armed forces in government. No game audio? Oh my god. It reset all my OBS settings to default when I blue screen. That's wild. That's kind of what makes me think it maybe is an OBS thing. I hope it's not an OBS thing. There we go. Thank you for letting me know. Remember the last time you said cheese? Game crashed. Alright. Let's take a look. I think you still... open with stock exchange. Stock exchange notably also allows investment rights, but I don't think that that's too important early on. I still think you go this into like Atmo though. And so now here's the ticker. Do you do high taxes? It'll run you down a legitimacy tier. Alright, I don't know if you have to do census suffrage. The problem is right now census suffrage will radicalize the gentry assembly. Alexander has a top hat? No way. Also, bros, can we find a smoker? There's a ton of people who smoke now. Smoke if you got them. Not like this, we don't have any smokers. Not sure we want the Democrat. Are you doing Soviets? Yes, we're trying to. Can you let me know if we have to do census suffrage or can we do wealth voting? Because I have not executed this strategy before. But there's an event that we get. The idea here is that there's an event we get that turns the armed forces leader into a communist, and then we just abdicate to him revolting. So I guess we need to also radicalize him somehow. And right now he's a moderate. So he also has to be part of the Rev. So we need someone other than a moderate, actually. Alright, so... let's take a look at our generals. Alright, we have one armed forces guy who's a Luddite. Who is popular, so he might be the guy who gets in when we exile, or he will be. And then we have a royalist and a reformer. So if we exile the reformer, we can get the royalist. And the royalist will not like us moving on to something, a voting law. Start with the armed forces and gentry and gov. Then exile Intelligentsia and invite back. This starts Rev. Okay. So we do this. We exile Dissent. And then we invite exile. And this will start the Rev. Okay, perfect. If this still works. We're not 100% sure this still works. Let's, I think that we're going to do road maintenance here. And we do want to get faster ticks, so we are going to make sure that we have enough enactment time. I think we start off consumption taxing liquor, so let's not do that. We could consumption tax grain, the already hyper-expensive grain. Consumption tax that. I think that transport will... Okay, that's fine. We have 10 of these construction sectors coming in. I think that we import... let's put this on Autobat expand. And then we're going to import... This is normal 1.6 stuff, so that's why I'm not explaining it. I'm trying to go too quickly. Isn't it too early for communism? It's never too early. Yeah, Extremes was the one who informed me of this. If you go into the community section of my Discord, you can see his video on it, which we haven't watched yet, but he has it. Is it okay if he's going for cultural exclusion, or is this a problem? Because Homeboy's going for cultural exclusion. Are you using any mods? No, just Sphere of Influence, baby. Oh my god, I'm probably gonna... I'm gonna be so triggered if we crash again. I think the AC will be fine, though. Normally we wouldn't run the AC. We would just have the door open, or the window open. This is a little bit of a problem. Let's actually take a quick look at some of this other stuff. I think we want to run medium taxes for now. Because we don't want to... We want to trigger events. We don't want to actually, like, rev. Do not want to actually rev. Potatoes are now better than apple orchard, or sorry, potatoes are now actually worse than apple orchards in terms of the PM. So the rise of the great, and harvesting tools require 2 tools instead of 1. Terrible. They fell off. We actually probably don't want them right now, actually. Let's just fire a bunch of pops for no reason. Because we have so many, Why can't these PMs start off as the best PMs? We do have glass, so we can do that. Fishing trawlers, my kingdom for a fishing trawler. And now we can put stuff up for ownership. I think we want to do that, except for the armed forces stuff, because that stuff will like downgrade. Okay, so let's do some of that. I think that for our power block, we actually want to make a new power block because, I mean, we have a great game journal entry. I assume it won't die, or we will have one. I assume it's not going to die as a result of us making a new power block, but I think if we're going to go communist, everyone wants... Well, let's go ideological union afterwards, but that's a little bit more themey with the communist stuff. So we'll run speed 3, we'll answer some questions now, I think, because we kind of got everything all set up here at the start, at the opener. This is 1.7, this is 1.7. I missed a dono, oh no! No. Not like this. Sorry, that I had everything all set up nice. And then... Hey, thank you, Anthony. Can you brief thoughts on the significant owner change with the ownership rework foreign investment? So the ownership rework, let's do this. They want to no, we won't support your independence. So the ownership rework, I think, makes it so that your economic system actually like undulates in terms of what's best. I think interventionism and maybe even agrarianism is best early on. And then as you can start getting a lot of buildings privately owned, then laissez-faire gets better. We haven't run number crunches on like the cost that they are paying for the buildings with the investment pool and how much of this is going to the treasury vis-a-vis like comparing these, because it's a constant number. It pays 50K per level or 50K per 200 construction. And so we haven't really taken a close look at this mathematically, but in theory, the better construction PM you get, the more useful the reinvestment is. But then I think the problem is the reinvestment dries up. The ownership can't buy buildings anymore, and if you can't afford the buildings anymore, you start having a bunch of government ownership, and then laissez-faire becomes bad. So I think when you don't have a lot of stuff privately owned, interventionism's better, and then you get a bunch of stuff privately owned, then laissez-faire gets better, and then eventually too much stuff is government owned again, and then interventionism or cooperative ownership is better, and then command economy actually seems hyper viable. See, I don't think we're trying to see extremes responded. If we need this a little bit more revolutionary, when will we play the Ottomans? Probably sometime this patch. You started with firing all the gentry generals to reduce their clout too. Do we have to pass a law? I remember seeing you go for census suffrage and boost your intelligentsia to max. Okay, yeah, fair. This is gonna make them pissed. See how bad they are. They're not super mad, but we can promote this guy. I don't think we want the Democrat guy. We do want to acquire some amount of infamy. Oh, reducing autonomy no longer costs infamy as well, so the entire expansion strategy is way different. And also annexing subjects is a lot harder, so things have changed a lot. What's 50K per level? The purchasing, so when you sell, when you nationalize a building, you have to pay 100K ducats per level. When a building that you own as the government is sold to the Pops, when it becomes, as this was sold, I think, when we sell a level, they have to pay 50K to us per 200 construction the building cost. I'm not sure how relevant this is, because this is just a means of transferring money from the investment pool to the player, but this is a factor, and so construction per 200 construction effectively gets cheaper as the game goes on because the PMs get better, and so that you are selling stuff for the same amount throughout the entire game, I think is meaningful, but I haven't done any of the math on it. The Austrians don't deserve their empire. You're gonna enjoy the Krakow run. I'm glad command economy is a consideration. I said the Discord that 60% government dividends would be a consideration. Now you get, what, 75% with the tier 5 tech? Yeah, 75% with all the tech, or if you're playing Afghanistan, a little bit more. Here. I wonder if we can yo-yo sway here. Diplo pacts. Swang's also generally been a lot harder, but I don't know why they're willing to give us a bankroll. That's actually, like, catastrophically bad for them. I guess it's because they have a lot to gain. Bankroll's not super crazy right now, though. I mean, it is as the game goes on. But bankroll, I think, is what we'd ask for here. But yo-yo sways are also so much harder because the yo-yo sway meta is so nerfed. Because they're way less willing to give you stuff, just generally speaking. And also, whenever your subject has a rev, now the subject controls the revolution rather than you. So... Wait, why does Afghanistan get more? They get like an event or something. Afghanistan's strongest nation in the game. Yeah, I think it's Afghanistan, maybe it's Persia. But we also want to consider... We have enough legitimacy to run high taxes as well. So, I think we'll do that. Now what our problem is going to be is we're going to have really expensive iron. So we're going to make sure that we're importing from as many people as we can. We have a bunch of trade routes that are kind of present at the start of the game. Let's nuke a couple of those real quick. We're going to have a front, but if Russia doesn't put anything in on us, I think we might capitulate, which actually kind of breaks their war. Actually, maybe we fight it out a little bit. Alright. Oh, we have to... What are we doing? We have to be passing a law, right? Oh my god. Pass a law that the Intelligentsia hates. Perfect. Okay. Should be easy enough. Should be. We don't... That law passes super fast, though. I think we could probably do a little bit better, can't we? I guess we're already on monarchy autocracy. Yeah. Yikes. Alright. So this will make them insurrectionary. First pass cultural exclusion, then cancel. Oh, that would make more sense. We could still make a match here. Let's... We do have to try and do this stuff to get the cheese. Royalists. Actually, we're not gonna find very many intelligentsia doing that with our current laws and current clout. You're right, though. To make them angry, that would have been much better. We could also do this, though. The problem is that hurts their clout, but that will make them upset. They're now minus 20. Really love that you can do multiple wars at a time now. Diplomacy has changed a lot. I don't know what you're talking about. Diplomacy has changed a ton. Like, the AI plays so much more like a player. Plus, local police afterwards, that makes the intelligentsia upset again. Okay. Can we see the Colonial Confucian bonuses? That was put in... I don't think that I saw any new bonuses. I just think that they have a different religion. It's not Mahayana. I think it's just the same bonuses, though. Where's our religious map mode? So now instead of Mahayana, it's Confucian. I think they have the same bonus on the Confucian scholars, though. Ah! How do we... Oh! Oh. This was different when I was playing Qing, I think. Now it's like Catholic. That sucks. That sucks for them. That sucks super hard. And they still have Confucian. And this. They still don't care about anything. Here, what do we need to escalate it? Research rifling and logistics. Alright, fair enough. I guess that's going to be a little ways off. Let's actually use some of our Diplo. We rival anyone who's super insignificant. I guess Sweden is kind of insignificant. And then let's do that. Huge Qing nerf. Yeah, Qing with the freaking. Also, I think we showed this already. They start out with like 0 infrastructure in all their states. As a result of, I don't know if you're here for that playa, but the manor houses do, you get them for sub farms. They do use a little bit of infrastructure, but in Qing that like just eats up all your infrastructure. We do want him to get less popular, so we want the Intelligentsia to be better. So we got to get the Intelligentsia big match. So what is this cheese actually? So the way that the cheese works is we get an event that forces the armed forces to be communist, and then when the armed forces gets to be communist, we provoke them to have a revolution, and then we abdicate to their revolution when they have the most clout. And what this will do is it'll enforce, when you abdicate to a revolution, it enforces the governance principles they like, in which case this will be Council Republic. This is how it works. Money's overflowing. Oh no, not like this. Not like this. Actually, we don't want that there. Let's do this and this. And let's get the wood meta going. Oh my god. The game like hitched for a second and I thought I was gonna blue screen again. I'm gonna be freaking terrified of that happening again, like with this entire stream. I apologize for people who don't like. We also do see the states look a little bit different. This is just going to overall kind of make things a little bit easier for us, but is probably not super optimal. Wood is still OP, so definitely don't want him to get settled, so we'll fund the guy who's agitating against us. Yes. Oop. This is a visual bug that I hope that they fix for tomorrow, but occasionally that pops up, but it's not a big deal. Let's also build in Moscow. Moscow's a relatively good state. We haven't like taken a look at, well, okay, let's build over here actually. This state's pretty good. This state has some good mapping. One also pretty good. I don't know if these have been adjusted or if that's just how Poland's kind of always been. Oh no. We're getting pushed a little. I think we want Qing to lose. We hopefully want them to break apart, so. I guess we don't want the law passes to happen quickly, so let's actually maybe spend some of this authority. Or maybe we do want it to happen quickly, because these guys aren't revolutionary, you know? We're going to generate a lot more radicals than normal, though, with this. I think this used to be 50% in 1.6, and now I think it's 100%. And so the high taxes meta is just like, cast the current law and pass cultural exclusion. Then pass local police, sure. Yeah, we could do that. And the whole point is we're going to pass it and then cancel it. And then pass local police. Not as much radicalism as we thought. Okay, we just needed to unpause. You don't want local police to pass? Yeah, just to get the event. So now we have the revolution of ruin. I hate having to use my brain. Me too, dude. I think we'll be getting... How much are we getting from the UK right now? I don't think it's a lot. I guess that's a solid number. We can maybe go up a little bit faster. This is going to... So, let's take a quick look at this, because we haven't taken a look at this stuff. We have this group, which is the Anti-British Society, and it will change their appeasement in both of our things by getting this trade agreement by -2. So now they're a little bit mad at us. And so we get -2 approval for the supporting interest groups from appeasement. So this is going to accrue the Gentry Assembly. So sometimes you get lobbies that have like 3 or 4 of your IGs on them, and then you really care, you start caring about their approval a lot. We don't care about that one though. Now save game, it's RNG for events. Alright. We might have to do a little bit of saving and reloading to do the USSR, but boys. This is a new event. I think we'd rather not have devastation. Bruh, Great Britain's shit in the bed. How do you not win this? We gave you a front, my guy. What are you doing? Great Britain asleep at the wheel here a little bit. Kind of tempted to give them a little bit more assistance then. Okay, we should be kind of coming on up. One of the really nice things is... Okay, actually, let's take a look at our subjects. How their liberty desire is going. Looks like it's going down a little bit. But we can't reduce autonomy unless their liberty desire gets low. So instead of using infamy, as we did before to reduce autonomy, now we use like the diplomatic relations and this type of stuff. So, for example, let's say Kishijus, we want to maybe try and do something. We can offer them knowledge sharing for some diplo, which will help to pull this stuff down so that we can maybe get something. Skibbity, that's it, we're canceling the stream. Stream's over, boys. Stream is Jover. Oh, all the viewers are back, poggers. Bro, how's Tarkus doing? Tarkus is streaming too. We might have tea time with Tarkus later, if that is something that people are interested in. Perm fell off, bro. It's not as good as it used to be. It used to have like a couple hundred arable land. I think overall there's more resources here, but they got split up into a bunch of different stuff. Oh, bro. How are we not? Bruh. But Ural overall got split into 2 states and it looks a little bit better. Failed incursion. We definitely like this. And this. Reduce Finland's autonomy? Would that we could. We can't reduce their autonomy. They're not loyal enough. Targus' General's co-stream is personal Infinity War. How's the Balkans this patch? I don't notice any extreme difference other than the normal differences you're getting from this patch on everyone. Ugh. So one thing, performance is generally improved. One thing that the performance is worse on is when you open up the construction menu, it lags a little. And it will lag a lot more as you can invest in foreign countries. And this is the one like thing where it's like, Doing a friend multiplayer DLC, who should I play? You guys should play Russia and the UK and duke it out. I forget that we don't actually have to finish a war in order to be able to start a new thing. We can't reduce autonomy on these boys. We could go after Protectorate Persia. To be fair, we're on the same side of a play as the Great Britain, so I'm not sure they can actually join against us. We're not getting this event though that we want to get. And we're passing police. I think we take another save. Because we don't... We do need to, for the purposes of doing the cheese, we're gonna have to do some things. We're gonna have to hurt some people. These guys are actually likely to break free, but we're not trapped in wars anymore. This is also just such a nice thing. I think we're just gonna conquer Bahrain here. And we have to fight the Ottomans. We have to fight the Ottomans. Not too big a deal. Open the new full screen building menu. Alright, yeah, we could take a look. I assume you're talking about... Oh, wait, where is it? The building registry? We haven't played around with this too much, but you can sort by all the different types of buildings a little bit. There was a couple sorting things that we were interested in doing, but we could look located in Russia, located abroad, so we own a fishing wharf somewhere else. Or is this owned abroad? Okay, someone else owns a fishing wharf. Or we own a fishing wharf in North Livonia. We can group it by urban, rural development, all kinds of things. Ooh, looks like we just bought some, or our capitalist just bought some over here. Some stuff. There's also a whole bunch of new releasables. Especially in Russia. You can't brick Russia by releasing Ukraine and Perm anymore. Iraq is also smaller. I think by one state. But now we have to fight. Kinda didn't want to fight. I think we still win this without any conscripts. We actually don't want to pass the law. Which is kind of a weird spot to be in. I think we're not going to micro this super hard and look to just kind of keep things going. You can make the unaccepted gov so police don't pass. Isn't it on a tick that we need though? But yeah, that's how I think we're gonna plan on doing it. Now that we have extra. Yeah. That'll also generate more radicalism, which is maybe what we want anyways. Well, we don't want the rev to pop, right? We're just looking for an event. Is it a pulse ticking event? I thought it was an event on per thing. But leave armed forces and gentry in. Fair. Okay, so can't make the government illegitimate without changing that. Actually, we can put the Intelligentsia in. The Intelligentsia somehow, but I think that's a bug. Bring over both of our navies. Probably losing a little bit too much money right here, but... Or just armed forces is better? Okay, yeah, we could definitely do that. And this will generate a ton of radicalism too, which I think is also to be desired, but we don't want to go over 100%. Theocracy, Russia? No, we're going USSR. Can you just abdicate into cultural exclusion right now because of the ongoing rev? Yes, but we're using our abdication cooldown to force the USSR. We are doing some cheesy cheese. One day we'll reorganize the armies, but not this day. Yikes. We didn't even go for like war reps on. Yeah, we should have put in more war goals on Ottomans, like war reps and stuff. It's fine. We're trying to focus on other stuff. Don't you want to constantly be in debt? Not quite yet. We do when we're on laissez-faire, but laissez-faire might not be meta anymore, so we're in a bit of a weird spot. We don't want to be having a huge gold reserve like this, though. That's no good, so. Event's name is Partition March. And it's just some sort of pull stick, so we'll just sit in this this situation for a while. Hopefully it's still in. The Kazakh Revolt. So this is part of the flavor from Sphere of Influence. Adds the last Kazakh Khan to the journal entry of Russia. Yeah, we're not swapping. And I guess we have a play. Maybe we could take some of their states. We can't, or can we take both of them? They only have 2 states. I think we just take both their states here. Oh, we can't. Alright. We'll just try and make them back down then. Actually, we'll keep a couple in case Great Britain sides or some maneuvers. Is privatization good? Yes, it's good. Public ownership's real bad. You got in 1840 one time, in 1838? Okay. I guess we'd just be awaiting. Did they add any new terrain traits in 1.7? Still waiting for Cursed Magnetic Anomaly. They added some, not a lot. I forget where they added them, though. Where did they add them? It might have been in Russia, to be honest. But, or Central, well, I guess Central Asia is the place to check, huh? The step modifier was there before. I don't think we want the movement to gain more support. Right. Was it in the USA? I know they added some somewhere. I can't remember. I'm sorry. They do added some. It was in the patch notes though. It's probably going to be unplayable. Kazakhstan. I don't know. The subject interactions are like reasonable. It makes you they subjugate you. Well, but their war goal on you isn't annexation, right? Their war goal on you is subjugation. We don't actually need to be floating authority here, so we can build power block statues. I think that we'll also. Where's Zoa? Auto expand's not gonna be very good. Oh my god, it's like not that cold in my room. I mean, I could open the window. I don't think that'll help though. The AC's on. See if we can maybe get a cheeky landing. Probably not. But maybe we can get a non-cheeky landing. Actually, let's take a look at strategic regions. Oh, there's more strategic regions now. So we're landing in Anatolia. That's probably a mistake. We're probably supposed to land in, like, just in northern Thrace. It's the Tomsk Albania front. Let's land with these guys. But there's more strategic regions now as well. Let's see if we can get a good view of this. Specifically, a lot more in Russia. Like, this has been separated. Russia's now one. It's not. Scandinavia and Finland have been separated. The Urals is one. I think Russia in general has more resources as well. Well, we can't have that guy die, so we'll select this option. We don't want that. We subjugated them. That's not ideal, actually. How did our navy lose? What the hell? Bro, is it really one of those deals? They had one commander and we had two, so we lost. It's over, bros. Navy meta's just too... yuck. So let's make sure we just have... okay, we just have one admiral here. Looks like we're just barely gonna beat them, but that works. Open the window from the in the room furthest from you. The air current will make it cooler. What if we open the window just a little bit? I don't know. Then you guys will be able to hear the loud cars, which everyone likes. I got some cans on the ground. Is it true that some Russian states have up to 7 logging? I don't think so. I think Tver has always had the most, and I think it's had 40. That's like wild. Did Tver get deleted? Well, now Tver is Novgorod. Oh, 48 in Vologda. It's a lot. I mean, overall, it seems a little bit more resource dense. 48 up here. I mean, a lot in Siberia. 70 seems like an absolute insane amount. I mean, 40 seems like a lot too. That's... bro, the wood meta. And you get a bunch more gold here in Russia. Russia's like so much stronger than they used to. Stock exchange has been acquired. So which nation not starting as they are winning to invest in the world to enrich their pot? I'm not sure I understand that. I'm not sure I understand your meaning, Mesher. I think we can end the poll, because we're dedicated to the USSR now. I think what we're going to do is we are going to leave Sovereign Empire and try and do an ideological union, which is going to be a little bit rough considering we have subjects. We really don't want to have subjects. So let's take a look at some of the diplomacy stuff. And we are going to try and reduce autonomy very aggressively on these guys and annex them very aggressively because we don't acquire a lot of mandate. We're going to lose the Duchy of Finland if we can't reduce autonomy on them, to be fair. So let's see what we can do. We'll reduce subject payments. And so we are getting ticking negative 0.13 progress here. And so we should be able to annex them actually pretty soon, which is going to help out. And then everyone we can't annex, we're going to have to do stuff with. Are you not pushing? Do you just not believe in it? No, you're just slow. We're slowly pushing the Ottomans, but not... yeah, we wish it were faster. But we're not winning this. If only someone didn't shit the bed when trying to land before, huh? If only, if only. I think these ships are pretty damaged, but I think we could do it because we damaged their fleet. Haven't gotten the event yet. Chop chops everywhere. Chop chop here, chop chop everywhere, chop chop. It's crazy because Russia's already really strong. Yeah, Russia, I don't know who's the strongest start anymore. It's so hard for me to say now. I mean, like, but if in 1.6, I think it's probably USA. Do you think Greece would be fun? Probably. I think the AI is a lot stronger, so if you, playing as someone small and just, like, clawing your way through the AIs, I think is a lot harder. So I think everyone who's a small start is not as fun anymore. It's tied to the rev, yeah. Is foreign investment as nice a feature as we hoped? Yeah, it's so sick. Well, I guess it depends on how much you hoped. Alright, so we land the capital because they're not defending it. We don't want to recruit a bunch of those guys, but... Yeah, we are waiting for an event to proc that will turn our armed forces communist, and then we can abdicate to a communist rev in order to force something that we like. Yikes. Stranger danger. We should have moved someone over immediately. To be fair, let's actually just do this, because he'll get there faster. And then the 24 stack we're pulling, we'll put on the other one. Please don't push us out. But now we should be able to enforce them out. Yeah, the reason we can't enforce, by the way... Oh, it looks like we can just enforce here. Bueller? Let's just enforce this, I think. Let's see. Trying not to focus on these events too much. Maybe we should, though, because it is part of the flavor that has been showing. So maybe we show these events. Multinational nature of Shamil Murid's inmate, who is this gentleman. It's proven irresistible to many of our subjects in Kuban. Officers and landowners alike have reported numerous defections. No, not like this. Not my gumdrop buttons. And so they will get our manpower, which is kind of neat. I think that we don't want minus group attraction on the landowners, considering we're trying to do some cheesy. Oh, okay. The silent steps. With the pacification of the Khanate and the excursion of the Kansuri Khan, the state may now unsuccessfully project power. Okay, so we... Yeah, I think we're just gonna... We gotta drive further into Turkestan. Perfect. So maybe ideological union will be super nice for us because... Oh, we can almost reduce autonomy on them because... We're annexing some boys. But this also means we acquired infamy for nothing back there. You remember when we acquired infamy for nothing? That was that. Student, thank you for the follow, big nice. Anger at the front. Don't think we want to get minus stuff. Gaining progress on the Civil War is not like a big deal because they're not going to pop off anyways. And now we'll, yeah, live Iraq and we conquer Bahrain and everything's right in the world. Okay. So we are noticing we do have a government administration problem. And to be fair, we start off with a bunch of stuff not incorporated. Yikes. So let's... I forget that we start off with a bunch of unincorporated stuff, so we'll do some of that. Boop. It's not on theme, but it's super useful to have the GPs liking you, so we'll just do that. Oddvan, thank you for the follow, big nice. The genocide question. What? Oh, that was what we just, the event we just chose the genocide? Not like this. You burned all the way the infamy already, only just a little bit of infamy. So Greece, why don't we just show this off a little bit? Greece is giving us foreign investment rights, which will give us a whole bunch of leverage because they just want to give it to us because they want us to invest in their nation. And we'll go stonks and we will invest in their nation. Now, we don't have that much sulfur, so if we eventually pull them into our union, maybe we would want a little bit of sulfur. So let's build some sulfur inside their country. And what this is going to do, it's going to help us generate leverage over them. If we take a look at the leverage that is currently being achieved, we can... Hopefully you guys can see this tooltip. Oh my god, will you lock? Is this tooltip not gonna lock? Bruh. My eyes, my soul. We can see that the leverage is trending towards 408 for the block though. And if we have over 200 excess leverage, what this will do is it'll generate, it will allow us to pull them in. Really? Are we just... Trying to figure out, I'm trying to remember, I think there's a better way to do this in the UI, but I can't remember it. These guys are low enough for us to now oh, we could just annex them, I think. They might accept. This will give us some infamy. Prussia will maybe do something about it. Sweden will maybe do something about it too. I think we'll worry about that later then. And then we have Finland, who we maybe can reduce autonomy on before the time is up. Let's go. Brazil, we've noticed, do really poorly this patch, so not sure how all that's going to shake out. I think we go for just conquer Gaza, though. Put Gentry back in Gov? Do you think they need to be in? We're gonna pass the law then, but I guess we could just keep passing stuff the Intelligentsia hate. We don't have a way to stop the law pass, and that gave us a ton of radicals, so maybe that works. What does Greece get from you investing in the land? Since you get the goods money, we do not get the goods. The goods are internal to their market, and we get, every time there's a building, right? The building provides value, excess value in two ways. So you have this value minus this value. Everything in excess of that, that's like how much the free money is created, right? So these two minus this, but it's created in two different ways, right? It's created in weekly balance, which is paid out to the ownership, and it gets paid in wages, which is paid out to the people there. So they are benefiting from increased wages and economic activity. It's also increasing their GDP, which is increasing their minting, which is not inconsequential. I don't really know how to evaluate how good getting investment is versus giving investment. I imagine if you have a lot of pops, it is better to invest in your own country. If you don't have a lot of pops, investing in other countries makes sense. And it is bad to receive investment if you don't have a lot of pops, because you're losing out on a per pop basis. You're losing out on this weekly balance, but you're still gaining the wages. And so, but you could also buy stuff back eventually. So it's maybe okay. Zero legitimacy, definitely intentional. Just stop the law and pass legal guardianship immediately, so the rev should continue. Okay. Makes sense. Wait, the rev won't continue if we pass... Oh, legal guardianship. I thought you... Yeah. No, you're right. We actually would prefer legal guardianship anyway. And Moldova now wishes to grant us foreign investment rights. I think we'll say no. I think generally we would prefer our capitalists investing in our own stuff right now because we have so many pops. So I think that this isn't good for us right now, but we're just kind of trying to show it. But getting Greece would be kind of nice. Now, if we pull Greece into our market or make them a subject, then these goods will also be in our market. So... Investing in other countries is good if they have goods you need. Yeah, that's also another one that's going to be good. Okay, the petition march. This is the event. So here, it looks like they changed it, extremes. No more communism, day one. The communism's dead. The dream is dead. Ah! Alright. No more communism in the first 2 years. You just had to release the video before 1.6. It's random. I think it's forced communist. We can reload and see if it's random. I guess we'll be playing normally. That changes things a little bit. Let's try reloading and let the event fire again and see if we get a different event. It's Jover, boys. We definitely would have also opened a little bit differently. We've generated so much radicals from just sitting at 0 legitimacy just to get this going. So definitely, this start's going to definitely be really scuffed. This is also not even the thing. Yeah, it's just radical, I think. I mean, I think we'd prefer a radical. The disgusting thing is we actually want to pass the law, but I think we're supposed to abdicate here to this because they're going to join the Rev. The Rev's going to actually fire if we don't do anything. So I think we just generated so much radicalism for nothing. Radicalism is also so much worse this patch. Ah, no, boys. Boys, it's Jover. Alright, let's do corn laws, I guess. I think we can get corn laws. Maybe not as Russia. But I think they joined the Rev, no? I mean, either way we can abdicate to it, because the governing principles that the Intelligentsia like... Well, the thing is, this will swap us onto, like, presidential republic, I think? Or parliamentary? But how bad do we want cultural exclusion? See, the thing is, we would really actually have preferred they be agitating for a different law. Another law would have been much better. Did turmoil's effect get buffed? Well, there's way more radicalism, and law enforcement also gives you less, you get less out of law enforcement. Instead of getting 20% and 15%, you get 15 and 10%, which, by the way, makes local police force actually a lot better, because local police force isn't 33% more effective at reducing state penalties from turmoil. It's now 50% more effective, and so the cap with dedicated police is 50%, and local police with the 3 levels, because you can only go up to level 3, is 45%. So yeah, they significantly nerfed law enforcement as well, is increasing radicalism. Like, you can't just churn through the radicals. Like, they also nerfed high taxes, which gives more radicals and less a bigger legitimacy debuff. It's Jover, boys. Also making, like, yeah, we could take this one step at a time, to be honest. Alright. Alright, no USSR though, boys. Did performance improve? Performance is way better now. I think my CPU is still a little hot, though, from earlier. But performance is so much better. We showed it, if you go on YouTube, are you on the YouTube? Yeah. If you go earlier on this stream, we showed when, us with 1920. It's Polish Lithuania and just cranking up pretty quick. Just do the market liberal start. Market liberal start doesn't work anymore. It does not work anymore. You can't get this guy to become a general anymore. They nerfed that too. They just took everything from Russia, except they gave him gold and a bunch of other stuff, so Russia's probably stronger. From the patch notes, revolution events and coups can no longer spawn communists and council republics before socialism has been researched. That makes sense. Could still get the USSR, just no rushing it. Yeah, I think we'll go USSR. But do you guys want to do an ideological union instead of a sovereign empire then? If we're gonna go USSR? Because if so, we have to make that choice now. It would be significantly better to choose that now. What CPU do we have? AMD Ryzen 5600, but the bigger factor is how hot is it in our room right now? Yeah. Do you guys? I think ideological union is not very good, but we can still try. We can try and struggle through it. Let's maybe take a vote. Although, universally, you guys seem to be, in chat, seem to be saying yes, ideological union. Eastern Bloc, sprayed communism. Okay. Oh, Kurt, I heard you. Because one of the problems with ideological union would be it's kind of nice at the beginning, the bonuses that you get, because it helps you to pass laws better. I think we're just supposed to abdicate to this guy and get over it, though. So. Dude, you just told me yesterday about the communist Russia cheese and now it's patched, the true thirds. Not like this. Not like this. That's why you wait until after the patch to release the cheese. We do have a Turtle Island video coming out, though. Alright, so I mean, you guys are universally like, yeah, okay. Not universal, but we don't like democracy anymore. Alright. Obviously. We have to make it look like... What's the full acronym for the USSR? Unless you guys dramatically change your votings. I think we do this. I think simple's kind of on theme. Shield pattern. Oh, do we not have a hammer and sickle? Tragic. We fell off, boys. United Union of Soviet Socialist Republics. Alright. It's so Jover, boys. Alright. Terrible. Kazaa 24, thank you for the follow. We fell off, boys. I think eagle kind of fits. Fish doesn't fit, though. Let's not do fish. It's so Jover, boys. They just hate the Soviet Union. Everyone says how the developers are just Marxists. It's like, obviously. Just a skull on a throne. We can... Which one's the most Soviet-y? Let's do a square. And then... certainly not an obelisk. A running man? Maybe. A sitting man? True. A waving man? This guy reminds me of Lenin, so maybe we do the waving man. A bourgeoisie man? I mean... how do we misrepresent the Soviet Union as much as possible? We're doing the bourgeoisie man. Alright. With a bunch of hands. The people's hands. I think I like him with a basket. Okay. And then for his hand, we already know what he's gonna have. You guys don't know, but we know. Actually, we have to do a sickle, huh? Okay, yeah, we just have to. We were gonna do a crude hoe, but we have to do a sickle. And we'll put his top hat on the ground. He's put down his top hat and he's taken up the sickle. Alright. We did the best we can, boys. Now, creative legislature is better, but I think it's more themey for us to go ideological truth. Oh, it's so much worse, though. Actually, this will be easier for us to be more legitimate all throughout, which does inform our mandate progress. Let's go ideological truth. We haven't played with it. I think it's just worse, but I think it's just gonna be show us the crude hoe. All right, we'll show the crude hoe. We've done crude hoe literally every other one, because, like, I mean, I can't resist saying crude hoe, but, like, I mean, it's obviously, he's put down his top hat and he's taken up his sickle. Oh, we almost got, guys. It resets the name. Call it common turn? Okay. Alright, boys. Now, the annoying thing is we're nuking relations with all these guys, but, you know, it do be like that. And I think it gives them, like, a diplomatic catalyst to be mad at you. So, we're gonna see attitudes change here probably a little bit. But we will also see, we now have a block, and we will... This is what I was saying about them sucking, is I think it's a lot harder to get cohesion and a lot harder to get mandate progress. You need to have a lot of people in your block, and then having a lot of people in your block who have different government types than you will give you negative progress. So, like, I think ideological union is very bad for developing mandate progress, but also we're going to be changing our laws up. But what we will be getting for this block, at least right now, minus enactment time is really nice for us at this current point in time. We get mandate progress per power, and we have, like, no one in here, so it's, like, not going to be a lot, but yeah, just overall it's a little bit rough. I think that... What were we looking at? Oh, I think we just abdicate to this as well. And this will enable presidential republic and cultural exclusion. We probably should have slotted in the Orthodox Church before we did that. That's okay. It's a little bit of a leak. And then, I think we kind of do want to pass this. But now we don't have people who support it. Drat. Okay. That's fine. I think, or are we passing it anyway? No, it's got a 0%, so it's just gonna get nuked. Yeah, that's fine. We'll come off of it. New flag for Russia. I think that we'll go landed voting right now. So the Orthodox Church is gonna rev, but actually everyone's gonna join that rev. We are in a sticky situation, actually. This is actually... Oh, God. Radicalism's so much rougher in this patch, and we've also, like, really made the start as brutal as possible for having a ton of radicals. Wait, how did you pull off that abdication for the immediate republic? If you have a rev and you abdicate to the rev, you immediately will pass the government principles that they like. Alright, so we're gonna have to go a Persian. Wow, he's hefty. We're gonna retire all the commanders that are landowners, because they're gonna be super mad anyways. And then we're gonna retire all these guys who are landowners, and because they're gonna be super mad anyways. Is the back button working yet? No, it's not. My back button hotkey got bricked by this patch. I don't know why. This is such a scuffed start, boys. I'm sorry. I mean, we could because we couldn't do the Soviet thing, but now, like, the rev that we should really be abdicating to is passing homesteading. So, yeah. Step 1, common term. Step 2, army purge. Step 3, we have a lot of radicals. Can you delete buildings you own abroad? I don't think you can. No, that's a state-controlled thing. Yeah. Oh, we have gotten a couple of boobs. Yeah, so here's the problem. If someone joins preserved... If the landowners join preserved autocracy, we're gonna have some significant problems. Troprat and Attila the Hoon. Thank you for the follows. Big nice. What made radicalism worse in this patch? Well, we're also trying to proc corn laws right now. I don't know if we can, actually. Ooh, yikes. Yeah, I don't think we can get grain prices high enough, so we're actually gonna stop exporting grain. But grain prices basically have doubled this patch, or not doubled this patch. Grain supply has roughly been cut in half this patch, or it's been reduced by 60 or 40% in grain producing farms, and by half in subsistence farms. And this drives up radicalism, and this also got nerfed, which drives up radicalism, and then the effects of radicalism. So there's extra radicals from SOL decreases, and there's less legitimacy, which puts you into lower legitimacy brackets more often. And then police have also gotten nerfed, giving 5% on each thing less stuff. And so, yeah, definitely a bit of a thing. I think maybe we pass local police, actually. We could invite an agitator for local police, maybe? No. We used our cooldown. We used, like, all of our cooldowns trying to go communism, and then... we can go communism. Alright, let's get rid of some of this stuff too. Actually, I think our decrees are probably no good. Let's just nuke them all. And then... yeah, we'll stop doing, like, 0 on the Intelligentsia stuff too. Don't want to tax liquor just yet, and I think this will be fine for us right here. And then we can see what our statue gives us. Let's actually erect a statue in Moscow. I'm so erect with the statue. Different blocks. I'm not sure what all blocks give what. I guess we can't see until we build it. But different power block central pillars give different things. I forget. I think ideological union gives us influence though, which is actually pretty nice. Yeah, much needed nerf on the agriculture, definitely. I agree with it, but it's pretty rough. Why not incorporate Poland? We will incorporate Poland. We need to solve our bureaucracy problem. We have it in the queue, along with a whole bunch of wood. So, what's this? Hanover? That was a misclick, whatever that was about. Alright, let's see if we can rival anyone who will not be a problem for us down the road. Netherlands is fine. We maybe should have tried to get trade agreements before forming the common turn. Cultural religious map mode, please? Sure. Ah, which one is it? So here's the religious map mode. You do see some Orthodox Confucians in there now. Protestant. And then, you know, if these guys are going to be revolutionary, we're going to also purge their guys. And then cultural map mode. Cultures overview. Which is not too crazy right now, but we do see a culture map mode. Let's purge. Oh, they've already been purged. RIP. It's just all armed forces and intelligentsia. I know my thing changes the thing. Can you liberate and add to sphere? We can add to sphere. I don't think we want to just yet. I think that this power block is actually going to be really technically difficult to play with, because the problem, look at it's taking us so long to get mandate. You can get mandate in like 12 months or whatever. We first got to get more people in the block, but then the people in the block also have to be the ideology we want. Or we start rivaling them. They're just going to be super hostile forever. Let's make sure that we have a strategic interest in. Yeah, we do. That's so we can join in France's wars. Do we actually like our interests? I guess. We'll just retire this guy. Just clearing the slots from the landowner guys. And we get a land reformer, so this is going to be nice. We are winning this thing against Kiva. We have to escalate this stuff in the Caucasus before we unlock a lot of the other content. Wait, does Russia start out with an imperial realm? The Rush something? Yeah, we're gonna go communist long term. We made the common turn. Laissez-faire automatically does not privatize. It is just put up for privatization. So you will have this. You will have government-owned buildings under that. So right now, all of this is government-owned. Why don't we put it up, toggle privatization, and just to keep an eye on it. So now people can buy it. This is the condition that you have a laissez-faire. This part is enforced, the privatization, but it doesn't automatically become owned by the capitalists. In fact, or the other guys, why don't we actually also, we're going to, I think that it's reasonable to actually build more agrarian stuff, because you want to put the agrarian stuff on nationalized as well. So that your agrarian ownership pops have something to buy, so they don't buy the capitalist buildings. The better buildings, as I like to call them. So if we come in here on buildings, we can cruise through and just everything. Except for the armed stuff. I think the armed stuff you generally don't want to allow ownership to buy, but we're just going to allow everything to be purchased. Boop. And then, okay, so lathe is about to finish. We're gonna make sure that we didn't accidentally hemorrhage value to the lathe. Thank you, Ghost XTTV, for the follow. Big nice. So with the lathe finished, I kind of don't like this all tab, to be honest. That is another change. Let's go gas streetlights too. We're importing it, so that should be fine. We can import lead. It's not a big deal. This is one thing in the UI I left feedback about that I don't like. So we own a furniture manufacturer abroad somewhere, in Uusimaa, which is in Finland. They are on handcrafted furniture. When we swap the PM, because we own a building abroad, it's showing us split PMs. And so at a glance, everything's going to be split later on, and it makes it really hard to tell if you're on the PMs you want to be on in terms of what you can control. We're presidential republic here. That's what happened. So, yeah. Let's see if any of these have gotten bought. They still haven't gotten bought there. To be fair, they're not the most profitable, so it do be like that. Short Yon, 87. Thank you for the follow. I think that... Oh, our capital's in Ingria. Do we want to move the capital? Who wants to move the capital to Moscow? Let me know. We're gonna build up to 5 to complete the JE. I think that you're stationed in West Silesia. Oh, we haven't popped the war yet. That's okay. We can just send you there, and then send you there as well. 41 stack. We got a smoker. To be fair, it's definitely better to just keep it in Ingria, because if you have a revolution, you actually want to be on the coast, but... and the AI can't abuse you hard enough. As the player. But we're already RPing because we're going ideological union to spread our communism everywhere that we don't have yet. Let's actually make a little bit of a action plan. So we need, I think we need logistics and rifling. We're gonna see what we need in order to pop the event here for the JE. For Caucasian War, we need, in order to be able to escalate, we need tech, right? We need rifling and logistics, so maybe we go for rifling considerably earlier than we would. Weird to research that instead of general staff, but I think we push this and maybe logistics after. Definitely not optimal, but we want to be able to showcase some of the flavor stuff, so. You think Ingria is St. Petersburg? Move it to Moscow after you become the USSR? I like that. That makes better. Loving the vids. Any plans on making content? We have like 12 videos recorded. We're just not allowed to release videos until tomorrow. So we're going to start making videos. We're releasing our rundown of the patch notes a little bit before the embargo is lifted, but all that information is now public because we were able to stream about anything that we would have talked about in the video. It's all public information. Or we tried to do a Panama run, we got bricked because we joined someone's union. We did a Qing run. Qing has significant problems with infrastructure, and we did a Krakow run, and that one went pretty well after a really rough start. Although we were on like 2 different versions of the build, so they've adjusted things. We cannot swap sides, and they are not willing to give us anything. The fact that so reverse sways are a lot weaker too. Like, this would be normally a situation where you could reverse sway because, hey, the relative strength of mobilization hasn't updated yet. They shouldn't be confident here, but we'll see. We'll get landed voting presidential republic. That'll put us in good spot for... Okay, we're also starting to build up our things in Greece. Right, so we could take a look, and their sulfur is super not profitable. So rip the ownership. These will actually automatically downsize because they can't employ up. Let's actually maybe kick these to the back of the queue. Those are actually going to be really bad. They're going to downsize automatically once they hit the 2nd level. We can see here our coal has been bought by a manor house in Kiev, though. And so this is something we expressed is because so much money is in the manor houses right now, they are actually the ones buying this stuff, which is not what we want at all, because the coal's, it's a nice building. The investment pool transfer of those guys is not good, but it's not going to matter because everything's going to become government owned soon enough, right? Except it's quite a ways off. Let's do some of this. Oh, we're not going to need this interest. Let's go Congo. Also, just straight up annexing people just generally seems a lot better than it was before. I think we'll go over to these guys soon enough. The pieces of the puzzle. Bro, Lenin ain't been born yet. We're working on it. Just gotta talk to Lenin's mom and dad. You just made a genocide in the Caucasus. It do be like that sometimes. Have you gone right wing to get this flag? No, this is just Presidential Republic. They redid Russia's flags. Oh baby. We might have a sway opportunity here. I suppose we should make ourselves a little bit of a stick to threaten people with. To be fair, we actually are probably... Well, the conscript stuff seems to be bugged a little bit. So maybe we don't care that much. We'll see. By bugged, I mean we raise conscripts in one army and it raises them in all armies, and so having a bunch of conscripts assigned, unless you're going to raise all the conscripts simultaneously, is like actually a little bit annoying. This is not working as we want. Conserves migrate? No. So tenant farmers I think was good for 1.6, not in the other, not now. I don't think we like tenant farmers anymore. So we could ask for war goals. Stranger danger. Bro, will they give us Sakhalin to annex Sakhalin? Why don't we merge this with our big army? A little consolidation. Eventually we'll have to reorganize this stuff. We don't know what modifiers we're getting from our statue yet, so we are working on it. Statue is like 2,500 construction, so that's a little over 3 like steel mills in terms of the construction costs, so that is pretty significant. Go Austria, Prussia. We just want the GPs to play nice with us, kind of. And it seems to be the case that people remember a grudge and you can get like good relations early. Eternal Florida men shall arrive. Florida men return to Rostov. Indeed. Oh man, I forgot, what food should we order? We're playing as Russia. What's a standard Russia dish? Uh, 5 years. I mean, we will be beyond our cooldown by then. Yeah, let's do it on them. Cause without a rebel. We kind of want this guy to stick around. We could get lobbyists in check, or we could get the Russian-Prussian Association approval. I think we'll take lobbyists in check. Because I think we're... What's our clout? Yeah, we're just below unacceptable. I think we'll actually reduce taxes here. Because high taxes does seem like a kind of a bit of a vibe now. Yeah. Russian pizza? Yeah, but we... order vodka. We ordered borscht for the Ukrainian one, though. I guess we could order borscht again. Mashed potatoes or something. Pelmeni. Beef stroganoff. Okay, okay, okay. Bread. We could order bread. We could do vodka though. I'm just thinking of how much this stream's gonna get demonetized if we're saying vodka all the time. Pierogi? That sounds good. We'll do pierogi. I don't even like know what pierogi is, but we'll do it. Hopefully it's not a euphemism for something inappropriate. We're building 3 universities to proc the university event. I don't think we have it yet, or the JE. Journal entries have been a little bit strange at some points. Let's take a look at how the privatization's doing. So you see the privatization's not going up too much. And remember, with our ownership that we have here, with the dividends, a lot of money is just getting annihilated from the government dividends. We're getting 4.3k, but we only have 24% efficiency. So that means, what, like 6 or 12k-ish, a little bit over, is getting annihilated from our economy. So it's definitely a bit of a vibe. And we get, hey, we get Sakhalin. Oh, now they can't land? Well, we don't want them to actually win this war, huh? And they won't be able to land it. No, but they'll get conquer Sakhalin. Okay, we do want them to win the war. Pump the brakes, pump the phone. Oh, but we can't land it? We're not at war with Sakhalin? My guy, we are at war with Sakhalin. I mean, to be fair, this circumstance is, like, not common. I think we're just gonna lose Sakhalin here. But that's fine. Easy come, easy go. Not a big deal. Drink a shot of vodka every time we spread communism. That's where you can't, but that's too much. Pierogi are Polish and they're basically dumplings. Yeah, I read an essay that basically argued that all the Russian dishes are actually dishes from other countries. A beet soup. Isn't that borscht though? Okroshka. Okroshka sounds really Russian. We could just say beet soup. I don't know. Let's maybe pull it. What do we order? What order? Pierogi? Borscht. Beet soup. Isn't borscht beet soup? We'll add both. And then there's one other option that we wanted to add. Orshka. Or Okroshka? Which I don't even know what that is. And of course everyone knows when we order food, we always order the thing we said we would. Definitely. Definitely not gonna not order the thing that we didn't not say that we were gonna order. And order pizza instead. Just like British food? Yeah, exactly. Oh, we forgot bread and... We forgot to put bread in there. The euphemism for vodka. Pizza? We never order pizza on stream. Come on. It's not what we do. These events now used to be like pulse firing that wouldn't fire properly, and now they actually fire properly. Let's not do the one that gives us infamy. Yeah. Can we get a trade agreement? No. Can we export more wood? Yes. I think that we want to... I mean, in theory, the places where we have furniture, we want to be on the export of wood. Ugh. We definitely don't want anything on the medium PM, because the medium PM sucks. The medium PM's actually just bad, so, like, you have to do, like, one or the other. Otherwise you hemorrhage efficiency. There's Tver. I'm not sure if I'm picking the right states for this. The main consideration is, are you building stuff that is that uses hardwood? But I just want to get through it so we can focus more on other things, right? Not like this, bro. They're all literally the secondary PM. I think we're kind of doing an okay job. Oh, Saratov's probably wrong. So the idea is, if we think it's going to be a high pop place, generally high pop places are going to be a little bit better, or... We also want to have more places prioritizing softwood, at least early on in the game. That way our new places prioritize softwood. I think that's probably fine enough. But we don't like medium PMs here. Is it possible to get a 100 plus Mappy? It's possible to get 100. I don't. You can't get over 100. Or I think maybe you could get over 100, but they won't do anything. Microing wood is going to be so annoying. Yeah, but it was annoying before. You would still micro wood before. Eventually, when you get onto the electric sawmills, you just do everything focused hardwood. So once we get this tech, everything's focused hardwood. But yeah, we definitely should have microed the PM before we added a whole bunch of wood everywhere, though. That would have been the time to do it. Are we not getting the Diplo Pact? No, we're still getting the bankroll from Great Britain. Yeah, maybe we're flying a little bit close to the sun here. We are not yet on, some of these PMs, so... We are not yet on... Oh my god, I'm blanking super hard. We're not yet on, like, an economic system that is better for... Holy shit, I'm just blanking super hard with what I'm trying to say. I've completely forgotten. I've not eaten a lot of calories in the past, like, 2 weeks. I ate a little bit more yesterday, but you can tell I'm struggling in some of the videos that'll be coming out. You saw Pierogi and thought you were in epic rap battles history. You definitely want gold owned by you. Yes. Or no, you want it to be privately owned. I'm pretty sure the minting pays out no matter what. But we do want to actually make sure we build all the gold mines. Russia gets a bunch of gold mines now. But we do get Krakatoa. This number is going to keep going up and up and up because we aren't able to get ownership that we need. Rip the dream. Rip the old landowner start, bro. For Russia. It was so strong, and now it's just like you actually have to struggle through stuff. There's Pierogi, which is a bit different and basically a pie. Pierogi, I can also, I've also heard the word before and I can pronounce it, which is actually adds unspeakable value to this choice in this regard. Okay, so we know that we're going to want to go socialism relatively early as well. So maybe we actually sneak a company in. I think actually we want the wood company here first before percussion cap, so we'll sneak that in. And also that gives us a little bit more time for something to not spread in a way that's favorable for us. Atmospheric engine event misfired for me a couple times. I think we're definitely going to take this. Definitely seems way better. And this should be good for us. We have literally no use for sulfur. We just built a bunch of sulfur in Greece and then left. And And then Greece is like, this is what you get with a command economy. Greece is like, you get some idiot building sulfur here and just like hemorrhaging money. They're actually not going to build down, I realized, but that's because statue of old monarch stands in Moscow. Some are suggesting it be torn down. Looks like Egypt's winning this war. Did someone side with them? No, they're just clapping them? Alright. Yeah, we've seen Prussia have a little bit of difficulty in this patch. Isn't 25% dividends mean 50% of the money gets destroyed? No, because not all of it's going into reinvestment. So these are all government owned. If we take a look at the balance, we can see that, okay, actually, all this modifier changes based on economic system. Okay, so the amount, you can see that reinvestment, government dividends, what is this, 80%-ish, it looks like, is going into government dividends. Only this amount is not getting annihilated because it's going into reinvestment. Then if we take a look at, for example, cooperative ownership, 100 plus 100% government dividends reinvestment. So that means the government dividends don't go into your pocket at all. They all get reinvested. If money's getting reinvested, it goes to the investment pool, so it's not getting annihilated. But we're on trad, right? Which is going to give 25% government dividends reinvestment. So a quarter is just not getting annihilated rather than a half. Which one's... Okay, so you get a half on interventionism, and then on here, you get plus 100% government dividends reinvestment. Oh, that done changes the game. I misread that. Bro, laissez-faire is just still better. Maybe it's not better early on? Shoot. I wasn't realizing that no money's getting annihilated. How exactly does this modifier work, though? But yeah, it just gets paid to the investment pool. I still feel like laissez-faire, we were not able to, I felt like when we swapped from, I think on the Qing run, we swapped from laissez-faire to interventionism, and it just helped us out tremendously. Maybe we swapped to command or cooperative ownership. They also, I think they actually might have changed this value between patches, though. So I got like a super early version, and then a bunch of stuff got updated a little bit since the Qing run. So I guess maybe in the Qing run we'll see a little bit there. But yeah, not all of it goes, some of it goes to the investment pool. But it's over agrarianism both. Yeah, let's take a look at agrarianism. Let's see Paul Allen's economic system. This is 50%, so it will be annihilating money. We get the Tonga succession. It do be like that. I think we're going to go for Transvaal. You're going to see us subjugating a whole lot less. Especially with the ideological union, we're going to be very careful about watching our cohesion. Surely our cohesion should be going up. Alright, we actually want to have good relations with them, like always. For the purposes of generating mandate, because we want to get up to this to generate more mandate. What is this giving us even? Suppression and bolstering cost. Kabul. Afghanistan petitions for assistance. Kabul's petition for assistance in the reunification of Afghanistan, securing a friendly Afghanistan. Will be a useful state against our rivals in the region. Excellent opportunity, we shall say. Oh, we might have just done some more genocide. Command economy isn't good. Command economy might be good. You can get 75-80%. We're going to be trying it out, I think, for this stream run. There we do see the thing be thingin'. just trying to manage some stuff a little bit. The being able to declare multiple wars thing is so nice. No monarchy, no oh, we lost the Finland subject? Yep, you're right. Nope, Finland broke because we got off monarchy before reducing autonomy on them. That's fine. It's going to be a little bit better for our cohesion. Yeah. I mean, we could try and play the long game with Great Qing. Trying to get them into our thing. But I think what we go next is I think we actually are going to go for reduced costs on other people. Is this guy cautious or anything? No, he's just kind of normal. Let's see who's coming up next, though. So whoever's popular in terms of our generals is going to replace him. So this guy's plus 10. He doesn't have any specifically good traits, but we don't mind having land reformer or abolitionist. Abolitionist isn't going to replace. So this is going to be the next Intelligentsia boy. And we only have armed forces and intelligentsia currently, so when we recruit other guys, it's going to make a big difference. More than happy to really crank up the intelligentsia clout through generalship right here. But here, we can make it so our guy will be a land reformer. They already support that stuff, though, so I guess them caring about the taxes is maybe nice. We also have an abdication cooldown still. We can resign to a rev if we need to. We're about to finish this power block statue in Moscow. So we will see what modifiers we're going to be getting off of it. Oh, by about to, I mean 16 weeks. Yikes. I think we maybe wanted the other option. We are not using all of our construction. What if we use more of our heart? And since we have... let's put Tooling Workshop on auto-expand. Get some auto-expand kind of things working in the way we want. I'm silly for having built that. Because we can't even use it yet. And then... Permin Ural, we're also going to add this... Trying not to necessarily focus... I'm trying to talk more than necessarily focus on the micro, but... Or focus on showing off stuff rather than focus on the micro. Calzone is like big fried pierogi. That makes sense. Chocolate jumping. Why is the name of your power block already common turn? We destroyed our power block to make a new one. So your power block, you generate mandate, but your central pillar, you have to use one of the primary principal groups, except it seems bugged right now and you don't actually, but we're gonna pretend like it's the case that we have to. Ooh, Austria. Mixing it up. I don't think we're that willing to do... Well, kind of would like a bankroll from France, but here's the thing. We will, like, forever enemy Austria if we do this. But we also would like a bankroll. But this is diplomacy, like, feels so much more neat. Yeah. So if we side against Austria in a play, they are likely to develop a, what is it called? That car is loud enough. Oh wait, the window is partially open. Yeah, cranking up on the loud cars. Can you get some loud cars in chat? Where's the one where it shows us? I forget the map. There's a map mode that where we can look at lobbies. Okay. So we can see there's some pro-Russian lobbies. Here there's an anti-Russian society. And we have an anti-British society. So, but we see there's a lot of pro-Russian lobbies, especially enemies of the Ottomans, because we're rivaling them. There's a pro and anti-Russian league over here. But there's currently no Russian league in Austria. There will probably, or be fairly likely, an anti-Russian league to be formed off of here. So, thank you for the follow, Lo-Fi Bizik and Musta. So, this is the thing, is I think that this maybe creates an enemy for a long period of time, but, like, is that enemy not worth a bankroll? But also, we might get a positive catalyst with the French, who might be more willing to help us out in general. Whoa, we can use rapid advance? That means we have way too much cavalry. Alright, so we'll just sway in. Especially if the USA sways in as well, we might not have too much of a thing. But doing this may have formed a catalyst. Well, they're going to be antagonistic because we're on the opposite side of a play with them right now, but it also might end up forming a block against us. Get bankroll and capitulate? Yeah, that's probably what we're going to do. You'll have to take East Galicia, true, to get historic, I almost said Roman. Not Imperial, Jesus. Soviet borders. We can see, so long term, maybe we want to try and do a little bit of block play down into here, because we have a thing for Afghanistan specifically. I think Ingria, we have a decent amount of pops, so... I think we actually want to go after more... Ugh. Poor Otto. I think we want to go after recognized powers a little bit more, actually. At least at this opening here. I mean... we can't demand from them, why not? No, they don't have positive relations. Oh, we don't have an interest in the region anymore. We moved it? Alright, well. We moved it with the thought that, we'll just go after this. No. We moved it with the thought that, we were going to get a native interest in South Africa soon enough, but the soon enough ended when that happened. Austria's damaging relations. I think damaging relations is a further catalyst. We currently are cordial with them, but, and I think we're just going to defend the front, because we don't actually care if... Well, actually, we probably just capitulate, right? Humiliate Austria, nothing's demanded in here. They're neutral. We don't want to give enough negative relations with Austria so that they can rival us. We don't want these guys to get shadow round. That is still a bit of a thing, so we'll take them out of here. And we'll try and crush the claims. These interest groups look straight from Stellaris? What? Do you feel the game improved overall? The game is so much better now. It's so much better. Okay, so like in the last like week and a half, I played maybe somewhere between 30 and 50 hours, probably over 36 hours of this game, and like, I'm still super stoked to be playing it. Like, I think it's so much better than it used to be. Now let's declare on these guys. Great Britain might side against us. It's probably not too big a deal overall. Now we'll assign those guys back over there. But yeah, we can't make a lot of subjects with this power block. We have to not do that. So this guy is our politician, and he's about to resign, and we know that he's going to resign if we do this. Or we get more loyalists, and I think we want the legitimacy in the thing. So, we're going to have a look-ski on who's the most popular. That's our current guy. We don't want the authoritarian in charge, so let's retire this guy. And we kind of think we could do better than a moderate, so... You guys like that one? Now... Don't hate land reformer. Don't hate abolitionist for, or Democrat for a church. So we'll actually just recruit those guys up. We can get some more Intelligentsia guys. Although this will make multiculturalism harder later. Having a bunch of guys. I think we'll use different agitator type for that though. Can we see? Okay, this guy's a Democrat. So we'll recruit this gentleman, and then watch as this gentleman becomes a politician. Watch as this gentleman becomes a politician. What's going on here? You don't mind Giuseppe? Perhaps he should step down and watch as this guy becomes the politician. Hey, we got a democracy. We got a democracy. You guys call it authoritarianism and purging of the generals. We call it democracy here. I thought you said Novum today. I opened the window for a little bit better airflow. Still, like, the AC's not cranking as hard. I'm scared that the computer might overheat again. It's really hot in this room today. It's a really hot day. It's not good. It's not good. I wish they picked a different day to be hot. But the democracy guy should allow us to actually... Democracy guy likes all the democracy. I forget this. Now he's supporting this. We might be able to throw him in Gov. I think... Well, we won't be the same legitimacy bracket, which I think we're not in love with. Also, we will still maintain the legitimacy bracket if we increase taxes, so we can crank up a little bit more. So... Yikes. Alright. They have changed the states a bit, so our... Alright, we do have a ton of iron everywhere, so where's the coal? Where's the overlap? Got it in a lot of places. Alright. So... There's not a whole lot of... Well, I guess there's kind of a lot of stuff here. Not a lot of, arable land. I think Kiev, yeah, they have a ton of arable land, so maybe let's build a little bit in Kiev. God, the states are so... Oh, Kiev's already got problems. Odessa looks good. Bro, just... Is there really just an insane amount of resources now for Russia, just everywhere? And we'll also go up and put everything up for foreign investment, or for investment. Put these on auto expand. There we go. I think we have enough tech for like the liberalism stuff. Yeah, we're gonna be going a lot of society tech instead of industrial tech, though. 25% of generals and half of them get sent to the gulag. That's what we do. Direct census means super rural folk, which is kind of bad. We want to get on homesteading, though. Do you play the great game scenario? I do not see quests in your chain. We have to unlock them. We haven't unlocked them yet. The game is not yet afoot. This is an annoying bug that hopefully only appears in the version of the game I have and doesn't go live. It's really not that annoying, it's just like jarring. Like, you can make it go away. Oh ho ho! Enchanté! Is this a free Argentina subject? Now, here's the thing. Power block. Cohesion. Our cohesion is based on people sharing stuff with us, so we do have to be a little bit careful about expanding too many subjects, but we do like a free Argentina. So, I think that we also can spend our... Now we will get these a lot faster because we have more people in with Argentina. But, is this guy a republic? Monarchy. He has a movement for per capita taxation. I don't think this is going to work very well. It would have 13% success chance, a ton of stall chance. Where's that 13% success coming from? What? Oh, that they're our puppet? We can change stuff easier? Okay. We're gonna have to be a lot more uppity about how we're changing stuff, so we're gonna try and change them to presidential. They're presidential autocracy. We're gonna try and change them to something else. But we gotta try and keep the cohesion high, my guys. So we probably annexed the Baltic states kind of early on. TBH. And we're gonna start improving relations with them. It's based on the lowest one, so we're gonna stop improving relations with the Baltic governments. No! Why are you president? I suppose it allows us to be legitimate. And with this, I think we kind of did want to go legal guardianship, but I actually think local police is actually best now. Or will be best for us at least early on. Maybe it's just meta. Gives minus penalties from turmoil. This does give minus standard living decreases, though. And they like it. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's maybe go dedicate police here. Appease these guys a little bit. I think we could probably stop bolstering the Intelligentsia. We do get cheaper bolsters. Let's bolster these guys. Try and demarginalize them. Two of the options are the same thing, yeah. It's true. How to play the new version? You just go burr a lot. Tricolor raw. I see you guys are getting to the visual bug. It's not too big a deal though. What is this about? Oh, we're just defending on this front, and France is pushing with our troops. Alright, they want us to embargo the Ottomans. So, what we're going to do here, this is the new stuff. We're going to take a look. These are the anti-Ottoman society. They want us to embargo. We can get -5 approval, or we can say that we'll do it. I don't think it's worth the diplo for us to do this, so we'll just say no. And then now, the armed forces are a little bit mad at us, which it do be like that. We'll do this. I think we want this to pop as a rev, and then we abdicate to it, so... that might force us onto parliamentary, which is kind of exactly what we would want. Do we have an agitator who is a Chad? Oh, we kind of... Well, yeah, I mean, we kind of do. I thought he was industrialist, though. Not as chatty as the Chad we thought we had. Not the hottie with the body. Oh my god, where did we add the construction sectors? I think UFA's gonna be good though, right? Because this was split off from Perm. No, it's not that great. A kingdom for knowing all these states again, because they changed a bunch of stuff. And there's a bunch of states with like not a lot of stuff. Oh, did we just... Odessa, yeah, we put down in Odessa. We have to remember that we're getting paid super lot from the 2 bankrolls, and that this is not necessarily like a sustainable construction rate. Or what are we doing going corporate charters before railways? We actually need infrastructure. On the flip side, mechanical tools is not spreading to us. Sorry, boys. In my head, we already had railways. I thought we were cooler than we were. The truth hurts. We're not. We're cool, but we're not railway cool. You know what I mean? Any new ideologies? There's a couple. I can't remember them. I think there's new ideologies. Why can't you advance on the Transvaal front? Thank you. Suddenly it all made sense. It all makes so much sense. Alright, so... Convoys in general seem to be a little bit more of a problem. Alright, we know we're cranking in Odessa. Do we not have a port? No, wait. Do we really not have a port modifier? We do in Ingria. Okay. We'll add these in Ingria then. We get a boo-boo. Big nice. Eugenia Schlichtenberg. Man, that sounds a little close to eugenics. And German. But thank you for the follow. Thank you so very much. Yeah, okay, sure. See who's winning this election right now. It's a shame that these guys didn't get demarginalized before, but was it UK and Japan Intelligentsia changed? Yes, but they were. I think they were asking about traits, not ideologies, right? You can't build ports in foreign nations. They're lying. Yeah, that's correct. You cannot build government buildings in foreign nations. You can, however, build railways in foreign nations to cause them to collapse, because they'll subsidize the railways. So if you just plop 100 railway levels or 300 railway levels in someone's, like, in a state in someone's country, their entire country will collapse. I don't think we're gonna do that though. I don't think that's necessarily a cheese that we're interested in. Are you being raided because of the Austria war? The AI does not seem as aggressive about raiding. We haven't been losing as much to raids. I don't know if this is a change, but no, it's because we have, like, troops that... Oh, it's because we have this. Suddenly it all made sense. Because those guys are coming to Transvaal. It all made sense. Yeah, the Constitutionalists on the other guys. Was Japan and the other one are Constitutionalists. We could show it, but I think someone was asking about new traits, not IG bonuses. But we could take a look. So these guys are Constitutionalists now. Which means they are okay with monarchies. which allows you to do the Meiji thing a little bit better. This is super fine though, because this will allow us to specialize more in the chops, which we want to do as Russia anyways, because we both have a lot of guys, and then there are a lot of places that have bonuses. Do they change kind of the location? I guess it all seems kind of further north now. But it looks like we have at least one level in a lot of these places anyways. Not over here, but... And I think we'll add some government interstations. I think they said yes, it would break some saves. No, because we have some stuff with some starts. I mean, it'll break saves from 1.6 to 1.7. Yeah, saves from 1.6 will not work 100%. I hope my saves from like earlier versions of this will be. Some of them will work. There's a big debate in Vic 3 General about pop growth. The dev is there. What are they saying? What are they saying? What are they up to? We could pick a side here. I think that, so, AI Russia generally goes against Austria and absolutely claps them. It's kind of been what we've noticed in a lot of these runs. Or it goes against Prussia, rather. I think we probably just go, I mean, like, this part still seems standard as hell, but... We have a truce with Austria. We actively would not like to have Krakow, because it's going to lower our cohesion. You see how our cohesion is decreased? Oh, I forgot our legitimacy matters too. Damn, damn, damn. You could do this and become a little more legitimate. Can we get these guys in? Yeah, this is like the ideological union's a little bit rough. Could do this for now though. We know that when this guy dies, he's gonna get replaced by a general that we actually kind of like. We get replaced by this guy, who's a Democrat. We could have gone for an abolitionist. We could maybe try and roll an abolitionist, though. We could try and provoke these guys to rev and then abdicate. Maybe that's the play. Let's take a quick save in case some funky stuff happens, but I think it should be fine. Can we do a Herat run? We're probably gonna do some Afghanistan run. What are they debating though? We could pull up the Discord, watch the debate. But I know OPB thinks there should be way more pop growth than there is in game, and that's like a big part of Victoria Tweaks. Oh wait, we still want to pass dedicated police force, rip. In my head, we weren't passing a law. Alright, requested that we, the Russian-Prussian Association has requested that we Belgium. Belgium is known opponent. I don't know, guys. Do we think we can Belgium? Let's screenshot this. We might leave this as feedback. Do you guys think we can Belgium? Who thinks we can Belgium? You're debating too? They're debating if pop growth should be historical. Well, I mean, like, the pop growth debates always are, like, also, like, they're always debating what pop growth should look like when it's an observer game, and then, like, the observer game is not, like, what the game actually is. Is migration stronger now than 1.36? Yes. You can get way more migration. Who thinks we should Belgium? Do you guys think we should Belgium? I don't know about Belgiuming. We're actually thinking of joining a play against them right now. But these guys aren't going to be very appeased. Since I don't know what Belgiuming is, we're going to not Belgium. Or maybe we should have Belgiumed. We should have Belgiumed. We could save scum it. Should we Belgium? I think we should Belgium. We're going to save scum that. We're gonna dirty save scum because we probably should have Belgiumed. And, you know, I apologize, you guys. We should have Belgiumed. We made a mistake. The Belgiuming should have happened. You were too busy thinking about if we could Belgium to think about if we should Belgium. True. You would never Belgium? Someone time this guy out of chat. Food production can have a huge impact on pop growth. Yeah, I'm curious to see how much better the PM is. To be fair, let's take a quick look. So we know Ingria is almost certainly gonna be like a food manufacturing place. So let's take a quick look here. So, not this one. So vacuum packaging, we're gonna compare this to the other one. So it looks like 35, 10. Okay, these numbers look exactly the same, but instead of 60 output of food, it's 70 output of food on the company. On the power block one. We don't have an available principal, but if we could, I think we could take a look. So the PM on the food one, which I didn't even notice it the first time reading through. Food standardization. Efficient canning. Exact same inputs. Exactly the same inputs, but instead it gives 70 groceries. Is it the same employment? I think it's probably the same employment. 200, 500. And then if we take a look in Ingria, 200, 500. So it's just straight up, I mean, the PM's not, what is it, 1/6 better because the PM's like baking powder is like the bigger driver, but it is a little bit better. But also, you can get it before you get vacuum canning, so. Oh, maybe we don't roll the event, though. No, not like this. We'll never Belgium without the event. Not like this. Oh, no. I didn't mean to click that. Regime change Hamburg. I don't think we're gonna... Garibaldi, no! Diplodocus, no! We don't want to go back to that... the dark times. Guys, we're never gonna Belgium. Do we just not have good enough relations? Why can't you bankroll us? Bruh. We don't actually like want subjects very aggressively because of we're an ideological union. Speaking of, let's see if we can change their laws now. We can. Let's try and go landed voting. Okay. Why are you worried, bro? Actually, we saw Prussia wins the 1v1. I mean, I don't think it's worth the trade agreement. We would actually prefer a status quo, though. And we'll see Moravia, Bohemia, German leadership. We've seen this war goal request a lot from Prussia. I'm not sure what we're supposed to do here. Damn, I wanted to Belgium, me too. We only had one chance to Belgium. Do you see someone got communist in Russia before 1840? I did, and we were planning on doing that to open up the stream today, but they fixed it. They made it so you can't do it. Someone tell me what is Belgiuming? Homeboy just got here. He doesn't know about Belgiuming. Someone help him. So is migration stronger? Can you redo the 1 billion pop USA? Yes, 100%. I think Tarkus is going to be releasing a video where he, like, I think he released a short. I think he got like 40 million pops in New York alone or something. It's so over, boys. We are not going to Belgium. I'm not sure what we're supposed to do here. I think we're actually just not supposed to piss off Prussia this early for nothing. And we're just supposed to let Prussia clap Austria, which is what's going to happen. We have to, like, relearn all the Russian states, too, man. Feels bad. I guess we should do it this way. Where has the most iron? I wish you could sort by potentials. Oh, we already have an infrastructure problem here, though. This state's nuts now, though. Bro, if this state is the one that gets oil, we haven't seen the updated oil map, so... Kola appears to have a lot of iron. So maybe let's build there. But it seems like Russia has way more resources, like way more. Oh, this state's gonna have like 0 pops, huh? Yeah. I mean, we'll put it on auto expand, but that's the end of the cola dream. That is the... Maybe let's sort by... Just anything that's kind of reasonably high here. Kursk. Okay, Kursk. We're building in Kursk, boys. We unfortunately don't have coal here, but I think that's fine enough. One thing is kind of annoying is if you subsidize and you give someone foreign agreements, they just spam the shit out of whatever you're subsidizing. So you like can't subsidize stuff and allow foreign investment, and they kind of subsidize the railroads a little bit. Any new map modes? There's the religious one. The religious one's new. Obligation. I don't think the obligation's worth it. I think we're just gonna let them do their thing. We do not want a coup. It's crazy that they're cooing right now. Yeah, we don't have the abdicate cooldown. We really, if we go back to being presidential, that'd be really bad for us. I guess we're kind of okay with this. Can we see the religious map mode of Russia? Yeah, we could take a closer look. Or you're trolling. Never know with Playa. So we do see Orthodox is kind of mixed here. You do see kind of like the weighted stuff, and then really Orthodox, and then Sunni up in here. Animist up in the north, and then eventually we get Animist over here. Can we get an ownership map mode? I don't know about that, but we do have the building registry, which we haven't played around with too much in terms of like the best way to make use of this, but to be fair, I don't use the pop registry very much. Really don't like Great Britain being kind of that uppity against us, so I think we're just going to wait for a little bit of a better spot. I think we'll just get rid of this. Definitely don't want to recruit the Royalist. The coup fizzles out. Yeah, get wrecked, idiots. I'm not sure we need this many ports, but it will help us to specialize in wood a little bit more. We are researching Mac tools. It is NAT spreading to us as well. Did we build the unis here? I don't think we did. We could. Oh, we forgot to take a look at what our power block's giving us, or block statue's giving us. So it's giving us 5 influence and 3 prestige. Does that number get buffed? And universal pop political strength. That's gonna make it easier to go communist, baby. We'll build another one of these in the capital. I think we'll also auto-expand steel and motors in the capital. Because these guys, on a per capita basis, employ the most machinists, so thinking of the trade unionists a little bit here. These guys rev, probably because we're making them pass a law that they don't want to pass. Speaking of, how are you guys doing? You're passing landed voting still. And you're still passing presidential. Perfect. And we see our cohesion is going up, which is really, really good. It's trending towards 76, it looks like, which I don't think is over the threshold, so a bit unfortunate. But we'll keep it. We'll be keeping an eye on all that. We get the Sotho secession. Kind of annoying timing, but whatever. Oh, we should have kept a Shadow Realm army. Rip the dream. Republicans fine. And then a little bit of... That's the one performance thing, is like when you go to construct something, it's like it seems a little bit worse. And then... Hey, Soyuza, how's it going? Oh man, I think this means we get raided. We got raided, right? We just don't have the notification because we're a terrible Twitch streamer. The truth hurts. We fell off, bros. Or Soyuz is just visiting. Soyuz is just visiting. Big nice. Or it's not showing on my thing. This is usually around when he ends, though, right? No, he's just visiting. All right. How's it going? Well, a bunch of people started chatting in Twitch too, so that's why one of the reasons I thought. What determines the statue bonus? You cannot switch communist by 1840 anymore. They nerfed it. That was 1.6. That was last patch. Yeah, Extremes found that and he made a video about it, and then they patched it. But I believe the statue bonus is determined by your central pillar. I'm not 100% sure, but I think that this is it. I also think that Ideological Union has one of the better statues, because we're going to be, I mean, if we have 50 states, if we have 100 states, right, with statues in it, now we're getting 500 Diplo, which is like no small amount, right? And so, yeah. So user got fixed today. He tried it already. Yeah, that's how we opened the stream. We tried to do it. Your war with Transvaal is on stall for some reason. Our war with Transvaal? What do you mean? We have no war with Transvaal. Let's detach a cavalry unit from this. And we're gonna need 14 line infantry. And 1 good boyo. And with that... Wait, where'd you go? Alright, there you are. Assign you over here. Also, I didn't even notice this, but the mobilization speed's so good if you have conscripts. Like, forever ago, I didn't notice that. Alright. What are all the new ideologies? I forget what they are. I think there's like 2 new ideologies, but I can't remember what they are. I'm not even 100% sure there are new ideologies, though. They're like nothing. I'm drawing a blank. I just remember. I think I remember reading the patch that said that there were new ones, but I can't remember what they are. We're gonna swap to steel tools immediately. Oh, we're gonna import. Considering we own overseas sulfur and grease, we're gonna we're gonna import the sulfur from them because we just. So now we can stop paying this negative balance every week, huh? Hey, it's starting to employ up. Alright, we're also gonna need steel. Just gonna import this initially. Eventually we'll push it up, but that's fine enough. Put that one on auto expand. Oh, we missed. Shoot. Next time. We missed the free subject gain on Chile. We'll do it next time. It's not worth like saving and reloading. We're not trying to uber like push this run. But we did make a mistake. Ludi said there were some military changes. What's the most prominent one? They were talking about this in the chat. I was noticing it a little bit. I don't know. I didn't notice it in terms of numbers, but the consensus seems to be that the recruitment rate seems to be worse, which means winning the early battles is more important. I'm not 100% sure on this because I don't like watch the casualty rate normally, but the idea is that there's more casualties or less recruitment rate, so the initial battles, it's easier to churn through troops, was kind of the impression other people were having. That wasn't the conclusion I drew myself, but that was what, after people said that and I paid attention to it a little bit, that seems to track. And so I think that's what he was referring to, but I'm not 100% sure. That would be a Ludi question. He's probably streaming, or maybe he's not. Tarkus is streaming. If you hate the sound of my voice, you can listen to the sound of his. Own Greece and take goods from them, the new meta. Are there new big formable notions? Not that we saw. There might be a new one in Central Asia, though, for the miners and this type of thing. Is the Ottoman block removed when they become unrecognized? It should be, yeah. If you decay down to a low enough power, you automatically get deleted, yeah. You have to be a great power in order to create a sphere? No, you can be a major. Kill rate is stronger then? Yeah, I think that's how it's gonna work. Kill rate's gonna be better. Bro, we couldn't get there in time. That's fine. That's kind of why we made this army. So getting there in time would be less important. So this guy will be able to stall it out for at least until this 28 stack can get there. We're almost on dedicated police force. Very low radicalism on the census suffrage boys. They fell off. They're not very pissed, though. I wish we could find an agitator for total separation. We're coming up on getting a new cooldown for, I think, our agitator exile. Or invite. Yeah. Big populations like Austria and Russia were recruiting so much manpower with like hundreds of thousands of casualties. Yeah, just joined the stream. How do you get common turn in the 40s? Well, so this is our power block. We just dissolved the power block and made a new one because we wanted to be an ideological union instead because we're planning on going communist. And we need to do it kind of pretty far ahead of time in order for things to like play out the way we want. We're also trending towards 76. Really wish this was a bit higher. It would be higher if we had higher legitimacy though, so we could always lower taxes. That would put us in a new bracket, but the problem is we're getting 2 bankrolls, so like, as long as we're getting 2 bankrolls, kinda wanna keep the taxes high. Because this allows us to drain off them quite a bit better. We get now outside. You have to be recognized to create a block, yes. Unrecognized major power is insufficient. We got Tarkus and the VTuber guy streaming Vic3, also poggers. You need to be a great power to play the early access, true. You need to make some videos. To be fair, I was one of the later people to like get access. I think the VTuber and Tarkus had access before I did. Sag, the truth hurts. Oh my god. Oh, do we want to have a tea time with Tarkus at 4:30? Or pierogies with Tarkus? Where we discuss the game instead of playing as much? Or the patch? I told him I would let chat decide the fate of the universe. A rookie mistake on my part, to be fair. To be sure. I think Kursk is the place we were building in that has infrastructure. Right? Yeah, that has a bunch of... Yeah, so we'll just add some of this. And... Yikes on some of the infrastructure here. So for whatever reason, the atmospheric engine journal entry, like, we've had it bug out on us a ton. And yeah, somehow we didn't pop the atmospheric engine journal entry. It's just been bugged. It's kind of annoying, because we would want it for getting railway progress, but okay. Or are we not spreading, because we're so skilled and so good looking? Yeah, we're not spreading railways. This is how you play Victoria 3, guys. Step 1, just be as handsome as possible. Step 2, profit. Why do you need high taxes when you're being bankrolled? Because the amount that they are giving us is based on the taxes. So this is... the diplomatic pact is effectively a free money modifier for us. It's money from nothing from the perspective of us, the player. They're giving us 52,000 right now. If we lower this, they will only be giving us 40,000. So it increases the free money modifier in a pretty substantial way. And so that's why if you're receiving bankrolls, you kind of want to run high taxes. High tax is significantly nerfed in this patch, though. What made us do this? Did we automatically swap the flag when we went landed, or president, or landed voting? What happened? We fell off. Thank you for the follow, Manshkiki. Big nice. Most important Victoria 3 YouTuber, and got access later than the VTuber. It do be like that, though. Sometimes your priorities are correct. To be fair, if the VTuber has more general reach, like, it actually makes more sense. They knew I only needed, like, 10 days to make videos instead of 3 weeks. They were like, no, you know what? Generalists can do it in 10 days. We don't need to give them earlier access. I mean, to be fair, it's actually it's probably almost entirely my fault, because I don't have a business inquiries email, and so like I'm harder to reach. Like, it's probably just me being like bad at this like entire thing. Like, all right, so now I think we're gonna save and see if we do abdicate thing. We have an abdication cooldown. I think we can. I think we like using it to census suffrage here. I think that's pretty solid for us. What was nerfed about high taxes? If I recall correctly, someone could confirm this in 1.6, but I believe it only gives plus 50% radicals from standard of living decreases. Again, I'm not 100% sure. I can't remember what exactly it gives in 1.6, but it gives minus 20 legitimacy instead of minus 10, which is really substantive, right? So we could be on like 84 legitimacy, which would help us to do like have a lot more cohesion. But here we're thinking of, if we try and pass something that radicalizes, so if we try and go on to autocracy, right, this will radicalize all these guys, which will make this movement a radical movement, and then now that it's a revolution, we can step down to it, resign from office, hands thrown up. We maybe should have thrown the armed forces and gov before we did this, but this is fine. We will get this, and we will enable parliamentary republic, which is considerably better. This has made presidential republic not suck, by the way. The fact that this is part of the metagame is resigning from office, and you get it if you resign to Intelligentsia. I think it seems to be one of the bigger drivers. But we're going to get parliamentary republic. To be fair, we are using this cooldown, so we can't use it to go communist for the next like 20 or 30 years, which maybe we shouldn't do this. But we're getting the twofer. We're getting census suffrage and parliamentary republic. So we like ourselves a twofer, and then their clout gets clapped, and we see what we can do. We're of course going to cancel passing that, and then everyone's going to be kind of mad. But if we do this before they become insurgent, we just have to deal with them here. And then the Intelligentsia should be happy with us. Why aren't they happy with us? We just passed their law, bro. So what can we do now that's not too... I think colonial resettlement will be a nice one now. We will have ourselves an election, but we get parliamentary and census really nice and easy here. I guess we shouldn't build in the places we don't have infrastructure. That's just like a leak by me. Yeah, pretty sure it was 50%. That's what I thought. 50 rads, SOL drop, minus 10%, 20% attraction in governments, high tax. Oh, so the minus attraction of governments changed. Oh no, wait, no, it's the same. Yeah, so they significantly nerfed high tax meta, so it might not be meta anymore. I'm not 100% sure. I think that there's just going to be more spots you don't do it. We might want to get off of it relatively early, just because it's harder for us to... Oh, now we're generating this. Yeah, because we're so legitimate, now we're coming up over this threshold where we're orchestrated, which we definitely want to be orchestrated for the purposes of our ideological union. We're also going to not acquire a lot of subjects as a result of like this entire setup, which I think makes it kind of weak, but we also have a lot of Oppo group disapproval. We're using road maintenance somewhere? Where are we using road maintenance? Well, we're going to cut that out, but that must have been a misclick from earlier. Okay. So we will soon have another mandate thing. I'm not sure what we want to go first, to be honest. We could go construction. So now we should be getting progress a little bit faster. Are we? Okay, well, we're going to trend towards plus 100. Thumbs up on the streams, poggers. Would high taxes still work with Qing? Kind of. Qing has another problem at Game Start. And I think after the stream I'm going to release the Qing Start video. But Qing starts out with such a huge infrastructure problem because, well, it's not a very big deal for most countries. You get manor houses, right? And 1%, or for every 10 manor houses, rather, you get 1 infrastructure usage. Homeboy shifting gears. For every 10, you get 1 infrastructure usage, which means that you are going to have significant infrastructure problems in the opening as Qing, and there's nothing you can do about it. Just everywhere, and you just like have to build on the coast, and you just build in literally everywhere that doesn't have a lot of pop, because places that have a lot of pop have a lot of manor houses, and the manor houses like problems. Has journalists stated opinion? The opinion is that the DLC is absolutely amazing. The timeline has been saved and everything is better. The DLC is absolutely massive. We see a movement for total separation. Oh, baby, that's so good for us. I think that's what we pass next. It's normally really hard to get, yeah, I think we can... I don't think that'll rev. We just abdicated, bro. The abdication meta is really going to be important in terms of, like, how you're managing things, because there's way more radicalism now from 3 sources. The taxes, the grain prices being significantly higher throughout Grain prices are significantly higher now because there's half the production in subsistence farms and like 60% of the production in grain farms. And then what was the last source? Oh yeah, policing now gives less reduction from turmoil. So turmoil's way worse than it used to be. Obligation is going away with Greece. Manor houses for all the sub farms? Yes. Was the debuff to high taxes again? The values for both the negative legitimacy and the increased radicals were doubled relative to 1.6. But yeah. It was absolutely massive. The changes, like, overall for the batch. Looks like... Ooh, we forgot. We want to go for Bolivia. Who's initiating this war, though? It's kind of awkward timing. We actually want to be the ones to do this. We'll see who they manage to sway. Or we could just subjugate Bolivia. Actually. Pretty sure we could get subjugate Bolivia here. The thing is, minus 50 relations with Chile is actually pretty annoying. That's not something we want. We're gonna wait for the escalation to happen a little bit because people will side into this war at a pretty high frequency, so we want to see what the war actually looks like. That's a cool anthem. Alright, looks like no one's siding, so we're gonna do this. And then that. We've gotten Bolivia as a subject. It's called the Art of the Steel. I don't think we want any part of getting Mara for free, because we can't float a lot of subjects as an ideological union. We'll hemorrhage cohesion too much. I think we gotta be really careful about this type of stuff. But I think we can improve relations with them a little bit, and now that they're our subject, we can get them to try and swap onto census suffrage. They're gonna have 0% enactment chance. Huh. Okay, fair. So we're not gonna do that. Bohemian secession. Are we remotely close to a bankroll? We are close to a bankroll, so we should be able to sway into this. So we ask for a bankroll. We side here. Then they're willing to do this. This doesn't seem to make them, like, absolutely hate you. And so I don't think we're gonna help them out, but we will just get our bankroll and run to the bank. Laissez-faire, so I went into the stream actually, like, not having read something properly, but, laissez-faire, it's interesting to think what the metagame is going to be. I think that metagame is going to be interventionism best early on, then laissez-faire, then interventionism again, or cooperative ownership or command economy. These guys have so much clout. Who are we getting when this guy dies, actually? That's a question to ask ourselves. I think that we do not have any generals. We don't have any landowner generals or admirals, so we can influence who we're gonna get when that guy dies. We're not recruiting either of those guys. We would not hate a jingoist. What we really want is a market liberal, though. Super wouldn't mind an abolitionist on those guys. Traditionalist is not going to be a problem with the minus 35. I don't know how aggressively we want to re-roll to, like... So this is the mechanic is we're looking for people with a specific ideology that we like, because if there's only one popular general of that ideology, and we're not worried about armed forces a lot, when we exile them, we will get a replacement with that person, and so what we will get, or what we're looking for, is a market liberal landowner, because if we have a market liberal landowner, we have way too many of those. Wait, why do we have so many of whatever ships? Alright, whatever. We'll just try this. If we have a market liberal landowner, we will be able to pass the economic laws that we want. I think we won't fire this guy. Alright, maybe enough rolling for now. Are we Belgiuming over Peru, Bolivia, over Chile? We are Belgiuming Peru, Bolivia. No, no colonial affairs. It's such a good spot, though, for us. Like, if we can get a market liberal landowner, it's so, like, it's exactly what we need right now. We're gonna hire fire. Probably these two idiots. Because we don't want, we don't want a traditionalist, and he's very popular, so when our landowner dies, or when our armed forces dies, we would be getting that, and we don't want that. We're just peeking under all the things. We don't want an authoritarian of those guys. But it also helps if you already have a place with 10 urbanization. I don't think we have a place with 10 urbanization. So maybe that's what we do. We try and push up the urbanization of some place quite a bit higher. Oh, we do have, Ingria has 10, so the conditions are satisfied on that. The problem with guys who are exactly 0 is they can get more popular. That's the ideology we want, but he's not popular, and he won't get plus 15. Plus 15's a lot. Jingos isn't too bad. If he rolls a better trait at some point in time, he might become popular, but Trad, he's not popular enough for it to matter. Alright, we're gonna peek under one more rock here, boys. We're so good at the game. We're so handsome. Oh! Can I get some H's in chat for handsome? Perfect. We're gonna save just to make sure that we get what we want there. That guy. Actually, we still want to pass colonial resettlement. We'll maybe exile afterwards, but we do get a 25 popularity general. So we will be getting that. I think we're gonna still pass colonial. Well, actually, we're just at the well, no, we've gotten 2 positive. We've gotten really good rolls for just kind of churning through it, so we'll stick with it. So we don't have a trade agreement with them, nor can we get one, so we're probably going to see if we can get one here. It looks like they don't have it. Are you antagonistic towards us? What's up? What's your deal? You're cautious. Okay, so I think we could just do this. They're bankrolling us. So the cautiousness will go away when we're on the same side of a play as them. They'll be genial, and we'll be closer to a trade agreement. To be fair, we could export them this. Oh no, we can't. We import grain? Oh, we can. Hot damn. Peru merges, so now it's just Bolivia, but eventually it becomes Peru-Bolivia. Wait, do we not start off with pro-army? Oh, yikes. We have peasant levies. Yikes, 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 yikes. But we will show the market liberal boyo soon. Ah, there's the bug. It's like, we haven't crashed once, by the way, boys. And this is on a slightly earlier version of, I think, what gets released tomorrow. H is in chat. Yeah, let's go, baby. That's not the type of diplomacy we wanted to be conducting, huh? Is there a change in the tech tree? There's no new text, but there's several changes in the tech tree. I don't know about an exhaustive one, but there is a new modifier for government dividends efficiency that's you get on central planning and on this. Foreign investment is unlocked by stock exchange. Let's see. Also, oh, the very most significant one is multilateral alliances now gives minus 25% infamy generation. So I think we do want to improve relations with Bolivia, so I guess we'll be tolerating this. We'll maybe screenshot this and see if we can remember to send that to the devs. Maybe take a save and do Bolivia. Oh, face. I actually love these purple O faces, though. So we'll tolerate it. All right. So we need to increase the volume of trade with them if we want to get a trade agreement, though. And I think we can arbitrage. No, we can't arbitrage grain. We could switch to export prioritization on grain. Ooh, are we not on export prioritization? Did we do a naughty? Forgot. We gotta do that. Meow. Loud car is coming out in force. Alright, let's see the rolls, baby. They are truly secret Bolivian bank accounts. Is it all of our Diplo? No, okay. Is that the only one we can use? I guess that's the only one we can use right now. Really? We don't have other... Alright. We're gonna improve relations with... We're gonna try and keep the relations high with the GPs. I think Qing too. Maybe... Maybe not, actually. I think we're gonna try and conquer Qing. Just straight up. Using our power block. That is gonna mess with our cohesion, though. Right? I guess maybe not. I just realized it pulls their subjects in too, and we would prefer that it didn't. I think that because they're too high a subject relation, we can't change the thing. Oh, but these guys are presidential census, which is good for our cohesion. Yeah, okay. What's the second level here that we get? Party whip. I mean, this might allow us to maintain higher legitimacy for making sure that we're hitting the cohesion thing. But we don't see as much division spamming now. If anything, they build a little bit too little, but infamy is low? Indeed it is. We wanted to go after Aranya, but we didn't want to. Oh man, the people are like, we don't want to spike a negative thing with the UK, but this is the recognized power that we want to go after, unless we want to go after New Granada and just protectorate them, which Great Britain's kind of uppity about too. Maybe we just risky to get the Bisky. We do like the Bisky. Yeah, let's go for it. We're just gonna go for it, fam. Conquer all of it. Somewhere along the line, our general got in a duel, so we're gonna need another one. I don't know if we want to put a protectionist on the table there. We don't want to put a protectionist on the board. Colonial administration is going to take even more bureaucracy, so we do have to be a little bit careful about that. Where is it that we have... Oh, I think Kazan... Was Kazan the place that had... No, this wasn't the place. We're looking for the place that had a lot of sulfur. We could just use our brain and actually, like, read the map and see Kursk is the place that had a lot of sulfur. Alright, so... Or it had some sulfur. I guess that's not a lot. I'm trying to think where we should build paper. I guess we just kind of just don't have a lot of sulfur. I know there's sulfur in one of these as well. We're also just importing sulfur from Greece. Do we still have... No, we lost the investment rights. This is another thing. Investment rights are usually really short-lived, so we just own this in Greece, but... Let's take a look at our power block. Okay. So we see that this is the current situation of Comintern trending. We are losing leverage over time. Montenegro, we have enough leverage to pull them into our block. We could invite them. But we really want to be aggressive about keeping the number of people in our block low. Oh, get bodied, Chile. What you got? What you got? Where you going? Going nowhere. Alright, let's take a look at our diplomacy as well. So the Baltic... We could annex the Baltics. I think that's what we do next, in terms of our infamy. Let's get these guys on the front. The ideological truth hurts. It does. Outer Manchuria claims. I didn't even notice. I think we're gonna wait until we get our thing before we, like, just go ham on Great Qing. But, Amur, this place, now has 18 gold. There's 18 gold here. We're Belgiuming the African states. This is true. We're Belgiuming all over the place. This has 18 gold now. This state is insane. There's so much more stuff here. And there's gold here too. They split it up and gave it more gold. I think they put kind of more gold in several places on the map. Ah! So this is the lag we were talking about. As we get more subjects, when we initially open it, it lags out. If you switch to domestic, it lags a little bit less, it looks like. But that's one of the things we talked about earlier in the stream, how performance is dramatically improved, but there is now like lag because of the building and subjects interaction, I think is what it is. Oh, this place is isolated. And then I think that we also, in Kharkiv, add motor industry. We already have a motor industry in the capital, but that should help out a little bit. I think we're going to add another power block statue. I think we're just going to slowly add them. They take a lot of construction, and it's probably the case that we're actually just not supposed to add them until like later, but I think that we can also sync other people. We're not going to do it, but you can sync. I'm pretty sure you can just sync the AI economy really, really easily by just overbuilding railways in their country. Like, railways should not be allowed to be like foreign investment, I think. All that chase-stattering edicts made Russia so much weaker, but at least it looks nicer now. I don't know. They have a lot more resources, it seems like. Like, this state alone has, like, nearly as much resources as Ural, plus it gets gold. This state got more than what Ural had before, and it has gold. And like, Ural's even better, and then they split Ural. Perm is, like, a little bit worse. I think overall it seems they have a lot more resources. Like, Samara, I don't think was this rainbowy before. I can't remember, though. It's not, the numbers aren't so big. Transbaikal was always kind of really good. I think it's still good. Where is Transbaikal? Oh, did they nerf Transbaikal? Is Transbaikal no more? But then also there's like way more wood as well. Just like overall, I think Russia's gotten buffed. Like, yeah. Railways are historically the foreign investment. Yeah, they often lost money. The problem is that you have to subsidize them for the infrastructure. Like, that entire relationship is just off, you know what I mean? Poor Austria got clapped at the beginning. Feels bad, man. Ooh, let's see. Let's see what we got here. So we have pro-Russian unions in a lot of places. Pro-Russia. We have anti-Russia, anti-Great Britain. So eventually, relations with Great Britain are very likely to break down, but I mean, yeah. I think we're gonna go total separation next. That's gonna be really nice for us. Does the game bug when releasing subjects with the new provinces? I don't think so, but we haven't tried it. Russia used to have limited sulfur and no gold. Yeah. We have finally acquired our first mandate, so really tempted to go ideological truth here too, for the party whip impact on ideological incoherence, which will allow us to have a more legitimate government throughout, which will allow us to maintain higher taxes. I'm kind of leaning towards this because this will help us to get more mandate over time. We did get a boop though, so let's see what that's about. Hey, Karasak with the raid, big nice. How you doing? How's your stream? Watched a bunch of your YouTube tutorials and I appreciate them. You're very welcome. So we're thinking that. I think that we also, I think construction is one of the very best for just a singular level. So we just go one level in construction early on, and it really helps to offset a lot of the radicalism turmoil stuff. And we don't necessarily have to commit to it. I think eventually we do want to do colonial offices, but the problem is we want the third level of colonial offices. And so I'm not sure the order of sequencing. Also, what I think is so neat about this is different phases of the game, different of this stuff's useful. I think the construction's really useful early on, but that you might slot it out later. It was great. This time your market liberal didn't leave you. Poggers. We do it. We have set up. We could show you. I think that, bro, I love constructing, though. I think we're going to be disciplined and go ideological union, too, though. A little bit of discipline, which I think should up our legitimacy. Okay, it didn't? Alright. But, Karsak. Let's see if we can find the boy. We went out of our way to recruit an individual of great character, of proper ideology. So now we can exile and get this guy in. Egypt claps Ottoman harder than usual. Yeah, they did that solo bolo too. That was 1v1. This is nice looking though. This isn't gnarly. But look. So popular market liberal, this is our only popular guy. When our dude dies, we're gonna pass I think we're not even gonna exile him. We could exile him, but I think, well, actually he's trad. So does he not approve of this? Yeah, he doesn't approve of this. We do want to pass total separation, but I guess we're going to take this guy out, exile him, which will give us the market liberal landowner, but we're going to wait for the resettlement to finish. Although you're probably tired, because you've probably been streaming a while. You're in Germany. It's like, almost, yeah. You're doing your thing. Ah, somebody follows. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, Valho Apache. And also for the follow, and Carol also for the follow, or Carol's Carulu Strix, and Mero Gompa for the follow. Big nice to all. And to all a big nice. Can you explain what is land rate capacity and trade goes on land anyways? This isn't something I'm super good. I don't know if land trade capacity is just your first level or what exactly, but here we can take a look at it. So you see a lot of these cost 0 convoy costs, and it is because we have a lot of land trade capacity, and so there is a quantity of convoys that you need, but we can do it because we have land trade capacity. We can do it without having any convoys, and so what it allows you to do is it allows you to run a lot of trade routes for free, and if you have a lot of adjacencies, like the UK is adjacent to a ton of markets. We have an adjacency, for example, with Qing. We can do low levels of trade with Qing because we are adjacent to Lanfang, which is inside their market, and so we can run a lot of trade as a result of land trade. I think it is just flat amount that you can send through trade for free, basically, is a good way to think about it, and it's a valuable modifier to some extent. But I actually don't really know how valuable it is. I have to, like, look at some math on these types of things for, like, convoy usage, so, yeah. Although, wait, it's using land trade capacity, but then it also cares about C nodes? Yeah, like, I really gotta take a closer look at some trade things to, like, really understand it better. Also, trade route competitiveness type of thing. Incorporate these, yikes. But, oop, let's set our ownership. I know we got a few boops, but we noticed that we do want to set our ownership to do stuff. I think the only thing we're gonna not put up for sale is going to be the arms industries, because we don't want them to downsize as a result of capitalism. Ah, thank you for the gifted sub, anonymous gifter. Mocho Zoe, thank you for the Prime subscription and the follow. Big nice. No worries, I'm prepping something to eat and watching your stream. Yeah, the, like, after stream, like, okay, it's time to use the bathroom. I raid, and then I go to use the bathroom. Can you, basically. Always watched on YouTube, didn't know you streamed here? We do stream here. We stream on YouTube as well. Streaming on both, yes. Alright, so here, Warsagali wants to give us an investment, right? So it's not worth the thing. So we're going to take a quick save. Because while I think we don't have any positive landowners or positive popularity landowners other than the market liberal, I'm not 100% sure. I think we did it correctly, but, you know, I'm often wrong. So we're going to do this. Oh no, radicals. We're going to exile this dissident. And the man who will replace him will be the very happy Chatty, the market liberal guy we have with positive popularity. We'll slot him back in government, which he's very, very mad right now. So we have to pass a law that he likes. I wonder what law we're going to pass that our landowner loves. Okay, we're going to pass homesteading. Homesteading now allowing peasants to migrate, whereas tenant farmers does not, so there's a substantive difference there. And we get path to liberalism. Freedom, equality, and brotherhood. It starts here, because now we have a market liberal in government. Okay, so This guy gets liberal trailblazer for plus 50 popularity. I think we would be down with that. This guy, our land reformer changes to radical. Or our moderate changes to reformer. I think we actually just want this guy to gain popularity. You know what I mean? I hate to say it, but we want to give popularity to the landowners. And now we are having a significant bureaucracy problem. Because we now have another colonial we added an institution. Fair. Fair is fair. I think we're colonizing Sakhalin now. And so, gonna auto-colonize that for us. We really have to build a lot more of these things. I think that's like all we have in the queue. Oh, we have a bunch of logging camps. Okay, so I think we're gonna put in... We're gonna EOS that in there, and we're gonna EOS it in Moscow. And then... Gonna add an extra railway here, and then... we are going to kick a bunch of stuff to the back of the queue. That is not a government administration. Yikes. More gold? I wonder how much gold is in Ural, bros. Is Kiva back to a colonization state? Yes, it is colonizable. Show financial districts. You're supposed to chat up a girl before asking her to show your financial district. Here is a financial district we have. You can see with the yellow arrows where they are owning stuff. One of the places they own is in Finland. Maybe our capital is probably going to have the highest tier 1. So this is our capital, and it owns a bunch of ownership in a bunch of areas. It is generating money, paying out to the capitalists. We currently have privately owned instead of pub traded. Pub traded increases the density of capitalists relative to the shopkeepers, which is really good. So that's very, very strong. Man, we get so much gold too. We're Russia and we border Qing anyways. That's true. In my brain, though, this is the forever what everyone does ever and always. Is they go for Brunei. However you like the new patch. The new patch is insane. It's like it's way bigger improvement on the game than any other patch that's been released, and it's like not close. And it also shakes things up a lot. So it's been a lot of fun to try and experiment and try and figure things out and this sort of thing. Look at our cohesion, bro. Is it trending? No, it's not. We could invite a country, but we don't want Montenegro in our group. They can't sit with us. It's not worth it for us to have to micromanage their stuff, I think. But we are generating principles at a decent clip now. I think, did we become more legitimate over time? No, but we're running high taxes, so can we be slightly more legitimate? We can't put the industrialists in, we would like to, but then we will move down in legitimacy bracket, so I don't think we want that. We could do this. This is going to take them out of the rev. I don't know why we're able to do this when they're... Oh, because they're part of the movement, but they're not part of the thing. Yeah, let's just do this, which will nuke their ability to support preserve serfdom. Just kidding. Okay. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean any of it. Is corn law a thing in 1.7? It's way easier to do corn laws because there's roughly like 50 to 60 or 40 to 50% less grain than there is before. So grain prices are really high. Most people can do corn laws. You have to be like someone like Russia to not be able to do it. We don't care if Sakhalin starves a little bit. Preserve serfdom. We'll give them support. We'd rather have them not radicalized, though. Action and reaction. Do we want to go against the Ottomans long term is kind of the question we have here. I think the answer is yes. And so that'll probably give us approval towards them, because they're going to be not recognized soon. And we have a strategy. We have a plan. We have a plan to give ourselves minus 95% infamy cost on foreign powers, which means that we actually want to be more aggressive right now, early on, against recognized countries. Do we have... Let's maybe defend Mexico sometime, huh? It's also kind of where we're holding off with some of interfering over here. We don't want a defensive pact with Greece. I don't even think we want them in our common turn, bro. Just slow and steady here. I guess we maybe could. Brazil would be nice. We're not going to be able to improve too much here. Can Qing do corn laws? I don't think Qing can do corn laws. I'm not 100% sure, though. Qing's got a different problem, though. Qing, we're going to release a video on Qing after the stream. Or no, after tomorrow's stream. Sorry, still embargoed then. But they have a very significant problem in, they have, like, no market access at game start because they have a lot of manor houses, and manor houses do take infrastructure. Bro, we're passing homesteading so early. Ecuador is gonna be free. If it's free, it's for me. Wee woo outside. Please don't die. Yeah, thoughts and prayers for for whoever's getting the ambulance. Not much we can do. Couple secession movements. Leave Brazil alone? Never. Brazil. You guys said, what is this? You guys say come to Brazil, and then when we come to Brazil, you guys are like, whoa, 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 whoa. Leave Brazil alone. You can't have it both ways. It's either come to Brazil or leave Brazil alone. These guys are enacting homesteading. We're currently on homesteading, so I think we'll go for these guys. It's also a little bit nicer. Existential wars are like kind of the only war that's really easy to yo-yo sway into still. And so we'll do that. What is this? Okay, this is a nothing of a war, but sure. Our 3-stack can manage this. Except... Oh wait, okay. Just kidding. I think we're happy with that. Soviet Puma, thank you for the follow. Big nice. Yeah, but to be a tourist. Nope, nope, nope. We're coming to Brazil and we're staying. Common turn and yeah, we remade our power block to be an ideological union. It seemed on theme. There's an event for passing public schools which gives you minus agriculture throughput, triggers corn laws for Qing and Japan. Yep, that's a good shout. 100%. I hope they add 0 emperor cost on manors. I don't necessarily have a problem with it. I think Qing should probably have a rougher start. Oh, this is not as optimal as the first one we were okay with. This is a little bit worse. So we're gonna send these guys over to Bahrain. Oh, he is cautious though. Cautious, the cautious attitude trait is so much better now. We get so many moves. Come to Brazil. How's the weather? And by weather, I mean traffic. It's loud. Car outside. I'm content. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the tier 1 sub Soviet Puma. Big nice. And thank you for the follow, Lignetto. I almost thought your name was Ligma. I was like, man, he's gonna get me. I'm gonna thank him and he's gonna get me. The truth hurts. Can we get a trade agreement with France? I think France is cooperative. They'll be genial if we just join on their side. I don't think we can peel too much off of France. We could, like, if we wanted to min-max and save load a lot, we could try and figure out what we could get from France, but we are just gonna do this. Join on the same side of them, which should kick their attitude up to genial, which makes it easier for us to get trade agreements. We'd love to have a trade agreement with France. You know what? We're going to come in and we're going to fix up our trade routes a little bit. We haven't been trade routing that well. So we want to prioritize imports, exports, no, we'll keep it even. Yeah, we'll keep it even. Exports. Because we want to build this stuff, prioritize imports, we'd rather import it. Exports. Exports now, which should kill a bunch of our routes, which will refund a bunch of our admin stuff. Import. They're already on import. We don't want anyone taking our booze. Can't have that. Definitely want silk. Looks like we're already importing from Qing though. The Qing route should be enough. I think we want to protect this just because it's going to help SOL kind of early on here. This is already on export. It's one of the things that we were kind of persistent about. We're not doing every single thing absolutely perfect here, but the general idea is kind of the same as normal. The children yearn for Brazil. Your uncle died of ligma. I'm sorry I brought it up. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do you dirty like that. That's my bad. I apologize. I can do better. I will do better. Ton of government administrations coming in, which is it's gonna feel pretty nice. Then we have a ton of logging camps, so we're just gonna keep exporting wood. Let's take, now that we let the game think a couple ticks, almost certainly we're gonna delete down just kind of a lot of this. Again, perfect micro, we would actually like be a little bit more thoughtful about it, but this is good enough. Okay, we're not at war with them yet. Excuse me? Sure. They've revved a whole bunch now because we keep trying to make them pass stuff that they don't want to pass. But, I mean, we could use our cohesion to force swaps onto people, but we'd rather not do that. I guess we could do it on Bolivia. We haven't really showed it off yet, so maybe we just show it off. Maybe it's not correct. What do we need first? They have to be a member for longer. But this gets imposed enactment chance on them. We lose cohesion, and we have forced regime change on them, which forces them to put the people we like into their government and a bunch of other stuff. How's the Russian new started situation? Plan on playing Russia first, as usual with the new patch. Well, you can't get the market liberal through your air anymore, but we managed to get one down the line a little bit anyways. But they did that, and then they also took away the ability to form the USSR in the first 4 years. That's no longer possible as well. How's the performance on the new patch? It's insane. I mean, we could save up this run and load up the Lithuania run in 1922, but you could also take my word for it. It's significantly better. And I think the other really big thing that for me is kind of like the favorite is the AI plays in a way that like is actually like a lot cooler and much less schizophrenic. They are like, they hold a grudge. The anti-whatever societies are like pretty substantive. in terms of AI behavior, it seems. So like right now we're trying to, for the most part, we're trying to just play really nice with the AI. And keep things going. Also, multiple wars is so nice right now, because like we have all this subject wars going on, because like we're forcing them to change their laws. Is USSR formable now? It's not a formable, but if you go communist as Russia, you become a USSR. Finland isn't free. Finland's free. We swapped to republicanism, which frees Finland. We also did not. We wanted to have fewer subjects, at least initially, so that we could develop enough cohesion to really get our principles faster on this. What's the third level even give us on this? Is maybe worth it. Minimum legitimacy. We don't need minimum legitimacy. We're not planning on running like the minimum legitimacy levels, so I think that'll be fine. We're running out of our window that we're genial with them. We maybe should have tried to reverse sway for an obligation to force a trade agreement. God, I'm blanking on what I wanted to do here. No, I'm not blanking. I'm just in the wrong thing. Nice. This will give us sticky positive relations, which is fantastic. We're probably going to end up mixing it up. If we're going to defend Mexico, we're probably going to end up mixing it up with the USA, so maybe we don't need to improve relations with the USA, and we could take infamy decay instead. I think EIC is going to give us anything, but what are you doing here? We kind of rather the EIC don't just randomly stick it in over here, but I think that we don't want... We definitely want to see if the UK does anything here. If the UK is intervening, I think we would rather just take our... Are you really isolated? Oh yeah, you super isolated, duh. I wish when you occupied stuff it gave you access, but... Any fixes on changes on warfare? It seems the other creators have been saying that, and I'm less confident about this myself, but like I also don't pay super close attention to warfare, so it's a little bit hard for me to tell. Is that the recruitment rate seems to be lower, which means the initial battles that you have in a war are a lot more important because casualties building up will really, like you can't just infinitely reinforce, seems to be something. Is the AI better at growing economies? In 1920, in my Poland-Lithuania run, the USA has nearly 500 million GDP. It's like 480 something or something like that. Offered an opportunity to sign a trade agreement with France. Fantastic. We get to show off some of this stuff. We won a trade agreement with France anyways. Unfortunately, we didn't get the opportunity to Belgium like we had earlier. We wanted to Belgium. We should have Belgiumed. I apologize to everyone in chat who wishes we had Belgiumed. But we could take a look at, hey, we have proposed trade agreement. Current is no trade routes between our markets. Wait, why don't we have trade routes between our markets? Hold up. Okay, now we have trade routes between our markets. I thought we had... I could have sworn we had wood routes. That's my bad. We'll still have 80 whatever days. I really want to show the differential here. Okay, but now they accept with minus 33. Okay? With this... With these opportunities, we will get plus score to be able to put in stuff, which is going to be useful. And also, when we fulfill them, we will make the lobby happy. And I think that we have a couple people inside. We could take a look. We have a couple people inside this lobby. So here we have the Anti-Ottoman Society. Great. The Orthodox Church, who's really mad at us, is in there. So is the trade unions, who aren't demarginalized. But these guys are really mad, so we can make them a bit happier. To be fair, they're too mad for this to matter. But we're at minus 33 right now. We're gonna say, hey, we should pursue this. Looky, we get a ton of extra score here because, and I think that this is, I'm not sure if this is proportional to the strength of the lobby, but we get an opportunity, plus 50 opportunity bonus from pro-French lobbies, and so now we can get a trade agreement with France, which we were just like trying to get. Fantastic. And so, but this is because France, right? France is got bad attitude with Ottomans, and this is why we've gotten this. Did they change military laws? They changed the swaying ability, so swaying is a lot worse, so that makes national militia a lot worse as the USA. But also, if recruitment speed is worse, actually recruiting up your conscripts taking longer is like really significant. And if the first battles matter more, this makes pro-army, relatively speaking, better. But I also, they seem to have increased military goods costs. I'm not 100% sure on this, but peasant levies is way better in that light, especially because it's still bugged where you can be on peasant levies and upgrade things beyond where they should be by just like swapping back to a regular, adding the units, and then swapping to what you want, and then clicking the upgrade all button. So this is like a pretty substantive difference. Joe Bro, nice name. Welcome to the follow club. They actually build rubber now. They build a lot of stuff now, and on top of that, you can build for them. Hey, bro, completely honest game question: is the game worth it now? Well, so this depends on how you evaluate worth. The game is substantially better now. If I thought that the game was worth it before, which is why I bought the game, and I've never like refunded it or whatever. So I thought the game is considerably better. If you are a map gamer whose primary thrust is warfare, though, I wouldn't recommend this game. It's like economic, so I think if you're into the economy, I think it's a lot better than it was before. So if you were on the fence before, you should be across the fence now. I hope that kind of answers your question. I don't know what's. Yeah, are you planning on playing some multiplayer again? It depends on how the multiplayer players report on performance. Gonna have to run different versions tomorrow. Yeah, I also would want to wait until it's been patched once, because almost everyone who's been playtesting has been playtesting in single player, right? You can build for subjects? Yes. Does that mean you can make African colonies worth it now when you release them? Conceivably, I haven't thought of a strategy that makes it like worth it, but in theory, yeah, it might be worth it to build to release the African subjects and then build in them. But it's not like strictly apocalyptically bad. Ooh, homesteading is a little bit different now, by the way. So this will give it forces minimum owned agricultural building levels have to be owned by workers. So the game should lag out right now as it thinks, because when it nationalizes a bunch of stuff, it tends to lag a little bit. But here, these are owned by the manor houses. Ba-boom! Local workforce now owns these buildings, so they have been seized, which of course will decrease the clout of our boys. Now, I don't think we want to go laissez-faire just now, because laissez-faire is going to give you a ton of money from investment pool, specifically reinvestment from financial districts. We will get 25% more of this value here, which isn't very big. But what we will lose is the government-owned stuff. This government dividends is effectively going to get doubled. Or actually, no. We remember, okay. So here's the thing. Let's find the building, and let's talk about it. So this is government-owned. When we look at the weekly balance, we see that the weekly balance... No, wait, this is not government-owned. Let's find a building that's singularly government-owned. This one's government-owned. Red, it's owned by the government. When we look at the balance, we see that there's government dividends, so these go straight to our coffers, and then there's reinvestment. The reinvestment is going to go to our investment pool, and the dividends are multiplied by a negative modifier. The modifier is pretty robust, and if we look at government divs, we will see that it's multiplied by 0.75, or sorry, 0.25, which means a lot of money is getting annihilated from the economy right now as a result of us still being on traditionalism. Traditionalism's even worse. So now we can swap to either interventionism or agrarian or laissez-faire. With interventionism, we will get extra government dividend reinvestment. So what will happen is more of it will go into the coffers, and we will also get, we will get 50% government dividend reinvestment. So that means the balance of the government-owned buildings, half of that will go to the investment pool, and then half of it will go straight to our coffers. And of the stuff that goes to our coffers, we will have 50% dividend efficiency. So that means 25% of the total money will be annihilated, but we will skim 25% off the top. However, if we go laissez-faire, this will be 100% government dividends reinvestment. I don't know if this should be 100% government dividends reinvestment. This is something we just noticed today. I was thinking that interventionism, they both had 50% reinvestment, but with 100% government dividends reinvestment, this actually ensures that no money is getting annihilated. And if no money is getting annihilated, and you have the free money modifier, the difference is going to be you will have control of less money with laissez-faire than you do interventionism. But that's kind of already the case. And by control, I mean we won't necessarily be able to dedicate it to construction. So interventionism... So the thing interventionism is going to do is, relative to laissez-faire, is you might actually be able to have more construction under interventionism. We haven't mapped this out. But when you do that, it's going to depress prices and is going to make the upper class have less money, I think, overall in the aggregate. Because it's going to be taking money out from the economy, and so it's going to depress profits. But maybe there's a world where if you're building a ton in other people's countries that this is, like, good for you? I'm actually not 100% sure what we should do here. I remember how bad the diplomacy was, and now it seems a lot better, right? Yeah, so the AI seems vindictive rather than schizophrenic, and very aggressive, which it makes the game a lot more interesting. They don't just randomly do stuff, they do stuff because you did stuff. So, yeah. Debt reduces the dividends. Debt does not reduce the dividends. Running a negative of this will reduce the dividends and really eat into it. Oh wait, debt does reduce dividends as well. I'm sorry, you're right. Running a malice here will reduce dividends, and I think, yeah, debt, I think, also reduces dividends, but not by a lot. I think you're right, though. Yeah, government-owned debt, specifically. So, previously on 1.6, if you do command economy, you can't run debt. You just get annihilated instantly if you run debt. And this is... Or it sends you to the shadow realm, basically. But that's another thing. We won't be able to deficit spend. I was so excited thinking interventionism was better, like, early on. And that you actually had to evaluate. But this is 100% government dividends reinvestment... I think it just makes laissez-faire better. Bro, we were here for the interventionism meta. Isn't almost all of the reinvested money going to purchase government buildings? So you're still using the money to choose what to build? No, it doesn't get to choose government buildings, I don't think. I think so one thing is that if the investment pool swells up to infinite under laissez-faire, and you can't spend the investment pool, then the investment pool's worse. Right, because then you can't use the money. The extra company is really good, too. Yeah, especially early on. As you have more companies, it's not as good. Does laissez-faire also get the deficit? Well, laissez-faire doesn't extract any government dividends. I still think, like, right now, interventionism's better, because I think we get more construction with interventionism. But I think, like, very, very quickly, laissez-faire will be better, and it makes more sense just to do laissez-faire. Who receives the minting from foreign-owned gold mines? I believe the state, the country who owns the gold mines receive it. I'm not 100% sure on this. Do we have any foreign gold? Maybe we have a foreign-owned gold mine where we could check. Okay, so we have La Paz. Minting. So this is going to out to La Paz, so we will check our minting. Wait, do we own any of this? No, they own all of it. Okay. We'll check in a little bit when this finishes. But I mean, I think either way, we actually do want to own all the gold everywhere. Return a Herat. Hero. We're gonna intervene in that. We're gonna be a menace. I think we're gonna declare neutrality here. I mean, there's maybe a... Kandahar for sure would be down to become a subject here, but are we just letting Great Britain win the great game, though? I don't think if we subjugate Persia... Free! Now this adds 2 subjects to us, so it's going to be harder for us to maintain cohesion. Maybe we should have stayed landed voting because it's easier to swap these guys onto landed voting. They have a movement for tenant farmers. I think we're going to make them go tenant farmers here. They have a movement for census suffrage. We're going to make them go census. We still can't get that in. They have a movement for homesteading. I think we might go homesteading. Alright, well now it's too late. Alright, our decision's made for us. You know if they remove the extra company from laissez-faire if you switch out of it? No, you still just get the extra company. You get the company for freezies, good dealsies. I think we're gonna go this one first. Whoa. Do we just suddenly go to making way more money? That's probably too many. Huh? Yeah, we also don't want to fight the UK because they're bankrolling us currently. I don't think we lose the great game if we have Persia as a subject and we conquer a whole bunch of this stuff, so... I think that seems unlikely. That math doesn't math right. Alright, so... Where do we have a lot of peasants? So that's 55. Let's go up to 65 of those. Be a little over 100. Will take a while to recruit up. We do see a Heavenly Kingdom. Yeah, boy. My time has come. Is this the God run somehow? We're gonna save. Just in case we want to do some weird shenanigans. Already losing the great game, not like this. No AE when decreasing autonomy seems very strong. Yes, but it's also a lot harder to get to the point where you can decrease autonomy, it feels like. Like, we have had Argentina as a subject for some time now. Can't reduce autonomy on them. I have not at any point been able to reduce autonomy on them. I think what we actually have to do is we have to build in their country a little bit more. And I think what the strategy is for this, by the way, is we look and see what companies these guys have. If they have any companies, then we build that. Because we use their construction. You use local construction. Diplopacts, trade agreement. Puh. I spit on your trade agreement. War goals. Wait, what the hell? We have an interest in North and South China. Yeah, that's what we thought. Are they remotely... I don't think they're going to be remotely close on a lot of this. Yeah, so they're not going to. We want to support Heavenly Kingdom. We want Heavenly Kingdom to win. Why can this only conquer Lanfang? Oh, because they're annexing the rest. Sure. I'm not sure what we want from them. We're definitely supporting Heavenly Kingdom, yeah. When switching laissez-faire and afterwards finishing the tech that gives you +1 companies, do you get the extra slot? You lose the slot. It doesn't deslot a company from you ever. So if you acquire the maximum possible slots and then you lose the slot, you keep the companies you have. Did you try the Petition March Revolution again? The ideology applied depends on the time. No, we can't get it before we get... we could get Petition March only after we get socialism. At that point, we can kind of do... we can just get stuff normally. I don't think you lose the Great Game. No, we were just, like, Well, the investment rights is going to be very temporary. But we'll probably be able to get a trade agreement with them anyway. And I mean, we just want to fight Qing, so... Like, we want to actually make sure that they win this war. So... We'd also be okay with them breaking apart. Now, the sweet thing is, though, if we had... with ideological union, we actually care quite a bit less, because it's easier for us to force laws down our subjects' throats as an ideological union. But we could get Qing as a subject and then go for that. But also, we were planning on doing expansion, cheap expansion cost versus subjects. So now it would actually be better if we were... if we were the block type we started at. But oh well. Okay, so back to Argentina. Let's build a little bit of stuff. And we also have their gold. Oh, fish are insane now, right? Because grain is nerfed significantly, fish is significantly better. Just by a process of, you know, math. We don't have that much sulfur production ourselves, so... I think we push some of those. We have a lot of wood production locally, and we have a wood company, so I don't think we want to produce wood specifically. Man, we were so excited to build rice in a bunch of people's countries, but now we can't. Or now that's not going to be the vibe. Also, it seems like when they rev, so if Heavenly Kingdom revs, we can lose ownership that way. So that is something to... that is a reason to not want to be as aggressive about that sort of thing. Can now invest in Persia. So we'll invest in the spots that do not have And this is great because it'll give our landowners something to own abroad. As well. Yeah, there's no way they back down, right? Yeah. Would be annex if they back down. I think that we don't have any mobilization options active, and we maybe want extra supplies, and shock a lot on both of these. We can't let them leave. Do you think political lobbies are worth it to engage with? It depends what you mean by engage. We got a trade agreement with France that we could not get otherwise because of our lobby petitioned for it, and so that was neat. I think that approval rating on interest groups is harder to come by, and it's a good source of that, so you can get good bonuses. So I think that that's worth it. Build rail in China? Bro. Unleash the beast. See, this is the part where it lags. If you're looking specifically abroad, I think it lags it out. We said we can fix him. We said I can fix him. I can fix them, we said. Oh, you mean to capitalize them? Why is rice bad? So they reduced the output. They also reduced the input cost of fertilizer a little bit. Oh, did they? I left some feedback specifically about this. Is they actually like didn't have the right values for this. Yeah, so this should be 20 anyways. And so they didn't adjust this. In the spreadsheet I have it in as 20, but this is just like an input error because everything else is doubled. But this is 10 on normal farms, so it should be 20 here. But this is basically 60% lower or 40% lower than the live values in terms of the grain output. To be fair, fertilizer inputs are a little bit lower too, so it's not directly like a 40% reduction in efficiency. But rice specifically, their big disadvantage is they can only go to steam threshers, which is not as big a detail in 1.6, especially because harvesting tools, rather, not stools, was disgustingly efficient. They made harvesting tools worse, and then they made tractor and compression and the other later fourth tier labor saving PM, those are insanely good. They're like the best labor saving PMs in the game. It's not even close. And so now a lot of the power of the grain stuff is taken out of the actual outputs, and instead it's because it just basically takes no labor to operate at the higher levels. Like if we take a look at compression ignition tractors, these input costs are so much lower, like just disgustingly lower. Like it's and so the fact that you don't have tractors and compression ignition tractors, I'm not even sure you use compression ignition tractors because of the oil, but like tractors is insanely good, and the fact that you don't have tractors is like pretty significant. And on a construction basis, rice is not even that efficient anymore, because with the rice, I mean, we're still gonna build rice in here, but with the rice specifically, it's like it's just way less efficient than what it used to be. I mean, we're still gonna build some because we want to dip grain prices. And we want to acquire some leverage. I wonder if we can pull them into our common turn, though. That'll be interesting to see if we could do. They do want the pierogies with Tarkus, according to the chat. Iway? I hope I pronounced that right. Welcome to the follow club. Or follow club. Hey, Paul. Seems like you missed a decent chunk. You did. We've been vibing. Have you found any bug outside of known issues? Well, I mean, I've been reporting things that I find to them pretty quickly, so I found a few things, yeah. Specifically, defensive packs can sometimes not... we had an instance where Russia, through a defensive pact we had with them, sided against us in an offensive war against us, which is kind of insane. So that's not WAD. I don't know what that is exactly. I didn't find about mobilization options until literally 4 days ago. I've been playing this game for months. Oof. That's an ouch, Zoe. Put all your industries in Qing, what could go wrong? I think that if they rev again, we lose them, so... But they're not gonna get the opium thing, so... We could cause massive unemployment if we want to just build over these rice farms. We could just disgustingly... Like, if we just built 500 silk plantations, it would just cause them all to starve. And that's not what we're gonna do, but we could. But now the Heavenly Kingdom's gonna win here. And we will have a foothold in the Heavenly Kingdom in terms of having bought a whole bunch of the buildings from them. So when we come here, we can see that well, their disadvantage, their leverage is trending up, but why do we have such a big, what can we hover to see why we are generating leverage and why it's not? Can we really not hover this? Unrecognized major power, population size. Okay, we're never pulling them in the Cavern turn. No shot. And we're not even a trade organization. Yeah, we're just gonna end up conquesting them later, actually, I think. We can get mass migrations from them, though. Yeah, that's allowed, whatever's going on. I wonder if I could get copyright struck from people playing music loud enough outside. That would suck. I just realized that's maybe a thing that could happen. Do you have your first quest for the Great Game? No, we haven't acquired the text. We're researching the text now. We would never research percussion cap into rifling otherwise. And then logistics. But we need that to do the Circassia stuff. How close are we to generating? Another 25 months. But look at this. Persia's pulling us down, baby. We wish we could bankroll. We can't bankroll right now. But yeah, that's not ideal. This is super ideal, though. Or not super ideal. Well, the thing is there's two power blocks we would have preferred instead of ideological union for if we rolled Heavenly Kingdom. I guess we're still accumulating at a decent pace. The real problem is that the cohesion's going to 0. I feel like this isn't very clear as to why it's going to 0. Is this bugged? Why is this going to 0? Is it because their laws are just different than ours? Their laws are too much different in Persia? Frick, that sucks. Yeah, maybe we weren't supposed to get the free Persia. Rip. Free Persia not worth. I mean, it's part of the Great Game. I feel like we have to do it, but like maybe we don't. Bruh. It's going all the way to 0. Feels bad, man. And we can't force them to change their stuff. We're gonna have no enactment. Why can't we change this? I mean, these guys are changing to tenant. That's something, I suppose. These guys are revving because we're trying to pass census. These guys, I think, can't pass census. I think that... Does that give us bankrolls? No, not yet. I think that defensive pacts we kind of just don't like. Because you also can't yo-yo sway someone you've defensive pacted, so... It's pretty substantive. What is this? Against Egypt? And yeah, cocky? Bruh. How are they cocky with what's going on? Could get a humiliation here. War reparations transfer subject. Yeah, I don't think we want to transfer that subject. Do we even want anything here? I mean, we could humiliate them. That's kind of the only useful thing. 30 plus 40 minus 0.85 equals... No, so the problem is that the cohesion... Yeah, the cohesion tooltip's just not very clear. It's because we're getting another... and this might be clear on release. There's another modifier in here because that's not being shown. That is the result of us having different principle... Or, like, different whatever laws than our subject, but this is just super punishing. We added 2 new people to the block, but we have such different laws from them that it's causing problems. And to be fair, we also like just passed homesteading, so a bunch of these guys don't have homesteading. And you know, maybe we're supposed to impose stuff with the impose. I don't think we've had Argentina long enough to force regime change. Yeah, we haven't. We could just take states from them, though. I think we accrue infamy doing that. It might be just better, more straightforward to annex. It's a little bit of a bummer. I was thinking that we were playing it tight, but like, yeah. Tenard, thank you for the follow. Similar modifier scaling off the laws enacted or the current IGs in government? Oh, it might be current IGs. But we have the landowners in. Most everyone else has the landowners in. I mean, this is a little bit more legitimate, so it's kind of better for us, but... Oh, they're just gonna pop out again. Well, actually, Intelligentsia, Armed Forces, Intelligentsia, Industrialists. These guys have landowners. But yeah, like, it's... The fact that it's difficult for us to discern here is probably an indicator that the tooltip stuff's not very clear. I think that is what the source is, though. And this is what we were saying earlier, why we thought ideological unions kind of sucks, is because the way you generate mandate is dookie relative to, like, the trade one. Try to see if there's a way to see better. While not being tied to a specific... Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, it sucks just watching it slip out of our fingers. Like, there's... We're actually... I'm gonna save and release Persia and see if that helps, actually. Where is release subject? Bro. I mean, it used to be just in here in the UI, but obviously there's the Overlord stuff now. I know we released subject to do Turtle Island. Where is it? Oh, can we not? We can't grant independence because we're in a Diplo play. Okay, well, we saved right before this, right? So let's capitulate out of both the wars. Let's grant independence. Now we're still getting wrecked. Maybe you're too crowded. Maybe it's the too crowded. That someone was blasting Tukosita. Hopefully that doesn't give us... Can you imagine us? We get copyright struck based on that? The Ideological Union tooltip says -20 cohesion per member. Does it really? Okay. Really? Where do we see the -20 per member? The Ideological Union tooltip says -20 per member. So here's the Ideological Union tooltip as I understand it. You're gonna liberalize faster and will not generate mandate. Yeah, so that's what I think of the problem is the generation of mandate. -2, yeah. And that's... I mean... You wanted to do this anyways. But it also just could be a tooltip error, but yeah. Yeah, not sure exactly what's going on. All will be revealed though, I guess. Might be economic law? Yeah, maybe it's economic... Well... Maybe it's counting me as already having LF, but the fact that we're on traditionalism, maybe. I'm not sure. Leswid, thank you for the follow, big nice. I was not -2 weekly per member, and the cohesion is capped to -1 weekly. It seems to be capped to -1 weekly, but like that's still gonna wreck us. Like this 23 is gonna get ruined once we get into the really low value. But I mean, we knew this going in that this was probably this is the reason why I think Ideological Union kind of blows pretty hard. Is the DLC to your expectations? No, it's far exceeded them. Maybe it has something to do with us changing laws and a bunch of people's things. I don't think that would be it, though. Ah! The forbidden stripes again. Stripe or no striping. Well, we will get an election soon. It looks like the Conservative Party is going to do alright in that. So you notice that 1.7 actually runs really faster than 1.6? Sounds too good to be true. It's definitely running faster. I mean, we could show you the Krakow run. There are some things that are slower, though, so... It's not a complete and utter total victory, but it is really... I think we want that guy to be more popular, at least for the time being. So Heavenly Kingdom is around. You're disinterested, bro. We have investment rights in your nation. Wait, didn't we build a bunch of rice? Okay. Well. We're gonna build some silk plantations in a couple spots. And now we just have a ton of stuff for our aristocrats to own or to buy up. I think we're gonna stand one of these down because we don't need that heat. I wonder if it has to do with the cohesion between this guy and our block members, because it does seem to be after we got the market liberal guy, but now you're saying it's going to take 10 years to get a mandate. So I think the next one we get will be the construction one, just because we're kind of like, we're not going to get a mandate for a while after that. Unless we can fix the cohesion, which I don't know if we can. Leaders' legitimacy, we're still pretty legitimate. I don't think that's it. We have 57 legitimacy. It's not like we've ever been at 100 for like that period. Well, I guess we were a little bit, but improve relations. Tight. We're like already good with the GPs. Let's do that and that. Yeah, it's just we might be fighting. Come to Brazil. Come to Brazil, they said. It'll be fun, they said. But then we never left. Settling Alaska. Love to see it. I don't think we want mutual investment with them. Oh, we were gonna look. Right? So we own both of these. The minting will be out of Jujui, right? So let's see if we get the minting. I mean, I think we shouldn't get it. And we do not get it. So we do not get the minting. The minting is going to Bolivia. Still, like, if you want... your subject getting free money seems pretty good. And the PM just by itself is also really good. Common turn without the commies. We're getting to the commies. Try reloading the game. Who knows? Fair. Let's save and reload. I heard performance is better late game this patch. How true is that? It's super true. The game speed is way better. There's like one thing that lags, and that's if you have a bunch of people you can build in, like subjects or otherwise, the building stuff lags out when you open it up a little bit. It's not too bad. Yeah, we could try save loading. I just think it's like, it's just not showing us exactly what it is. Maybe Paradox didn't include the proper checks for what to do when the cohesion penalty from lowest relation with the relationship is equal to 0. Yeah, but we brought the relation up. maybe you're right. Okay, let's... I thought we brought the relation up, but we hadn't brought it up with them. Yeah, maybe it's just like overflow at 0 or whatever. I was so excited for for interventions and being better than laissez-faire, but it doesn't seem like that's a vibe. Sevrock, thank you for the follow. Pedro HB Lima, thank you for the follow. Big nice. Big nice on both counts. Missing a greater than or equal to? Yeah. Yeah, because we went from having 100 to like, we went from cruising to absolutely getting wrecked. It felt like, right? Okay, so now let's see. Well, I mean, it's just at 0 now, but I think it's not going to show additional... Yeah. Pain. We're building where we have, like, some amounts of construction, some of these things. Because it also gives, extra pop, we'll promise them legal guardianship. I don't know if we'll pass it, but we'll promise it. Just trying to figure this out. I mean, to be fair, we had this exact struggle, and we made a new one. We could make a new one. I think you guys want the ideological union, though, right? It says 0 due to lowest relation. I mean, we can try and keep everyone's relations up. Maybe it's because they're at neutral and we have to be above neutral. We'll try it. We'll see. I mean, at the very least, the tooltip's not as transparent as we'd like. But 32 months. I don't think we're gonna go ideological union 3 though here. And now. Let's add a little bit of construction. This state seems insane. See, this is the lag spot I was talking about, and it's I think it's because we have so many options to build in foreign countries. It's less if you just keep things on domestic, and so if you're not planning on building in other people's stuff, just keeping it on domestic will help. Was this update address? A whole lot. Like, a whole lot. If you're on YouTube, you can kind of go back to the beginning and we talk about a lot of the other stuff. Try smaller ones, strategic members only. Yeah, maybe it's because Persia's big. I think chat wants ideological union to make you suffer. That's true. When did the Baltic government get gobbled up? We just gobbled it up because we were hoping that it would help with the cohesion, but it hasn't helped with the cohesion. I think we're tempted to go gold company because we have a significant amount of these mines. How much are we getting from minting? Yeah. Because it gives throughput. I mean, the other thing is, I guess let's see how close we are to... I forget which deck unlocks it. Low pop, this one's good. Oh, we just need steel moles to 3? I mean, don't need to tell me twice. That'll be pretty strong. That's like super strong as a second company for Russia. I don't think it makes the like 6 company slot, but when we're stuck on 2 slots specifically, I think that one will be really good. I want to see the map mode, do you? Yeah, we could show map mode real quick. The religious map mode, I assume, because this is the new one. Would it be good to pass laws with even 0% chance to spark revs and kneecap IGs that oppose policies and subjects? Yeah, that actually makes sense. That's probably correct. Let's see what we can pass in some of these guys. Alright, you're going census suffrage. Oop. I don't know if they actually try and push it through, or if they just auto... I think they have to try and do it for a while. Oh, we just get this. Okay. They don't want to do it. Well, that actually, like, wastes the cooldown, so I'm bummed we tried. Let's see, who else is a subject? Arge is a subject. We could swap parliamentary. I think that they won't, yeah, they won't do that. They're already elected bureaucrats, probably fine. I don't think our resign from office is 9 years, but I think we want to use that cooldown to go communism. Because that's a long cooldown. I think we could do this and generate radicals and then do total separation, and this will also make the Orthodox and landowners happy, so that maybe total separation's a little bit easier. Ugh. I mean, we can reset this. We also have to message Tarkus. Dear streamer, is the ownership map mode in the game? The ownership map mode? I don't think there's an ownership map mode. There is, like, this, where you can see where the ownership, where buildings in Ingria are owning stuff. Does Generalist not know where it is? No, I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about. We also have the building registry, but I don't think that's what you're talking about. That's not a map mode. Map to my heart. GDP ownership? Is this what we're looking at? You can see that GDP of Jujui, 61% owned by us. Is this what you mean? Ugh. Yeah, building registry is hot. Too hot to handle. I should have warned you guys before showing it on stream. Yeah, we're waiting for the Lil Pop Co. Yeah, we wanted to message Charcos. That used to be clear 100% or 0%. Yeah. Diligence pays off. Sorry if you were asking for that a while ago. The chat's going really fast. I'm not pausing scroll to like make sure that I read everything. Look at our positive balance now. Oh, we're making so much more money. This kicked up a ton. We lost a ton of inefficiency. Our GDP probably cranked up. It didn't crank up as much as I would have thought. Oh, we should be building on the river states. Yeah, so this is maybe a little bit of a leak. I think we're supposed to be building on... Oh, the Don River. There's a new Mappy River? The Don River. So we have the Don, the Dnieper, and the Volga River. So even more of Russia is, like, under river with bonus? Bro. Huge Russia buffs. Huge. Yeah, the Lil Pop Co. I think when you have two companies as Russia, the Lil Pop plus wood is probably just like the way to do it. Yeah, sorry, Pat. For a second too, can you set the game 5 so you want to see performance? Okay, yeah, we could set it to 5. I can't keep up with chat like whatsoever playing at this speed, but we can set it to 5. We do have the technology. Now, when we open up the building queue, like, to qualify that. Also, what I teased in China, the AI was worse then and didn't build as much in the China run. And so it's a little bit worse than the China run. But yeah, I thought you were asking me to just play faster instead of just try and vibe more and ask questions. Could we build government buildings in other countries? No. And you probably shouldn't be able to build railroads. Like, we can collapse another country by just overbuilding the railroads there. Because they will subsidize all the railroads. Do we want to give Qing a handout? So here, we click abroad. You can tell it lags a little bit. Do we want to give him a hand? Let's give him a hand. I don't know if this is correct. It's probably not, because these are not very profitable buildings, but we'll give them a little bit of a hand. To be fair, though, yeah. I mean, we're also, like, causing unemployment because we're building stuff, so... But in theory, we could pull them into our block. At some point. The ideological truth? Yeah, the truth is that the truth hurts. Let's take a look at our diplomacy stuff, though. Subjects. Yeah. Time modifiers. Amicable relations, relative prestige, economic dependence is pretty high. What is this time modifier? Oh, we annexed another subject, fair. Okay, yeah. So we currently only have 4 people in our block. They're relatively big. And now we can't enforce ideology on our block members. Yeah, I think we just expanded too fast, too. But... Industrialists are finally influential, giving us a free money modifier. So, we should see a little bit of an uptick in reinvestment from financial houses, which the financial houses are also coming up. I'm gonna be getting way more of those. But I really like just being able to build some agricultural stuff overseas. That way the ownership class for the manor houses can buy it. Could we kick this to the front and then not have it at the front? Oh, these are gonna take forever. Yeah, we'll just throw them in the back. We'll get legal ownership, which will make it easier to get, like, feminism and other stuff like that later on. So we're almost on getting what we need to go after these guys. I keep on looking at it like I'm gonna get more information. But this is like a nothing burger in terms of value. We're getting it from us just having different laws than people. Like that has to be the thing, but I don't think it's working. Maybe it's not even working properly. Okay, then should we swap off of ideological union? Is there a reason we don't start off with a return state CB on these two guys? I assume we might get it through the journal entry when we click escalate this, but we can't do it until we get logistics. Do you make money off the railroads? Probably not. Maybe because transport costs, but railroads are a terrible industry. So... But yeah, I don't know. We can rename the power block Comintern. Or maybe it's also worth it for us to just try and figure this out. Like maybe it's actually just bugged, and it's not working as designed. It feels like we shouldn't have zero cohesion here, I think, but we can't change their laws because we recently told them to change the laws. Really hate this guy being a subject of ours too, but it is what it is. It is what it is. They have a political movement for laissez-faire? The hell? What's going on there? I mean, there's like, that's so likely to stall. Also, yeah, you know what we need? We need to be able to reduce their autonomy, and then once we reduce their autonomy, we can pass laws on them easier. So we need to be able to, I think we need to build in their countries and reduce autonomy on them. I think that this is the way we need to do stuff. And we already have some of that in the queue. And we could ruin their migration attraction by just building up some of this stuff. And then, yeah, let's just do some of that. Which power block do you think is best? Probably the trade one. Are you gonna pass legal guardianship? Yeah, we actually want legal guardianship. It's gonna be better for us at the current, like, game state. We're just kind of clicking on this. We don't really want to humiliate Ottoman Empire. We see Egypt's actually having a time. We don't have an interest in the region, though. Sag. Yeah, we didn't have an interest in the Nile. This would have been really nice for us to maybe do something in, or not, because everything... The fact that freeing Persia doesn't fix what we got going on, though, is like a little bit of a cause of concern for me. Because why wouldn't releasing Persia work? Right? Because we released Persia, it didn't do anything. These guys is all presidential republic, man. Should probably lower taxes. I think lower taxes, I mean, we could see what it'll look like, but I don't think we want to lower taxes because we're receiving Diplo pacts. We're receiving 2 bankrolls, but let's take a look. That raises our legitimacy, is not affecting the cohesion. I mean, we could just acquire them real slow, but we will never expand our power block diplomatically with that situation. Why does logging camps contribute to the investment pool? Wouldn't this be Manor House Financial District? So these are government-owned logging camps that are contributing to the investment pool. So we see the weekly balance. Most of this is government-owned. If we take a look here, government dividends are a small percentage. Oh, but this tooltip's just wrong because there's not supposed to be government dividends, right? So let's find this. Weekly balance is this. Okay, no, all of it's getting reinvested. So this, for example, is government owned. All the government ownership balance is going to reinvestment. So infamy is low. Yeah, it is. You're right. Who can we go after? We could just nab Panama. I think we could just annex Iraq's stuff, though. Actually, what does Ottomans even want from Nejd? Protectorate. I love how they're willing to become a protectorate. We actually kind of don't want them as a protectorate, though. What? We were thinking of taking Moldova here. The thing is, the expansion meta is just wildly different now. I should have looked at that longer. That was my bad. If someone weird joins against us, that's gonna be not ideal. Capped out. I think we have to have finished the things by now. Let's go here and here. It'll be a little bit faster. And we haven't finished the steel. Speedway. What people really tuned in for. Loud car ASMR. If you release both, we did release both, and it didn't positively affect it, so... If you queue a lot of buildings as foreign investment, but always make sure it's at the back, you can essentially block them from building natural resources. Yeah, but this would be super tedious, and also it would make the game lag. You're correct. You were correct, though. If you wanted to do a perfect run, I think you'd do a lot of this. I hope Paradox didn't replace all the investment pool contribution from public buildings by just grouping it into Manor House instead before it was separated by industry. Well, ownership, now aristocrats can own a coal mine. This is possible. Are we going to see a Russian Raj? I'm going to try. Cars are back, baby. They're so back. Alright, looks like you guys want to swap off of Ideological Union. I think that we're going to let the poll run a little while longer and see if we can resolve this. Maybe, so... I'm wondering if this maybe makes a difference if these guys are more loyal. Maybe the problem is that these hoes ain't loyal. And if we reduce autonomy... But it's also super not clear to us, like, in terms of, you know... So we do get a government petition done. I think we're going to reduce taxes one bracket, so we'll be in legitimate. Just keeping an eye on if that affects things. But we have nothing but positive modifiers here. And like, somehow the cohesion's dropping. I think it might just be bugged. Yeah, maybe it's just bugged. I don't know. It's gonna suck because we're gonna get a relations hit and a diplomatic incident with every GP when we do it. We think we're fighting the USA anyways. Is the USA enemies with anyone? No, they're not. They're allies with France, though. Yeah. Going to the bed, happy Belgiuming, big nice. Have a nice bed. You Belgium that bed. Does loading a save face that? No, we saved and reload already. If the tooltip was also just like more clear on exactly why we're like suffering here super hard, that would also help out, but it's just, it doesn't feel like that good. I don't know if anyone's watched another stream where they do ideological union. But it was also annoying that we couldn't we couldn't do regime change. Oh, maybe, you know what? We have the regime change CB on these guys? They have to not be a subject. This never gets off the ground. Alright, so I guess the follow-up question... I mean, quite a bit of you guys want me to stay in it, though. Can Landfang build stuff in China? No, you can't build stuff in your overlord. It's possible. Why aren't you annexing Caucasus states? We need to escalate the Caucasian War. We cannot target them with a Diplo play. And in order to do that, we need to finish rifling and logistics. So we are, to be able to do that a little bit faster, researching suboptimally. We could be going for these guys, but... I mean, we're about to get some mandate progress. But again, us waiting 10 years on mandate is maybe not it. I think we do wait to see if we can get these guys to being more on board. We're finishing a bunch of buildings in their countries, which will help to reduce their their liberty desire. We own some stuff in Lhasa? What the hell? Shandong. What do we have in Shandong? What? Was this owned by us? Kiev? Alright. We do not want to change him to nihilist, so... This is not what we want. I mean, our capitalists will just invest in them naturally as well. But maybe it's a loyalty thing. These hoes. They ain't loyal. This will also decrease the amount by which they can siphon off pops from us. Sure. I love how when they get fired or they die, they just get politically exiled. We're gonna see what we're not spreading. If we're not spreading rifling, we're gonna switch off of it, or logistics. Or vice versa. Power of the purse, alright. Alright. I think we might have to go with the masses here, though. I do want to say... You'd say restart? Like the whole run? I don't know about that. We could maybe have a suboptimal run a little bit. I do want to see what happens if we can get everyone below high liberty desire, which we're not that far off of. I think we just have to build an Ecuador, to be honest, a little bit. And we have that stuff in the queue, so... To be fair, we're not going to have a coal company, so building coal might be a little bit better overall. So we'll do some of that. Yeah, those are taking forever. Let's just build some rice farms and then be out of here. The construction mandate thing would be really nice here, actually. Because it's really good for overcoming the negative effects of the turmoil, which is the driver here. Can your private citizens build in other countries? Yes, they can. So if we take a look and we look at the construction queue, we can see the foreign queue. This is what of ours is queued in the other ones, and we can, let's see, look at the private queue, and we could see our private queue is currently building a dye plantation in Pataza, and they're building gold mines in a couple of places internal to our country. And we'll be getting a little bit more ownership over here. Still nothing. We're now cordial as our worst relation, which should be like something substantively good. But I think Bessemer process might be the tech we need to be able to do the Kharkiv company? Maybe? We'll throw that in the back of the queue. I'm pretty sure we should have the steel company now. Unless we just can't read. The truth hurts when we can't read. We could do New Russia Company Limited. Oh, we can't read. Where's the low pop? Yeah, okay. This is the company we want. I think that this is really good as the second. But long term, it's not as good as the New Russia Limited. So we all automatically get called in. Also notice, this is huge for yo-yo sways. This is Argentina's play, not our play. So this means like when Great Britain has a subject that revs, the subject owns the play, which means you can't yo-yo sway the overlord for stuff. Which is like the previous like way you would do it. Oh my god, we're at war and we forgot. The infamy, we do have to do something about that. Trying to get this lower. When you do a foreign invest, yeah, I'm gonna do a bunch of tutorial videos. We're just not gonna have it open yet. Can you check the other tabs on the power block menu? Sure. Yep. Oh, maybe it's our lack of leverage on these guys? That actually would make so much sense. We have very little leverage. Except for when we released them, it didn't do anything. Let's try it again. Because I really would like to stake ideological union, but... Oh my god. So now we just have us 5 members, right? We have plenty of, or we have, maybe we don't have enough leverage. Maybe that's the problem. Cohesion's going up though, it's going to 91. So releasing Persia does work. Okay, does it work because they're too ideological dissimilar, or does it work because we don't have enough leverage over Persia? Either way, I think we try and stick with it then. I think we want Persia. Bro, do we just release Persia? I mean, it might be Operation Build Opium in Persia time. Guess it works in Herat too. Actually, it's probably better for us to build lead abroad. Because we don't have a lead company right now. Nor are we going to get lead company. And Ural will also build a glass and put it on auto expand, because we tried to do that with the lead. We have lead places. Okay, so I do think it is the problem. Yeah, I think that the problem with the cohesion is that we have very little. We have very little tentacle power, and their leverage is actually increasing. Traditionalism and censorship are hurting us in that regard. Diplopacts are useful. We would like to be able to fund lobbies. We need central banking to do this. I think we're gonna detour from the flavor to go central banking. Let's actually just get central banking faster here. Alright. How do you rank the central pillars of power blocks? I think that... So it's a little bit tough to rank. I think that the military one and the religious one are kind of trash. I think the one we're using right now is medium-ish. There's like maybe a place for it because being able to do free regime changes allows you to pull in more migrants, but I think it's probably not very good. And then I think that the trade one is really good, and the other one is like solid. So like S tier for the trade one, maybe A tier for the what is it, Empire one. One of the big advantages of the trade one is it's really easy to generate cohesion. Or sorry, it's really easy to generate mandate. And then I would say the other one's maybe A or B tier, and then like this is C tier, and then the ideological union's C tier, and then the other two are just like F tier. Maybe something like that. Alright, we're starting to get some rice farms overseas. I don't think, I think if we look, it's not going to really be influencing, yeah, we're not going to really be radiating too much power over there. But I do think it's this. This is the problem. I wonder why when we released it didn't give us, before it didn't show us like the thing being okay, but I guess we could make a defensive pact with them, maybe? Except we can't, because they're our subject, right? problem is this hurts our tech spread. So that means us being able to reduce autonomy is going to be useful too. Okay, so yeah, I think it's just we're starting to get it. I think we're starting to understand it a little bit better. Oh, we still need to park an interest there. I forget. Or I forgot. Can you do that? Maybe we should have just conquered Ecuador. I think we go for Benin. And let's add some construction. Oh my god, we're not construction maxing, boys. We fell off. Kind of doing okay on the construction front, though. You should give up in China and just focus on building in Persia. Yeah, I think we're not going to build any more in China. I think we have a few more things. I kind of wanted to, yeah, we probably, this is not a world where we're going to get enough leverage, I think. And the fact that they're running huge construction malices is pretty substantive. Plus, I think the railroads are actively bad. I forget it's cheaper for us to bolster the industrialists. I think we don't need to do it no more, though. Then we were going to do something. Did we acquire a mandate yet? Yeah, we did. I think we go for construction. Just because I think that that's the most useful, just like one level thing we can do. And then... yeah. The leverage doesn't help, but that's kind of our chance to build more silk. Why is your money bar yellow? Are we okay? No, we fell off. Truth be told, it's kind of hard keeping up with 100 of you guys trying to play. And the fact that the game is running faster also makes it harder to play, because that means we have less time to think about stuff before we have to do this stuff. Yeah, I think it's this. I think we're... Oop, we can't forget about these guys, huh? We're gonna kick those to the top of the queue in case it cares about actual number of members. These guys should be the easiest to acquire. A share of what's going on with them. We'll do that. Free trade party, big nice. Thank you for the follow, Impamov and Bohida. Oh, Bohida was a while ago. Persia's destroying the cohesion, yeah. The France bankroll went away. No, this is fine. If that's not going to kick us into new back, we actually want to be on higher taxes anyways here. The question is how do we get these guys to agitate for communism? We're going to go very early communism as well. So, I mean, it feels so bad to leave water tube boilers on the table, but Let's go water tube boilers next. And then rifling, and then logistics. And then we'll more or less rush communism, but we'll do some of this stuff first. I think we have more than enough construction that we actually have to 21 the uni here. Or were we 21ing it in Moscow? Let's 21 this here for now. Could offer them knowledge sharing. Just gotta keep an eye on where this stuff's going. We have a ton of leverage over Peru and Ecuador. Not a lot over Argentina. This is probably not ideal for us as well. We know that the gold will always employ, so I guess we want to be really aggressive about building gold mines in other people's countries. Oh, we definitely want to build China's gold mines out. And Landfang. What is this? Foreign investment rights. Did someone want to give us another bankroll? Persia is quickly decreasing here, though. Maybe we do want to give them knowledge sharing for now. Us losing tech spread seems pretty bad, though. I don't know. Oh, they just raw dog will give us a bankroll. We don't even have to do anything tricksy. We don't have to do anything false. We love it when we don't have to be tricksy or false. That's gonna give us a chunk. We should go for Guyana here, actually. Tag the Netherlands up. Take Guyana, that'll be a good one. Have you built any units? Unis. Oh, you meant unis, not units. Hey Svanka, how you doing? It's gonna be super nice tomorrow. We do get a bankroll. In what town do you live? How many hours is the stream? The stream is gonna go another 6 hours. Ooh, I didn't see if Tarkus is... Okay, Tarkus responded back. We have to get ready to order the pizza, though. I mean, the borscht. Or no, the pierogies. We're ordering pierogies. That's what we're ordering. Definitely pierogies. Knowledge sharing makes you lose tech spread? Yeah. We're not about that vibe, you know what I mean? But that would let us reduce autonomy on them. We could do it in the short term. To be fair, it's probably pretty good early on. Well, actually, no, early on, that's a huge source of tech for you, so... But we're about to get this, which is going to give us some more options for doing stuff. So I think that we're just going to use those. It also lags every time you click one of these, which is like a weird thing, but it's like, fair enough. So now we can fund lobbies. So I think we're going to fund lobbies in all these places, which is going to be a little bit expensive, but... I think Ecuador's and Peru, we already have a lot of cohesion anyways, so... Or a lot of leverage. I know we put in the power block statues, but they could probably wait. They take forever to construct. Let's actually just build one of them. And we'll kick the rest of the back. How's the performances patch? Much better. 6 more hours? Do you even eat? Yeah, we're gonna order pierogi. Definitely pierogi. And then, about the time when it's gonna arrive, we're gonna have a sit down with Tarkus and talk about the game. We think's... Can you run through your construction strategy? There's a lot going on with the overall construction strategy over the course of like a lot of tutorials. But right now, what we are doing that's deviating from kind of normal play. Okay, so the very, very basic construction strategy is that if you have any children, ask them to leave. All right, because they can't see this. This isn't appropriate. Okay. Okay. All right. We have a spreadsheet. And the basic strategy is that the resources specifically, in particular wood and secondarily iron mines, are really, really, really good early on, and they're really efficient per week of construction. And so generally your strategy revolves around building stuff that is really efficient per week of construction and then exporting it so you can have disproportionately high amounts of this as long as you have a lot of peasants. Once you don't have a lot of peasants, then you care about efficiency per work, per 100 workers. Again, the resources are really efficient, so in general, you want to build a lot of iron, coal, wood, export these things so you can have a higher proportion of them in your economy. To a secondary aspect, the way you are injecting money into the economy is through you're injecting money into the economy primarily through construction sectors. If you look at your weekly expenses, you see almost all of it's construction goods. So, and to be fair, people are also buying stuff. So if your low taxes, consumer goods become better. But, I'm gonna close the window a little bit, see if that makes it, cools things down. I think that things are kind of warm in here. Hopefully CPU doesn't crash. As I was saying, you generally want to build construction goods. Because you can increase the prices of it, and you add more construction, that lets you build more stuff, and then in doing so, you create demand for the very things that you're building. Secondarily, what we're doing right now is we're actually not building a lot of stuff locally, which is maybe a little bit of a leak. We're building a lot of stuff abroad because we're trying to play around the power block stuff, and we don't really care if we're misplaying a little bit in order to engage with some of the features of the DLC a little bit better so that you guys can see it and this type of stuff. How to get access to spreadsheet? You gotta kill a few people. You gotta do wrong in this world. That's how you get access to the spreadsheet. Jesus, warn a girl before you show something. I tried to warn you, Zoe. I apologize. We tried. How is LF? Are all your buildings privatized? They are all available for purchase by the private economy. So this is locked in, and we can't nationalize, but they're available for purchase, but they're not all purchased. So the government owns it until someone purchases it. So in this case, like this, for example, all of these are owned by, well, some of these are owned by local workforce, so that's interesting. But they're all available for purchase, yeah. We'll swap on to precision tools. I do not like some of the aspects of the UI in that it's hard to tell what PMs you're using and stuff now, because if we have foreign built stuff, when we swap the PMs for our stuff, all the foreign built, so everything's on Atmo Engine, but it's telling us that it's not all on Atmo Engine. It's the foreign built stuff that's not on Atmo Engine. I think they should change that in the UI. I think it should just only show you what you've built. What happened? Someone else won the election. What are we passing right now? Nothing, okay. Fair. I guess we do this because we want to be legitimate, and then we figure out what we want to pass. Either these guys have cautious. This boy has cautious, but he's 81, so we're not going to use our promote on him. Cautious trait real good. Yeah, this seems like a good one. Alright, we do have to figure out which pierogies we want to order as well. We also got to make sure we order from the right one. The right pierogi place. Are you planning on going Council Republic? We're planning on going Command Economy, which I think is semi-viable now. What effect does funding lobbies on the country? So they're more likely to generate positive attitude towards us. And if there's a really powerful lobby that is pro-us, pro-Overlord, then... Let's diplomacy tab. Then we will get a really strong modifier decreasing their liberty desire. This will allow us to reduce autonomy, which will let us change their laws faster and more easily, which will help for our cohesion. So this is kind of what we're hoping for. So right now we can't change them onto census suffrage because if they were a dominion or a puppet, then we could change them because we would get a guaranteed pass success chance. And so we're kind of hoping out for that. Is like what we're thinking of. Flixflax, thanks for the follow. Big nice. Blue Persia. Persia do be blue. We do be blueing. Let's maybe show you guys GD ownership. So we are starting to gain ownership, which is going to help us generate leverage here in Persia. And that leverage, we are hoping... Oh, what? They're already delivering? Thought they weren't delivering till later. This is a good day. I mean, it's also a good day, because, you know, obviously, but... I know how I messed up my order last time. When you change the size, it changes the settings you have set up. Terrible. Okay, so let's take a look at if the power block cohesion. Sorry, I'm trying to do two things at once. So now it's not trending towards Persia anywhere near as much as it was. I really wish it showed this leverage a little bit better, what was doing this. But leverage can be gained through different interactions. For example, diplomatic pacts. We can't make diplomatic pacts or trade routes because they're a subject of ours. But we can get it through the lobbies, I think. I think we can get it through the lobbies. They also had, since they have censorship, maybe this is also just a thing. Since they have censorship, as well as, I think, traditionalism, it also significantly decreases our ability to generate leverage on them. So maybe this is a substantive reason enough to, like, be a little bit wary about subjugating these guys, but we are going up on all these other guys as well. I think we're trending, yeah, we're trending up on these guys. But these guys are going to be a lot cheaper for us to acquire this stuff on. So maybe... Can we buy this? No. You can see some of our ownership that we have there. These are downsizing the private ownership, but the private ownership is not owned by us. Oh, I guess one of them is owned by a manor house in Odessa. Not like this. So these actually, maybe it'll be difficult to acquire. But you know what they can't downsize? Or they won't. That. They won't downsize that. What are the positive and negatives to people investing in your country? Well, so population's kind of a resource, right? And so the one, both positive and negative, depending on how you're looking at it, is they're going to acquire leverage over you, but in your country, or like pop is a resource, buildings gives value. The amount of value that building generates is based off of the positive weekly balance plus the wages. This is the positive value that a building generates, right? It uses labor and it generates this. It uses the resource of labor. It also manipulates prices based on inputs and outputs. But you have the output price minus the input price, and it's divided between these two. When you build a building in a foreign country, you only get this weekly balance. You don't get the positive benefit of the wages. They get the positive benefit of the wages. So I think that if you have a lot of population, you're super cool at giving other people investment, and you'll get the wages value, but you have so many pops, it doesn't matter anyways. When you have very little pops, investing in other people make a lot of sense because you'll get this balance, but you won't have to invest the population. So I think that's the the economic way of looking at it. But for what we're thinking about, we're caring about the leverage because we want our power block to get stronger. And so we're caring about owning a higher and higher percentage of their economy in order to generate more leverage. I think we also will generate more leverage on them once we decrease them to a dominion. And once we can change up some of their laws. And so I think that this is why we're caring about it right now and why we're investing. Because as Russia, we have plenty of pops. If this wasn't part of our strategy, I think that we would want to invest only in our own nation's buildings, because by building in other people's countries, like if we build a chop over here, we're not getting access to the value from the wages they are, which is driving up their GDP. Or actually, I think also GDP is based off of buildings in your country, so you're driving up GDP. So in theory, 200 million is where you get the max amount of minting, and so you probably don't want to foreign invest too much until you have 200 million GDP. And so, is it out yet? Not for you guys. I have an early access build. It'll be out tomorrow, 18 hours. What's the difference between a block and a market? Markets can only be established through blocks now. There's not a market normally, and you have to specifically have a market unification or internal market, or you have to be a trade union type of pillar, which we are not. So everyone is in our market if there are subjects, though. So subjects are already in our market. So that would be another way to generate leverage, is if we used a large percentage of their economy, or a larger percent than they used of ours. Which one of these has a lot of coal? Well, we know Tabriz has a lot of pops. We'll add that there as well. Also, I think strategically, you might want to invest if they have like a company like these guys have this fishing company, so it might make more sense mathematically also for us to build fish over there because they have a construction bonus and a throughput bonus on fish than it is for us to build fish domestically. So like there's like so many moving parts to like think through, and I don't have the answers. I just have the questions. Cohesion equals 0. The truth hurts. Yeah. But also we gotta order this pizza. I mean the pierogi. We're not ordering pizza. We never order pizza. Bruh. Do we just go meatball and sausage on the pierogi? Or do we order what we want to order? Do we order the dark side? Let's do meatball and pepperoni, eh? No, meatball and sausage. On our pierogi. And then we're gonna get a garlic cheese bread, because I'm so freaking hungry. And then we're gonna get a beverage, but when we add the beverage, it's gonna be terrible, chat, let me tell you. We're gonna add a beverage, and then when we go to check out, it's gonna ask us if we want to add an extra beverage. Terrible. We see this. It's a shame that these are major powers, otherwise we'd be able to generate something from them, but I think that we might be able to peel off a state or something from these guys. So, which heavenly kingdom is which? So the weaker one's in the north. Transfer state. Alright, well, we are probably going to try and get a state. Man, it looks like we could actually get a decent amount of states. Northern Manchuria, to be fair, that's kind of a state we'd be interested in. We would prefer a Mer, I think. So I think we're going to ask for a Mer, and then just see if... Oh, wait, they'll just give us a Mer? Yeah, okay. And then this should be enough. Let's take a look at the GDP map mode. I think you guys would... Oh, that's global GDP. That's not the map mode we wanted. But it's perhaps the map mode we deserve. GDP ownership. You can see we own a lot of Ecuador's economy. We own all of Benin, economy or otherwise. Amur has a ton of gold. It has the most gold in the game now, I think. Our trade league's good. I think trade league's probably the best. Is Yo-Yo Stoay still working? Yes, but it's significantly weaker because it's just weaker in general and you have way fewer opportunities. Is kind of the thing. I think that, yeah. Alright, we're gonna take a look at if we check out. We're gonna screenshot our pizza order because last time I feel like they got it wrong, but that it wasn't wrong. So I think they might have edited it on their POS, or I'm paranoid, or both. Yeah. Let's see. Bro, why does tax look like it's so low? I think we'll take that. I apologize, chat. My stomach, it needs me. Let's check if our cohesion's still not budging. No, leader legitimacy is changing, but it's, yeah. To be fair, it's not like, well, okay, they have max cohesion. Why do they have not, why haven't they gotten much mandate? I guess they don't have big enough subjects. We have bigger subjects, I suppose. We're not reining this in as much as we would like. We could go up to speed 4, even though I'm, like, multitasking here. Where's my wallet? What type of credit card is it? Should we mouth the numbers so all the lip readers can steal my money? Joke's on you. Oh no, this is like the 5th time I've done that. I've gone in on the thing. Is that the capital? Please tell me that's not the capital. That's gonna be the capital, like I'm like 100% sure, but yeah, it's the capital. We'll make sure we can rescue the capital in time. We'll just activate another little bit of an army. But I think after this we internally focus a little bit more after we blast. To be fair, we haven't gotten through all these opium things. But what we will do is we will want to... I just need to finish ordering instead of coming back and forth. Where's opium? Bro, do we not have opium in our market yet? Okay, there we go. Gonna dump opium over there. So percentage. All right, boys. Boys and girls, sorry, apologize. Actually, no, there's a few girls chatting in here. There's like 5 girls chatting in here right now. What are we doing? Boys and girls. We've been upgraded. We can hear which keys you're placing. No, not like this. Watch wavy flags. Might need strategic objectives to save them. Yeah, we have Katie in here. Swanka. Girls get it done. Definitely watching the boys a little bit. I'm always curious, like, what proportion of, like, guys versus girls lurks. Because I think that girls are just more likely to be lurkers as well. Not that I'm saying I think it's anywhere near 50%, but, like, just more likely to be lurking. I still recognize the people who are playing Victoria 3 are overwhelmingly, male. By the way, Market Liberal died. No, not like this. It was also a traditionalist commander who gained expensive taste since we recruited him, so he went from being not someone who would get rolled in and to someone who would get rolled in. The truth hurts. It's so bad. It's Jover, boys. It's Jover, boys. We could double check the email to see that we in fact did get confirmation that we ordered the pie. Alright, mission accomplished, everyone. Women be lurking. That's kind of what I think. But I also have, like, no data. Null state. You don't say. I think that these can't complete, is my understanding. Oh, can they complete? This is, by the way, the Rev has annexed the nation that we're building the, I guess, opium plantation. We own a little bit of opium plantations here. Peru couldn't get it done. Tisk, tisk, tisk. They couldn't get it done. Alright, we need to move them in the direction of what we've got. Some of them do total separation. We might end up doing state atheism, but... You launch a play against us? Para us? I think we can withstand minus 80k. That's kind of a lot for, like, our economy size right now, though. I think we're gonna build up in our future capital as well. I think we're gonna move the capital to Moscow because theme. Honestly, I think no, we don't want to give them more clout. Yeah, let's just do this one. Let's just do the slow and steady one. Thank you. German long name, standing in Einer. Yep. Thank you for the follow, though. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name. I just can't do it. Revolt in Alaska, yeah, we're handling it. How can I yo-yo sway my crush to date you? We need an updated tutorial for 1.7, updated dating tutorial, except the dating hasn't changed. We done changed the game. We get the bourgeoisie revolt. The Prussian Association has requested that we resolve our thing with France. I don't think we're gonna do that, so eat a bag of, yeah. I do like the Ideological Union statue, though, that gives giving 5, what's it called? I mean, it's been at 290 for a while now. 5 Diplo, or this influence, seems good. And I think we're ready here. We picked up some troops in Africa. I think that's probably fine. We don't need to correct and make everything perfect. Bavaria sides with Prussia. Alright, Diplopacts. Investment rights. Are you currently bankrolling us? I mean, if they're bankrolling us, yeah, we're fine with this. We could get investment rights and just, like, dump money into them, but I don't think we want to do that. And these guys can't become subject, so I think we actually just leave that one alone. I think if we side too much with Prussia, it also increases the chance that we form a diplomatic incident of some kind with France, who's a rival with Prussia, I think, so... Or who's Prussia rivaling? Like, I think it increases the antagonism that we might have, whereas, like, our current Diplo situation just looks so good, where everyone loves us. We could regime change Brazil and then try and get them into the Comintern. I think that's probably the strategy. We regime change people and then try and pull them in. Five La Pulpa. First offer to kill him, so he got scared. Offer to date him instead. He'll immediately be genial. True. You just yo-yo sway. Is there a way to see all the buildings available for sale? Kind of. So we could go into the building registry. I'm gonna have to use the restroom soon in just a second here. As well. You can go into the building registry and you can see who owns the building, and all the buildings owned by the Russian Republic, owned by us, are up for sale. So this is all the stuff that's up for sale. Even the arms industries, which we'd prefer to keep private, but we can't. So we have a bunch of coal mines. Some of them are owned abroad. So like there's coal mines in Ecuador that are for sale that we built up. Gold mines, a bunch of these are for sale. A lot of them we'd built abroad. There's the opium plantations we are just absolutely blasting now. Which we are hoping is going to increase our leverage on Persia considerably. If not, we might have to dissolve our thing and make a new one, or just let go of Persia. We hate letting go of Persia, though. Maybe we also just have to bankroll, reduce subject payments. I was not aware that they were paying us anything. Okay, well, we're definitely going to do that. Okay. I was not aware that they were paying us anything. The fact that we have access to this now, though, is going to be nice for us. But we can't do that on Ecuador. I think they have to not be high. But Ecuador is now moderate. Nope, we can't do it with moderate. I mean, they're protectorates. So protectorates don't pay out money. I'm confused. Color me confused. I guess it doesn't matter, though. Bolivia's damaging relations with us. Because they're rebellious. That's fair. We already have a ton of inactive chance. We don't really need too much more. We can't just let them leave. Bro, Ural has 8 gold mines. And this place has... Bro, there's so much gold in Russia. What the hell? I know there's black gold, but now there's gold. What if you killed Persia? Then we would start to accumulate stuff again. That is something that we might end up doing. So let's look domestically. Alright, let's add a little extra on top for them. Null state. Why don't we kick these to the back? We've already paid a lot of construction though, so... I think that, you know what? Let's just cancel these railroads. I don't think we ever want to build railroads for them. They can suck it. Okay, so in order for this to be a high percentage of our GDP though, because we own a bunch of opium plantations, we're gonna have to make sure that the price of opium doesn't get collapsed. Luckily it's freaking high. Yeah, let's go, baby. We can't export it to anyone else because we could just export... Speaking of high, we could just export it to the Heavenly Kingdom. Los Drogas. They're loyal. So once they dip, and they're getting minus 0.27, so look, this is what we were talking about. Clout of political lobby interested groups in government. So we started subsidizing the clout of that group, and now that's significantly decreasing their autonomy. I think that we are subjugating, or we're getting one of those with them as well. Yeah, we're funding a lobby here. But, hey Zoe, thank you. You would like to purchase 1 iron mine from me? Please send the deed by courier post haste. Do you have to send location? I will send courier. I will send courier number 6. Is that the, which is the Fallout? That's the Fallout courier, right? Number 6? Or like, they had numbers? I forget, it's been a while since we played New Vegas. Thank you so very much for the dono. It will go towards the pierogi fund, where we are ordering definitely pierogies. Definitely not something other than a pierogi. It could not possibly be something other than a pierogi. 100% we ordered pierogies. Definitely not pierogies. Do we own China? No, we don't. They're the Heavenly Kingdom. Which is good for us because they have open borders. Which is actually... so one of the problems is these guys have closed borders. They have a bunch of modifiers that negatively affect our ability to leverage them. I'm still not very good with the tooltip here. They have a ton of unclaimed leverage though. I know that there are some laws that are significantly giving negative modifiers, though. Where did we look that we saw it before? Can't remember. Some laws, maybe we can get them to change once we reduce autonomy on them, is what we're hoping. So this little minigame is probably going to be much more important for, specifically these guys. The Ideological Union. Courier 6. Let's go. Follow New Vegas fans coming out of the woodwork. I think a lot of it's also just completely new ones, yeah. I mean, I played New Vegas, but I wasn't like... I didn't slay at New Vegas or anything too crazy. I wish we could regime change our subject. You know what the thing is like... Maybe it's just too big a cohesion penalty. Like, maybe this is still poorly balanced. Because we just, like, went from 0 to 0, basically, as soon as we acquired Persia. It definitely makes things a little bit awkward. Trying to think where we're supposed to expand. See, the thing is, we're eventually going to get a huge bonus to going after unrecognized powers. So we want to go after the recognized powers we're interested in annexing early on. But which ones are those? I guess we could subjugate Belgium. Oh, I guess we could re-subjugate Finland. Or we could just take all their states. Maybe we just are supposed to take recognized stuff anyways. I don't know. Or unrecognized, rather. Maybe we're just supposed to snap off Panama. I think I kind of like snapping off Panama. Oh, you know what? We had a plan for taking out this from the Netherlands. That's so much infamy. Maybe we don't care? Well, we could subjugate people who have relatively... I mean, we could do this. Great Britain joins against us, though, so maybe that's not a thing. Bro. Tooltip number size of leverage, 500. Wait. $500 tooltip in here. Yeah, but I'm saying I don't know why it's this big. It's just showing us leverage. Oh, okay. We have to specifically hover our leverage here. Got it. Okay. And we gotta hover over predicted. We have to specifically hover over predicted as well. So we have to hover specifically predicted leverage here. One of your power block members is unfriendly as well, yeah. Why would we want to release Bulgarians? Oh, release from, got it. Yeah, that's maybe good. Wow. Aristocracy revolt doesn't want any of that. Could also just go straight for Moldova. Like, just annex it. I think that having a bunch of, like... I think you want bigger subjects. I don't think you want small subjects anymore, just as a general heuristic, especially with this power block. But let's actually take a closer look at this. So, they have an interest in Persia. Super. Already a block member. Perfect. Economic dependence on them is reliant. And a value of 3 is actually really high. So I'm not sure how much deeper we're going to dig the hole from them. We own 40% of their GDP. Power block leader being adjacent to Persia. What we have... Oh... Okay, so we could not do this, and then what's fractured? Oh! We need the leverage to generate the leverage. Son of a bitch. I mean, how much are we getting for owning a third of their economy? To be fair, it's quite a big amount, but the minus 50%, and then it's not showing the predicted leverage of Persia very well. Maybe we'll get something once we reduce autonomy, though. Maybe we just have to release Persia, though. I really hope that's not the case. But yeah, maybe it's just you can't take on someone who's not going to get along with you until... Yeah. I guess we do want Kars and Dobruja to fix borders. And Ottomans are currently recognized. They won't be, like, for forever, though. Who is the best recognized? I mean... we can annex these guys. Uruguay, right? This is perfect. Bolivia might side against us. Oh no. If they do that, I think we can reduce autonomy on them. Perfect. I don't think we need these guys. We'll keep the other one mobilized in case we get involved in a big play. I think we declare neutrality on this one. Just clean it up. And to be fair, we're acquiring even more of Persia economy. I think let's also just add a bunch of levels of this stuff where they have infra. Should be able to activate opium and liquor rations for your troops. That is true. Oh yeah, opium is going to be so cheap. Hey Mercy, how's it going? Welcome to the street. Big nice. Mercy is one of the community... I actually don't know what your job title is exactly. You're one of the community people for Victoria 3. I know you keep track of the Discord. You make the emotes. That's why we have the cat drinking the straw emote on the Discord, which is the best emote. Yeah, we are currently really struggle busing here because our cohesion is really low, and unfortunately we need cohesion to generate cohesion, which we have kind of a cohesive death spiral loop. It's really hard to generate mandate. I think this is specifically a bit of a problem with the ideological union. Or maybe it's a skill issue. It's probably a skill issue. The truth hurts. I think ideological union might be the harder one to play, though. The harder one to play. We're waiting for the liberty desire to go down by enough for us to be able to do some stuff. Yeah, I think we're gonna start building our own stuff, though, now. More so. Community ambassador. There we go. We get some baboops. We love them. Christianugar. Christianugar and Joey Ramon. Thank you for the follow. Can you force regime change on any power block member? Well, see, there's the rub. We can if we have cohesion. We don't have cohesion. We can't. This is one of the big ideas of this block, but we can't do it immediately as well either. You need to have been in the power block for 2 years. So what happened is before a 2-year time period, we went from 100 cohesion to 0. And now we're generating mandate pretty slowly, like 1 every 10 years. I mean, it could be slower. So, I mean, it's not too terrible, but we also went into it knowing that this was probably like that we thought ideological union was bad specifically for this reason, so maybe it's deserved. Mateus, thank you for the follow, big nice. Persia won't accept Russians without multiculturalism. It's dead on arrival plan. I guess you liberalized too early. Is it based off their... The language was a little bit unclear, whether it's based on ours or theirs. I mean, we're making the economic dependency even deeper, but yeah, we're still at minus 290, and we've been at minus 290 for some time. Maybe we just need to cut them loose. You need cohesion to get cohesion, specifically as this power block we do. You don't need it if you're a trade power block. You just need to be like have a really big eco. Seems like ideological union really put punishes trying to eat the whale in one bite. Yeah. Tanzimat goes on 156. How's the DLC? Do you feel that economic system laws are already better or worse? I feel that they're significantly better. I was really a lot more excited at the very start of the stream because I thought that there was a play pattern where you would actually... Interventionism would be optimal at the open, and then you would swap laissez-faire and then go back, because it gets rid of a negative money modifier, because this gives extra government dividends efficiency. But here we see that the government dividends just go into reinvestment. So the fact that they're less efficient, or are they less efficient into reinvestment? They might be less efficient into reinvestment. Hold up. Oh, there's no way for us to check this. Is there? Not like this. So this is mostly government owned. When we look at the weekly balance, we see government dividends. Okay, so some are going into our pocket. Why are some going into our pocket if we have 100% reinvestment? This leaves me a little confused. We need to find a building that's 100% government owned. That way we can see the truth of the matter. Yeah, but it just all goes into reinvestment, and it's the entire 1.98k. So the thing is the stuff that goes into government dividends, which maybe this is owned foreignly, but this stuff, whatever's creating this stuff, is subjected to a huge malice. But where's... So we have some nationally owned tooling workshops that are contributing to the dividends, but not this one, which colors leaves me a little bit confused as to how... Well, the point is that interventionism, however this is working exactly, interventionism will cut this value in half, effectively speaking, or will double this value, which means that the amount of money that you're hemorrhaging will be cut by a third. And if we double this value, we would be getting an effective free money modifier of 12k here. I think that much is true either way. And so if we go interventionism, we'll get a free money modifier of 12k. However, we're currently getting reinvestment for the financial districts of 62%, and 25%. If you take 25% off of the top of this is actually slightly more than what we'd be getting from interventionism. Okay, so intervention is going to be good early on, but it's just because tooltips lie. I hate it when they lie. We do hate when the tooltips lie. I don't know what the tooltip says. I just know the sound it makes when it lies. What is right now your favorite thing about this version, and what's the most hated? There's so much to love. I think that performance being way better is a huge one. The second big one is the AI actually behaves in a way that's like way more human and way less schizophrenic. And so those are the two really big ones. I guess what I don't like is I mean, what I'm not liking right now is I'm feeling like cohesion's a little bit too hard to maintain here, but the small sample, I could just be not understanding something. We're also at the point where we could decrease autonomy here. So we can see if this affects the mandate or this. We saw that increased disadvantage for Comintern. Well, I guess we're just on the annex train then, everyone. We could either annex them or just give them up. I mean, don't super hate cutting them loose. We also have more subject interactions now. I think that they're decreasing here as well. At a decent clip anyway. Yeah, they're decreasing super fast, so this is fine, either way. Ooh, we lose another bankroll, guys. It's Jover. We might have to rake back construction a little bit. We're just building that one up to EOS because it's the one that needs it the most, and I think that'll be useful. Here we're going to get water tube boiler, which is going to be fantastic for us. And pointy bureaucrats. Kind of don't want a pointy bureaucrats, but maybe that's a little bit better than what we got. I think we're supposed to go pro-army here. We could do national militia for the very frightening stick, but... Or we go peasant levies. Peasant levies actually might be meta now, which feels really weird, but we could just stay peasant levies. Don't want to go per capita because we want to go prop. Would like to get off of child labor allowed, but that's going to cause difficulties. National Guard's not... I guess it's insane if we stay on peasant levies, actually. Right of assembly we're okay with. It's going to radicalize people. Maybe we just go chill mode. Or maybe we just go elected bureaucrats. The gentry assembly will be really pissed. Maybe we give them a good purging and then go it. Yeah, we can give them a good purging. Everyone loves a good purging. I don't think there's a single guy who we particularly liked in them. And we could shop around for a gentry assembly we're interested in, but what we're going to do is we're going to retire the ones that are kind of waiting in the wings here, that we don't like. This guy's cautious. But we're looking for a market liberal one, I suppose. Okay, and then we're going to retire, well, we're going to disband this army. And then, ooh, we don't have any waiting in the wings, but we can recruit this guy. We're going to promote him all the way. Little Intelligentsia clout for us. Alright, I think that should be fine. And then now, we will go for that. And that'll decrease their clout by a significant amount. It will guarantee radicalize them, but they were going to radicalize guaranteed either way. So if someone's already going to -20 and you're going to like radicalize them, it could be good to have a little bit of a purging. Everyone likes a little purge sometimes, you know? Ever see the movie The Purge? It was based off Victorian century politics. Condensing engine pump's also a huge one. We are the weakest link here. We're gonna need to rake back construction. Just reduce their desires as much as possible. Just give up now. Annex train. I think we just annex them. Actually, that one's mine. True, Zoe. You did purchase one of the mines. Which province do you want the mine in? How do you like winters? Do you like cold weather? Why is it peasant levies meta? It seems to be the case. I haven't really confirmed this. I mean, one of you guys can open 1.6 and take a look, but it seems to be the case that it seemed to me, and maybe I was just running really big militaries relative to my eco, this could have been it as well. it seems to be the case that this stuff requires more inputs. Not here. Maybe it's in mobilization options. Maybe my eco was just really small in the Krakow run, so everything was really painful. But has this always been plus 25%? Maybe it has been. Bro, we just had a tiny-ass eco for Krakow. That's actually it. We were running like a third of our economy as military as Krakow, and I was like, man, I really wish I had minus mil goods cost. This would be really convenient right now. This would be hella convenient. But thank you for the follow, Jenna Ruby. Big nice. But specifically, when you stack a lot of minus mil goods costs, so you can see goods for military buildings, this is not, well, this is a decent size of our economy, and if we mobilize, this will be like a third of our economy, right? Hello there, General Bernoubbi. But this is with a small free money modifier, but if you stack more and more of this modifier, it's really good. So I specifically think on China you actually do want to stay it, but you have now more modifiers for military industry. So on China you can get a total of minus 65% military goods cost. And so this is really good. Any tips for Krakow? We're gonna have a Krakow run where we're releasing starting in a couple days. Oh, hey, Hera. Is this Hera from Discord? Big nice. Bro, is the Discord cats coming in? Yeah, there was a lot of we're gonna, the first episode though, we're gonna whiff Krakow really hard, the start. The second episode we're gonna realize it, and then the third episode we're gonna restart. Spoilers. Hawaii World Conquest when? The AI is considerably better now. It feels like. So they have no access though. I'm not sure that's gonna be possible. This state's insane. I think we forgot to incorporate it. You were at the beginning here for a bit too? Very nice. Any suggestion for a fun but challenging 1.7 runs? Just finished and I'm not yet lost. I'm looking for something to do. Fun but challenging. Do we plan another 3v3v3? We plan to hear back from resident multiplayer experts regarding stability. And then if it's stable, yes. I think that... trying to think of something that's specifically fun because it highlights 1.7. Man, USA's got so much chill. This freaking... what's going on, man? Really good for 1.7 specifically. I mean, I think you could do like anything and it'd be a lot of fun. I think playing Persia or Afghanistan would probably be interesting, but I haven't played it, so I don't know. I'm not sure. Any new rainbow states? A ton of Russia got reworked. I don't know if full rainbow, but this state is, this state is insane. This like 10 gold, 16 wood, like 95 iron, 25. It doesn't have a lot of arable land, so the migration's gonna be a little bit rough, but like, I'm not sure if Poland was always like this, but these territories are pretty good. We noticed this more when we were playing Krakow, the Poland-Lithuania. Russia in general seems like it's got a lot more resources. Here, let's... so if we show iron potentials on map, we can see, you know, kind of, the places that got reworked were basically just like all in Russia, in Central Asia. This state is now absolutely bananas. It got split, but this now has 18 gold mines, which is like insane. Yeah. What does rainbow even mean? That means you have like all the different resources. So like the best example of a rainbow state is Hokkaido, which is really good for Mappy because you can completely vertically integrate the economy. And so, yeah. Switzerland went from 800 million GDP to 10 million after France ended trade union. Rough. The truth hurts. I wanted to do a Switzer Lake run. Maybe we can do that at some point. Bro, the pizza's supposed to get here soon. I mean the pierogies. So we're probably gonna use the restroom then and have a short break. We will get agitators in the YouTube chat when we do that though. Apologies to the YouTube chat for the on break thing that I have for the stream. It just shows the other chat. Just the Twitch chatters. You will be inflicted, the Twitch chat will be inflicted upon your poor innocent eyes. Whereas before you'd not seen anything like that. But already we're also expanding like wildly differently, because that would have been like a subjugation. Yeah, my kingdom for some cohesion. This value has gotten worse, but it's reached its end kind of state. I mean, I wonder how we could own a larger than half their economy. I'm not sure if it's our discrimination or theirs as well. That's ambiguous to me. I can't remember with what we've played before. But I guess maybe it's you have to go multicultural. I mean, we could force them to pass multiculturalism if, like, okay, we can actually get them off of censorship, right? But they have a movement to ban slavery, so why don't we ban slavery right now? And then these guys are going elected bureaucrats, we don't mind. Census suffrage will not be able to be passed until we reduce the autonomy of Bolivia. And then these guys are on... They will not be able to pass until we reduce the autonomy on them. So we really have to reduce autonomy on all these guys. I thought we were doing okay in this guys. So let's start funding the lobbies there as well. We're just kind of picking options now. Those events just seem like pulse events that are like all the same looking. What's fractured? I'm not sure exactly. Do you guys hear a doorbell? I didn't hear a doorbell. It's also a little bit past the thing. I'm not sure what the fractured is. Maybe this is a Persia thing. Maybe this is a Persia thing. Oh no, wait. That's our actual, that's the rub here. We generate less leverage because, and this is, you guys are gonna love this, we don't have enough leverage. You hear walking? There is walking upstairs. I think the military would be best for your world conquest because getting the maneuver plays along with minus 95% infamy is insane. Oh, you can get... Oh, I forgot about the military one. Wait, no, the military one... You're talking about just on unrecognized powers. Right? They changed the thing that gives you just minus infamy. It's no longer in. I think defensive pact used to... The defensive one used to give minus infamy. It doesn't anymore. And also offensive one gives plus infamy. Unless you're talking about what we were talking about earlier on stream. Which is that... Where's the colonial one? This one gives minus 50% infamy against unrecognized powers, so you get you can get up to minus 95 on the unrecognized powers. Loud cars upstairs. They do be like that. Sway maneuver cost is dumb. Yeah, it doesn't seem that great. We're almost done colonizing over here. So yeah, I think that might be... No, wait, no, it's not tied to Persia. It's... Yeah. We might actually have enough cohesion to, like, do the thing, if not for the thing. Should we just release Persia? And just gobble it all up later? Yeah, to those of you who are saying we should just release Persia, like, forever ago, I think you're correct. Is the yo-yo sway patched? It's nerfed, but it still exists. I think we won our mandate. Yeah, release it for science. No, I think we won our mandate. I think we saved right before this, but I think we just won our mandate, our cohesion to go up. Now it's going to start going up. We still will have a bunch of influence over them, so we might be able to pull them back into our block anyways. To be fair, this also is helping our block members pass laws and stuff. What will you do for a Klondike bar, my guy? This is an existential war, so he actually will be willing to kind of give up the bag. Do we want to defend radical France instead, though? Probably not. We could. Parliamentary versus monarchy. The problem with defending these guys is, I don't think we'd be able to peel really good states off of them. Like, we could... I don't think we have that big a military. But we could peel some of the medium states off of them, like Guyana. Or even Constantine. Constantine's probably better than Guyana, but it'll make them super aggro towards us throughout the game, and Guyana will give us an interest. So we could just do this. I think they're already paying us a bankroll, so we... yeah. Release it for a bird Persia. Oh, the money wasn't wasted? No, we still own all the stuff. Radical France will be... Yeah, the difference is Radical France would be a better later on, but if we side with Radical France, we're going to lose this bankroll. Which is maybe okay. We could just maybe roll back construction 100 or so points. Maybe it's not too big a deal. I mean, how long do we have on this bankroll anyways? I'm not sure how long it is. Kind of have to restart in a lot of ways with them, but... I kind of like just getting Guyana, getting the interest for free. I think they're gonna rev again. Perfect. Oh, now we have a trade agreement with them, right? Let's import. Let's make sure we import the opium. So we're actually gonna have to switch to... but now we have the problem we can't import and export both simultaneously really well, but, Our opium's plus 75, I wonder why. Yeah, mistakes were made here. And this, of course, will increase the value of the stuff that we own from them in their country. I guess we didn't finish all the... Whatever. We didn't finish a lot of the stuff. Ooh, we get some journalists in chat. Can you delete levels you own in other countries? No. You cannot. Oh, you can. Just kidding. I thought you couldn't. I just lied. The truth hurts. We are also just going to have it, just to be clear, the radicalism doesn't look as bad as it actually is, partially because we have ideological union in, which is giving minus popularity of... I guess it's not maybe that too big a deal, but it is helping. You know what's disgusting is I think we actually might be able to pull Persia back into our block eventually. Oh no, just kidding. Not a chance. Alright, fair. UK has a lot of influence. I wonder if we have a bunch of negative influence because we released them. You could see our economy take a dip when we released them. Yeah, I think we're planning on being able to conquer them really easy anyways. What's the best power blocks and principles according to you? It's been a while since we talked about it. We can talk about it. So, I think that the best power block is probably the trade one, and then secondarily, also maybe better, is the empire one. I think that the other ones are not very close. I think two are just kind of really bad. But who's this? Is this Venezuela? Okay. But I think that ideological union could be okay. I think that it's actually so rough to keep cohesion and develop mandate for them is particularly bad. I think because developing a mandate's hard, like, on them, that they might be bad. And then I think it's hotter since I closed the window. Because we were hoping the AC would take over. The AC is really not that. Oh man, these guys are probably having a hard time finding parking. That makes sense. Can you change your block type later? No, but you're supposed to not be able to change this for anything, but it seems like you can change it for anything, so I think that that's a bug. They might be fixed by the time they release it. I think I reported it. You're supposed to be locked in on your block type, so... Or you can't, yeah, you can't change your block type, sorry. You categorically can't change this. You can change the principles. You're supposed to be locked in on that principle, but I think you can change it, which is not WAD. I mean, I don't think Mexico will give us as much a hard time. Mexico is also timely more important, and they're recognized. The being recognized being a really important one. So maybe we just are gonna tolerate being at 0 with Mexico when we could have had Persia and Mexico. Not like this. We traded one for another. Fearful. Very nice. They're maybe not evaluating that one correctly. Actually, I think we want to just park it here. Park the Navy over here. Russian tacos, basically. Pierogi. You guys hear the sweet, sweet music of the loud cars outside now. Venezuela versus the Liberal Revolt. We will do the sway trick. Wee. Oh, no PM is currently getting used there. Interesting. I think we're gonna switch these guys on to also using opium. And we do need our France to win, because they are bankrolling us. Or are they? Did they stop? No. But this is what we were talking about. It just feels like so much more is getting spent on military wages than before. We haven't mobilized any conscripts. And this is, yeah, the sway thing's clearly a bug. Is it a bug or is it a threat? I think you should be able to do it. It should just cost you infamy. US back down? Did they? Pog. Alright, now, is our cohesion still going up? Okay, so the discrimination was, like, really a big deal. I guess you can't have discriminatory stuff in your block. Discriminate or cease discrimination or die or perish. That's what we tell them. Speaking of, everyone should be allowed. Yeah, we'll allow him. We'll allow it. Alright, we eventually want the anti-British society to go away, but... Yep, so now our mandate generation's way better here. Unreal the USA back down, though. The USA should... I think that one of the problems is... I think that one of the problems is one of the ways that they nerfed the yo-yo sway was making the US not evaluate wars as well as they would before. We might have to rival them up, though. Just because they'll always want to go after Mexico, and Mexico's a subject now, so... Yeah, where the food shiny? I don't know. Let me check. Maybe someone knocked, or they got it and then they knocked. Well, I haven't gotten a call from the pizza place. Who would call me if they were having trouble? Can you leverage China in the power block? It's really hard because part of it's based off of pop. We could show you. Or wait, what was the predicted leverage here? But part of it's based off of population, I think. Why do we have such low predicted leverage? Because we broke an agreement, actually. Otherwise, it would be higher. I think that if we were, with the amount of economic investment we have in them now, I think if we had gotten 90 at the start, we would be able to invest, which is kind of sickening. Let's buy all of the gold mines in Mexico. Rip number daddy, last we heard him. You said Pete. Sorry, I meant pierogies. I mispronounce pierogies sometimes. I apologize. I obviously meant, They asked that we support their independence. We kind of like the idea of them breaking up, to be honest. Kind of don't want to... But we want to be able to control the war in the place, so I don't think we want to support their independence. Like, we wouldn't mind them being independent, but we don't want to do it like that. Yeah, so us not discriminating seems to be a huge factor, though, here, relative to, like, the Persia situation, on top of Persia also having, like, bad laws. Weaken the EU. No NATO here. Who will resist us now? Got to get elected bureaucrats, which I think is going to be nice. Is that all we need? No, we still need logistics. We still need logistics. Man, just trying to unlock the Circassia stuff. Trying to unlock the flavor. Do you think the Sikh Empire will be buffed or nerfed in SOI, specifically to form India? I don't know, because it's gonna, a lot of it's gonna depend on how the AI behaves towards you. Probably buffed, but I'm not really sure. I think actually everyone who's kind of on the weaker side, if the AI is more competent, which it seems to be, everyone who's on the weaker side suffers a little bit from that. So... What is this? We can't increase education? Terrible. Alright, I think we're gonna also push some of this stuff. We, of course, can't build government administrations abroad, because game rules. So that'll be nice. We can, of course, pass laws now. This also, our law passing's been a lot smoother than my overall experience with this DLC. And the big reason why is radicalism is normally like a lot higher. To be fair, our radicalism is pretty high. But the fact that we're an ideological union does help out, minus enactment time. Venezuela is trending towards us having a lot of control, as is Mexico. I think they will have a port over there. AI is kind of bad about building ports in this patch. Surely Mexico, yeah, they have a port. Trying to get a little leverage. To be fair, we'll get the leverage from the gold, like, by in a pretty good amount. Still +1. I feel like it's just gonna either be +1 or -1. What about the Great Game? Is it unlocked by Circassia as well? I think that's part of it. I think that that's part of the initial escalation. This is our first time approaching it entirely, so... We also don't want to bankroll, I don't think. We're maybe paying a little bit out too much on Diplopacts, huh? Oh, we definitely don't need the one with Persia no more, huh? They are wary. They don't like that we gave them independence. But now 25 or 50 total months, that's like such a better spot. Where's this state? This is a new state. Gold. Yeah, just a lot more gold from Russia overall. It's like... it's gonna be a big deal. Oh, 60 wood. What the frick? Bro. Can you switch to only domestic? Thank you. Bro. 60 wood? Max throughput has become possible. We did it, everyone. Max throughput's been unlocked. Is that a new record? It crushes Amazon. That's so much. You're going to sleep, Mirkas? Have a good one. Godspeed. Have we researched socialism yet? No, we're working on it. When you invest in a factory in another country, can you decide the PM? No. They will generally use the best PMs available, but they use PMs dictated by their technology, which makes investing in some things better than others. Like wood, everyone has sawmills really early, so wood... but, like, spamming mines in another person's country probably doesn't make too much sense. We probably did it more than we should have with Persia. Rip the Persian dream. Our cohesion, though. We're almost there. More mandate progress, boys. Boys and girls. And we still have a pretty big block. We're trending to 75 though, so that's maybe a little bit of a cause of concern because the equilibrium number's not as favorable for us. We want to... maybe build some of this stuff. In Venezuela. We have a couple power block statues in the queue. They really take forever to build, so... you're probably just not supposed to build them, like, that early. We do have these gold mines that are going to take forever to finish. We could just brick them for them, and then we'll put most of these power blocks to the bottom. So the Heavenly Kingdom, as long as we have those in the queue, the Heavenly Kingdom can't build the gold mines, and we'll get them eventually. Maybe they'll get a little bit less stuff. How's Persia's growth as a result of your temporary overlordship? Well, we doubled the size of their economy. Because we own half their economy, so... you just can't see it here because we have a malice, so we're not trending towards anything, but eventually it'll be big. It'll be big nice. Limathingas, oh, did you tier 1 sub when I was AFK? Thank you for the sub. Big nice. Not like this. Where's the pizza bro? Where's the pizza bro? Oh, we were supposed to talk to Tarkus. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna have a chat with Tarkus. We're gonna watch it so we don't mess up. And the pizza arrived? Bro. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Alright, I'm gonna AFK for like 2 minutes to use the restroom, grab the pizza.
And the sun is kind of up and
Alright guys, I'm back in the room. Back in your hearts. We're gonna give Tarkus a call. The loud pizza outside. Don't you mean pierogies? Oh, we don't have a push to talk button. Alright, so we're mainly... Tarkus, I can't hear you. Can you hear me? Oh no. No, it's, it has to be my settings here. Oh my god. Gotta disable streamer mode for a second so I can change my settings. I'm echoing? I suppose I could watch your stream. I mean, this tab is gonna be the cookie bar. Can you hear me?
Also, he's probably
me?
really quiet. I've already got turned on. Oh, hey, you hear
Can
me?
you hear me?
I hear you. Yeah, I do hear you.
Alright, can you hear me now?
I do. I do hear you.
Can you, oh, can you hear me now?
You sound good. Yes, I do. I hear him.
Alright, I'm not used to using push to talk, but... And tab was perhaps terrible because it's messing with my...
Wait, so can you hear me yet? Are we good?
I can hear you. I can hear you. You're
Okay,
good.
awesome.
I'm just not used to using push to talk.
Oh yeah.
But if I'm going to talk to the stream, I might just turn that off. So how's your spheres of influence?
I honestly, I'm totally fine with you just being like talking to your stream over top of me. I don't even give a shit if you want to like avoid push to talk.
Perfect. Then I'll change it because I've like never used it.
Yeah. My experience with sphere of influence. Okay. I've had a very good time. I'm sure you could tell from all of the like screenshots of my playthroughs I was uploading in the early access Discord. I was having a great time with Sphere of Influence, and I've been having a good time. I've been continuing to have a great time. There are some little flaws and little problems here and there that like bug me a bit, but I think it's such an immense upgrade on the base game that it's like it's hard not to love it, you know?
Yeah, that's my general impression. Who are you playing right now? What are you? You're still
I'm
streaming,
just
right?
doing an I'm just doing an America playthrough. I just flipped to communism after King Abraham Lincoln stepped down.
Naturally.
I just wanted to show much. I wanted to just like do like a very basic America playthrough for my chat so they can see all the new mechanics. Because everyone is, I get messaged in my Discord like all the time, like people trying to get me to break embargo, and I'm like, bro, just wait, okay. And now they want to see it all, so.
Yeah, just like explaining all this stuff so much. I'm struggling. Have you done? Have you experimented at all with the ideological union custom or power block?
Yeah, so I did a playthrough as Austria. Like I didn't record it. I just did like a fun little Austria like ideological union thing. And I find the ideological union is really hard to work with because if even like one country decides they want to change their elections or their like their like monarchy laws or whatever,
yeah,
you're just like screwed. Like your cohesion just to the bottom instantly.
That's
like, okay, not instantly, but pretty fast.
Yeah, that's been my experience so far.
Yeah. I think it's just that, like, the negative for having even one member be misaligned is just really, really, like, really harsh. So I don't know, but to be fair, I did enjoy though, playing as Austria and like trying to get my subjects to pass laws. But sometimes they would just say no, and it feels like you have no recourse because like they just say no, and then you're like, oh, okay.
I think they only say no when they can't pass it.
Right. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Like, it's not I don't think it's a choice for them from their perspective.
Yeah. But it's it was pretty fun though. I did the role play, the LARP of playing like a ideological union is kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, we're gonna turn everyone communist, we hope.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, you're playing the common turn, right?
Yeah.
My chat told me to play the capital turn because you were doing common turn.
Man.
Although now I've turned communist.
Not like this.
But I was playing like hyper.
Who could make the bigger
America,
GDP?
I was just building opium all day. It was just.
That's kind of what we were doing with Persia,
yeah, I mean,
before we had to let him go.
Opium. I'm not gonna lie. In this patch, opium is so immensely broken.
Why is that?
Because. Well, I find it broken because you either have laissez-faire and opium just makes a huge like investment pool for you because it's so easy to make it hugely profitable, or you're on like interventionism and you're just generating this crazy government budget off of opium and you can drop your taxes like nothing for the whole game basically. Like I found that anyway, that like I just rely on opium for everything and it gets me going like really.
How have you been liking?
Just like in real life, I'm joking.
It does the opposite to get you going.
Yeah, true.
How have you been liking the? So the fact that interventionism's like semi-viable now is like so cool.
Yeah, I love it. Even agrarianism. I don't know if you fucked with agrarianism at all.
I did
a couple years where I went agrarian. Yeah, and you can make it work because it actually like it works to do agrarianism, which is crazy to me considering in the past how agrarianisms have been like useless.
Yeah, it actually gives more government dividend efficiency than any of the other like normal laws.
Yeah. Although command economy honestly command economy is like more powerful than ever. It feels like now. I've done a couple playthroughs where I reached command economy and it's just like you have like infinite budget. It's just crazy because you generate an immense amount of budget from the actual like share of the government shares. And then you also can just nationalize everything for like free. So every bit of building you have in the entire country just becomes like suddenly making you these huge profits, and it's crazy. I went from like 3,000 building to like 5,000 construction.
What's the highest GDP you've done with it? Not that you've been GDP maxing. Did you hear that loud car, by the way?
No, I did hear the loud car, and I'm glad to have heard it. I think my max GDP I got in pre-release was like 1.8 billion. Whatever I had I uploaded the screenshot of my America game in the release thing. Whatever that was, I'm pretty sure that was my highest one. So that was like 1.8 billion or something. That one had command economy by the end of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
How is your?
But I definitely.
How is your SOL with command economy?
Oh, I hit it was pretty good actually. I managed to hit 25 average as America on that playthrough with
Okay.
one economy. And the way I did that was I eventually went to consumption taxes and just didn't tax anyone.
Right.
And and then also because I had like just such high profits, and then I would use, you know how like subsidies, you can use subsidies to kind of like force wages a little bit higher slowly. I don't know how to explain it nicely, but like if you just like hit subsidies on a building, it'll force people to get hired into that building, and then it'll kind of inflate the wages.
You need to subsidize multiple buildings though, right? That's
exactly
like,
yeah. So I was inflating the wages. I had like 60 million pops in New York, as is my claim to fame for this patch basically, and I would subsidize several buildings and watch the wages rise, and that would raise the standard of living, which then also raised the average wages and stuff like that. And then I also got the worker protections and raised minimum wage by like 100%. So that created a huge,
that always
huge
freaks me out.
Yeah, it's scary to raise the minimum wage, but I mean, when you have like, you know, when you have like such a huge amount of money and it's like 1930, it's like, who cares if it crashes your economy? Just finish the game, you know, like whatever. By the end of the game, I always throw away my country just to spam SOL, because, you know, why bother trying to continue after that?
I only care about the GDP.
Yeah, no, I feel you. Yeah, that's all that matters. How about you? What's your max GDP so far in either pre-release or in your stream today?
I think as Krakow, or I mean, I think as China, I got up to like 1.9 billion, which was a little bit not as high as I wanted, but it was only 1912.
Yeah, I was gonna say those last couple decades, you can like easily add a billion every like decade, you know, because you're building so much. So you really get that compound growth by the end of the game for sure.
And I think China doing military industrial is probably the second best like thing you can do for GDP overall. Yeah. After like Turtle Island, China.
Yeah, dude. I still have never done a Turtle Island run. I saw Toby's video about it, and then I was like, I'm good.
It's very silly.
Yeah.
I feel I've mixed. Well, actually, I think it's silly. We're gonna vote for it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
But it's just like it's nonsense.
I would watch it. I don't know what kind of voting you have. I don't know if you have wealth voting, which would mean that I get more votes, of course. But
are you subscribed to my Patreon? We do have wealth voting.
No, I'm not. Oh, okay, I'm not subscribed to Patreon. I just figured that like I could vote with clout, you know.
We call them the wealth voters. The YouTubers, the YouTube voters hate the wealth voters. They wanted to ask.
Yeah, I bet they do.
One of them wants to ask you what you think about, or someone says that you're beating me, which is the truthers. Okay. And then the second one is that they wanted to ask about Council Republic, because that's the only one we didn't talk about, I think.
Right. Well, first of all, with regards to me beating you, is this in reference to like
I think how far you are doing? Oh Jesus! Below the belt. I think they mean that you're further in your game on stream than I am on mine. Right. Which, to be fair, my computer overheated like 30 minutes into streaming.
Right. You blue screened.
Yeah, I blue screened, aka Tarkus DDoSed me.
Well, you see, you've got that excuse, but I also had like an autistic rant where I closed out of the game, relaunched in debug mode, and tested treaty ports. And I can tell you there's something wrong with treaty ports, okay? I don't know what it is.
There was something wrong earlier, though, right?
Sometimes, I swear to God, I'm getting charged tariffs, and I shouldn't be getting charged tariffs. And, you know, obviously, like, who the hell cares? It's, like, a really minor issue. But, like, I want to export my opium, motherfucker.
No, that's
I don't want to get
tariffed
on this, you know? So then I spent, like, I want to say about, like, 40 minutes just, like, yelling at chat and, like, checking, like just autistically, like, testing out scenarios with the treaty ports in debug mode. And then eventually I resumed the America game and didn't make any good enough discoveries. It seems like it's not broken in the way that I think it's broken, but like something to do with Qing. Because I tried it where I had like a Persia treaty port and everything was fine.
Well, you're not you turn off your own tariffs, right? Because there's tariffs are on two sides.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So I checked the you can do the tooltip, like, you know, Matrushka doll, to figure out where the tariffs are coming from, and Qing is charging me tariffs. And I'm like, how are you doing that? I have a treaty port on you, motherfucker. But Qing can be weird though, because the Opium Wars journal entry can like the way that it happened was like the Opium Wars like re-triggered several times, and I don't know if that like fucks with, you know, like how treaty ports work.
I thought they took away it re-triggering multiple times.
I got a retrigger in my stream where there was a revolt, and I
Uh-oh.
exported opium to the revolt, and then it caused an opium war.
That's in the
And I was like,
changelog.
okay. Damn, they fucked the bro. Okay, I should actually I'll take a clip of it and I'll send it to the dev or something, and be like, hey, I managed to get another one.
There was something we did earlier that was like, I don't know about this. I forget what it was though.
Yeah. Okay, nice.
We have some screenshots. I think from a balance perspective that ideological union is maybe just too hard to do, but maybe it's a skill issue.
Yeah.
Probably a skill issue.
I think it's too hard to do. When I obviously I played on the early access patch, so maybe things are different now. But like Austria was keeping cohesion was like so hard as Austria, and the worst thing was if you had a subject that had a subject, and it's like, well, now you can't even do anything about that one. And I don't really like the way that like the workaround for if you can't impose a law, because let's say the law fails or whatever, is that you would use your cohesion to force a law on someone.
And well,
but you end up in the weird situation where you need cohesion to fix the cohesion.
That's how
I don't like it.
As a play pattern that felt really bad. You also need the cohesion to
Yeah.
generate the leverage to get the cohesion.
Yeah, exactly. It feels like cohesion is like a cannibalizing system, where it's like it's just you need it to generate it, but then you don't have it, so get fucked, I guess.
Like the
other types were fine though. Only the Ideological Union had a problem with that. I think I did one playthrough as Sick Empire where I did a religious convocation, and you had a similar problem to the Ideological Union, but for whatever reason the numbers were just tuned differently. Like if I had like 2 or 3 nations that weren't sick in that union, it wasn't really a big problem. It was like I would go to like 60 cohesion or something.
Well,
you know?
there's the one like thing that seems to be balanced. Divine economics seems to reward you for having heathens, so it'd be like such a flavor fail.
Cohesion, and it's like, what?
If
yeah, that's how I felt when I was doing it. That's why I felt weird when I was like, I want to have more heathens, but they're causing me to lose cohesion. So it's like it feels kind of weird, but I guess you can see it almost as like a. Like to me, you can almost roleplay it. You can roleplay it as like a we're taking advantage of the infidels, but the infidels are infiltrating us. You know, I don't know. You can find a way to justify it in your own head, but it doesn't feel very good gameplay wise. It's kind of how I look at it.
Yeah, well, the self-defeating like loop, it creates like a death spiral in terms of mechanics, which is like a death spiral is never necessarily bad, but like I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The other question the chatter asked is about Council Republic, right? Before we move on to the next comment, there was the Council Republic.
Let's pull
Council Republic to me is just a means to cooperative ownership. Council Republic doesn't actually really do much.
Oh baby,
it feels like.
It completely eliminates all negative money modifiers, but laissez-faire does in name. It eliminates or it makes plus 100% government dividends reinvestment.
Yeah,
but
so we are
the tooltip's not correct on laissez-faire because you're still getting government reinvestment.
Yeah, dude, the tooltips for all the economic laws feel very scuffed. I won't lie. Like the way they use like the X is like, look, if you look at command economy, right? It says X disable privatization. Now I know that command economy does disable privatization, but when you have an X next to it, it feels like it's saying it doesn't disable privatization. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Like the use of like the X with the double negatives, the X and the disable. That shit makes my head hurt. Okay. Like,
nope, 100% with you.
Yeah.
In theory, if you're trying to GDP max, command economy is not going to be best for the 36 state.
I told my chat over and over again that like even though other laws are more viable, laissez-faire is still the best for GDP. Just period. Like if you just want most GDP, laissez-faire is probably still your best bet because then you don't lose any dividends to like burning. Inefficiency.
I think you do. I think you burn inefficiency. I think it's just wrong. I think the tooltip's wrong.
Oh really? Okay, wait. Oh, on laissez-faire you still get.
Yeah, when you're on. So I'm on laissez-faire right now. I have 12K in dividends. Yeah. It's getting 23%.
Okay.
I have 12K in government dividends. I should have 0 if it's all going to reinvestment. It's not all going to reinvestment.
Oh.
The tooltip's lying. And so that means that relative to Council Republic, I'm deleting 36K from the economy.
Damn, I didn't even think of that. Okay, yeah, all right.
Oh, someone told me I'm losing a war. Jesus.
Bro, who cares, bro? Just lose it.
Jesus.
Because I haven't done any deep diving into like the numbers. Because for the most part, I kind of just play by feel because I'm like a lib. And
bro, I'm a field player too.
Yeah, so I haven't been like testing numbers hard. The only thing I really got like into the weeds about was the treaty ports, and like that alone consumed my life for a brief period on stream. So I can't imagine trying to like dive into the particular economic inefficiencies of this stuff.
There's like so much
yeah.
math to do to like actually figure it out, and I'm so not like wanting to do the math like right now. Also, I think stream doesn't want to do the math; they just want to feel the vibes.
Yeah, exactly. Same with my stream. They didn't like when I was in debug mode testing treaty ports. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, let's do.
I was curious about what I wanted to ask you one thing about how do you feel about the leverage system? Because I feel like for me anyway, it feels very underwhelming to like generate leverage in someone, you know?
I think it's okay. I mean, like you get leverage by having a bunch of agreements.
Yeah.
I mean, like, what would you change, or what specifically do you not like?
What I mean is, like, as an example, my chat was telling me, like, go put Egypt into your power block because they want to see a demonstration of what it's like to basically, like, get someone into your power block by investing in them. And I was like, well, most of the leverage is going to come from, like, bankroll, guarantee independence, defensive pact, like, all this stuff, right? But in terms of, like, when you invest into a country, it feels like you don't really get a ton of leverage unless you take, like, 50% of their GDP or something crazy, because I was able to get about like 10% of Egypt's GDP, and then by that point, in combination with all of the pacts, they joined the power block. But I don't know. I wish that there was, I guess, more.
I feel like you're not really losing your money when you invest in their company.
No. I'm not talking about like whether or not it's a good idea. Like I'm totally cool. Like I think it is when you invest in them, they it's worth it because they join your side and all that. But what I mean is like I would like it if the economic imperialism factor was a more important factor. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah. You can increase trade route size by like importing and then building it.
Yeah. That's one thing that I started doing was I built up coffee in Egypt and imported their coffee into my market to help me get more control of their GDP. But it's like it just kind of. I'm not sure what exactly I would change about it. I don't have like a particular thing in my head.
Right.
But
just make it feel.
I feel like it's underwhelming. It doesn't feel very satisfying. It doesn't feel like I fucked those guys over. I stole their goods and now they're mine. I think a small change would be I wish I could buy their pre-existing industries instead of having to make new ones. That's one thing that I think would help a lot. Yeah.
That might be too strong. Have you done the thing where you just invest in a bunch of railroads yet and completely collapse their economy?
I have not done that, but I know you can do that because Britain does.
I haven't done that either, but I was thinking about doing it a little bit here.
Yeah, and you can even kill their migration by just building all their agriculture. Like you can just destroy countries by investing in them, which is funny.
Yeah. Especially the places with rice farms. The pierogi place got my order wrong.
Oh, really? What'd they do?
They didn't put jalapenos when they were supposed to put jalapenos.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say maybe it's because they didn't give you a pizza; they gave you pierogies.
No. They gave me a pierogi. We got pierogies.
Okay. Yeah. No jalapenos though, bro. What the fuck?
That's what I'm saying. And I only ordered it on one of them. Feels bad, man. Where's the spice? I have to use fucking chili peppers like a pleb.
Damn. Do you got any Tabasco sauce in the house? Just drenched.
I don't like Tabasco on pizza.
Okay.
Sometimes if I'm in the mood for it, sriracha, but Tabasco is like I'm not down with the acidity on the pizza. It's not my pairing.
Okay. I respect that. I can understand.
I've been meaning to try like spicy honey on pizza. I think that'd be good.
I don't know about that one. I feel like this honey well, I guess depends how sweet it is, because I feel like overly sweet pizzas kind of bother me. Like pineapple's okay; it's not too sweet, but like I feel like something like a spicy honey would be kind of a little too sweet, maybe. But it depends on how spicy it is.
I think you're also not drenching it, and it's probably pretty spicy.
Yeah.
It's like a drizzle, not a.
That's true. Yeah, it is a drizzle. That's true. That's fair.
But.
I'm trying to think what my chat wanted me to ask you a few things, but they're like memes, so I'm like waiting a second to ask until we're like
how
more
loud
or less
are the cars?
not from the game. No, one of them was which Paradox YouTubers could you beat up?
I could probably beat up all of them.
Yeah,
to actually answer the question.
Yeah.
I weigh over 300 pounds. I was a bouncer for over a year. I've been in like over 100 fights, and like I also did jiu-jitsu for a little bit. So unless like one of them is a sleeper MMA guy, in which case they'd dust my ass. I could probably beat them in a fight. If any of them do boxing and like done it for an extended period of time, they could probably outbox me though.
Okay. What's your reach? How many inches?
I have short, stubby arms, but like I'm 5'10",
okay.
5'11".
Okay.
Like in a real fight, I would just try and protect and clinch up because I have grappling experience and I don't have striking experience.
Okay. Apparently Leif does some martial arts. Maybe he'd fuck you up.
Oh, maybe he would fuck me up. Yeah.
Yeah. How tall is Leif?
I gotta start beefing with Leif.
He's short vibe.
It sucks because he's but he's Tunisian. It's terrible though because like I gotta be like Carthage sucks. Carthage was never great.
Yeah.
It should have been salted. Just like
no. What you do is you deny him his Carthaginian heritage by saying, "Bro, Tunisians are Arabs, not Carthaginians."
Yeah.
You guys are invaders, tarnishing the Carthaginian heritage.
Yeah, return Carthage. Oh Jesus, that's like return Carthage. Like sounds like a vague level of racist.
Yeah, man. Like
you gotta give
Carthage
it up.
back to ball.
Uh,
No, I could see it, dude. After my beef with OPB and our subsequent what do you call it, like I can't think of the word, but when you fix your problems, whatever.
You quash it. Squash your beef.
Yeah, exactly. Squashed our beef, by just talking briefly. I got as drama is the best thing for the soul. You got to get in some so that you can get out of it and then feel good afterwards. It's like it's like you're pushing the boulder up the hill forever, and then once it falls, you're like, oh man, I feel great. I don't have to push the boulder anymore.
Your chat's gotta step it up though. The real question to ask is which PDX YouTuber do you most want to fight?
Oh yeah, okay.
That's the more drama-inducing question, right? Instead of which can you beat in a fight.
Yeah, who
do you want to clap in a fight?
Yeah, who would you right now, if I were to pick any Paradox YouTuber and I were to fly them on a jet straight to a loud car that would go right to your house, which one would you want it to be?
Honestly, it'd probably be Laith, because I know he has fighting experience. For that reason alone.
It's not because you want to kick his ass because you hate him. It's
no.
You just want to that experience.
That's the diplomatic answer. But also, like, I actually like if I were gonna fight someone for content, I wouldn't want it to be like. Can you just imagine me just beating up some like 130-pound wet noodle like YouTuber and when I'm literally more than twice their size? Like
you got to beat up Corbett.
Bro.
I think Corbett's like pretty small. I don't know how tall he is, but he's not. He has a pretty he doesn't give me big boy energy. So you can just.
Oh, someone suggested Tommy K. Yeah, I could fight Tommy K.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Well, Tommy K would like. He would just be so confusing. He would just stand there and say a bunch of like a bunch what do you call it? He would just be taunting you the whole time. And then you would just be like, what the fuck is even happening? And then before you know it, the SS would take you down. Because he's a German, so
Yep.
Yeah. That'd be hype, though. I'd watch that fight. Because remember, Tommy K does play CSGO. Okay, so he's got a hidden power in him.
He's got a hidden power?
Oh, yeah.
Someone says ISP. I don't even know who ISP is.
Damn.
Slippery Kiwis? Don't know who that is either. To be fair, I shouldn't play this game because I don't recognize. I'm like, there was like a big YouTuber chatting in my chat once, and I had no idea who they were.
Oh really? Who was it?
I can't remember.
God, damn.
I think it might have been I think it might have been Feedback Gaming.
Oh, Feedback. He chats in my channel too. He's around,
Yeah.
He's one of those
him
too. Chilled.
Yeah. Someone suggests Ludi. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Don't fight OPB.
Always. I would fight Generalists just to lose because it'd be an honor to lose.
Tommy K was in the army. Yeah, then maybe that'd be a good one. I mean, like I think that I guess the people I'd lose to are the people who are gonna dust me up with one punch and who I couldn't. If you play it right, I'm gonna gas out pretty quick. So
right, yeah.
If you just circle and jab for 20 minutes, this probably works.
Okay. So you're like a Mike Tyson.
Me?
You're like a Mike Tyson type, He runs out of energy. He's got to survive till Sonny Liston hits him,
I'm not sure I've ever been compared to Mike Tyson in my life, but I appreciate the comparison.
Yeah. Have you ever bitten the ears off before?
No, but I have a scar from when a guy bit me.
Okay, so you've been Mike
I've
Tyson.
been
but it's like a
I've been
werewolf thing.
involved in. I don't know if this will show up on the chat, but I've been involved in biting incidents.
Okay. Sus.
Sus. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was holding a guy down in a fight because he sucker punched another doorman, and then he didn't like that I was holding him down, so he bit down on my arm.
Damn. Did he take a chunk out of you? Like, did he take some of you home with him?
I mean, I have a scar.
Oh shit. Okay.
It's on my arm. It's not that visible anymore. It was a pretty
Anymore?
good. I mean, I was bleeding. Used to be a lot more
Damn.
visible.
Okay.
But
You've had a rough life, my man. Getting bitten.
It's not too bad. Sometimes you get
Yeah.
bitten. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright.
That's life, man. That's life.
We take those.
One of my chatters is asking a genuine question.
Okay.
He says, "How did you end up going all in on Vic 3 instead of another Paradox game?"
Vic 3 was open.
Yeah, that's a good
EU4
answer.
is not open.
Yeah, it's a very saturated community. EU4.
Yeah.
Although I'm glad to see those of you. I'm glad and sad to see that you've been breaking into Crusader Kings 3 content. Glad because it's always nice to have another fellow in the group.
And sad
But
because you
sad
see my
because it
view
seems
count.
like no one watches it. Yeah, nobody watches it.
No, I could make a spreadsheet video and it'd probably
Yeah.
get more views than my CK video.
Like,
Someone's
actually, yeah.
someone's making fun of bouncers for fighting a 5v1. Yeah, that's how you win IRL fights. You just have
Yeah,
more people.
get numbers advantage.
Welcome to the real world. That's why fighting is super dumb. Dude just randomly has more friends than you. You're fucked.
Yeah, just get fucked. Yeah. It's like in Vic 3 when Britain joins the play.
It's exactly
down,
like
bro.
that.
Yeah.
You immediately are like, oh, my pie's getting thumbed.
Yep. It's over.
100%.
And they put the murder Wargle on you, and you're like, oh man, restart the game.
Yeah, sometimes you think they have the murder wargle on you, and that is definitely a vibe.
Yeah.
You're just like, holy shit. This is not, $10 an hour is not enough to get paid for this shit.
Dude, $10 an hour? You're getting scars from being bitten? You get $10 an hour? Jesus, man.
Yeah, that was like,
Well,
that was
it's
back
10
when it was
American
minimum
dollars, though,
wage.
so that's like 80
Yeah.
Canadian dollars, bro. I'm joking, it's not that bad, but you know. I like to meme about Canadian money being worthless.
Pochak watched my CK3 vid. He wanted you to know, Tarkus.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. That means the world to me. I don't know how much it means to generalists, but it means the world to me.
Someone says just reload the save when you think you're gonna
True.
die in a fight.
Bro, not gonna lie, I play life without Iron Man on. No
Yep.
cap.
That's the way to play, to be honest.
Yeah. If you could reload a save in your life, where would you go?
Birth.
How far back?
Just the whole run is scuffed. Just start it over.
Just restart. Just restart, bro. It's over.
We're
I
gonna
respect that.
take it back, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
No,
okay.
I mean if you had all your knowledge, like, and moving back in time is sort of EV, you just go all the way back. Although being a
that's
baby
fair.
would be hella annoying. That would probably really suck. I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe
imagine.
when we could walk.
Imagine having to be born.
Pretty cringe, to be
Damn.
honest.
Yeah. I would hate that. You have to like see your mom naked, kind of.
Gross.
Well, I guess your eyes wouldn't be open
Yeah,
yet because
for
you're
that,
still being
like-
born. Maybe you're good.
What is it like? For 1 hour, you have to wear her as a hat.
Oh yeah, you. I feel like you get bored as a
Pretty
baby because like,
cringe.
well, you just like cry, you know?
Yeah, but if you could read,
Oh, true.
I don't know. I would like. And plus, all I would have to do is start reading something, and then they'd take me to some kind of place that was interesting, right?
Surely, yeah. That or you'd become like a military test subject, but
Yeah, like, if I pulled Nietzsche down from the shelf and I started, like, visibly being able to obviously read it, yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, maybe I'd also just get snuffed out by the CIA. But I mean,
yeah,
like,
you'd be nah, this
I
guy
see
found
that
out
as
about
an
the reload
absolute
button.
win.
Do you think that the American government harbors technology that can reload a save in real life?
I think that's unlikely. I think they might have gone back and redone some things.
Yeah. They're trying to hide that they have it by making it look like they've made mistakes. They're role playing.
They're doing a good job.
Yeah.
I think maybe Bay of Pigs would have gotten reloaded.
Oh yeah, you think so? I think that like Kennedy getting shot was a reload actually. I think that the bullet would have missed in the real timeline, but they were like, nah, we need to get rid of this guy.
You trying to say that you don't think it was the government who did it?
I think it was the government who did. That's why they reloaded.
Oh.
They were like, we need to make sure it happens this time because there's the real first time it didn't happen, and they were like, no, we gotta make sure it happens.
Okay. I see you.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore, bro. 7.5 hours. Well, actually 8 hours of stream now, and it's just like.
Yeah, I started like 10 minutes after you.
Brain's
Did you start
away.
on the dot?
I started around the dot. Yeah. Of course, I gotta be first. You know, makes all the difference.
Yep, it does. What's your view count?
At peak, I had like 65 on YouTube, and then on Twitch I had like 50ish.
No, we'll do Twitch.
But then, I know that
Then my
I was
stream
telling
came
my
back
chat.
online.
Yeah, then your stream came online. I went down to 0 and all. I've just been streaming to no one for the past while. No, but I told my chat though, like, you're way more consistent than me with the videos, and that's why you're just like growing so like I'm larger than you right now, but you're gonna grow past me like pretty soon.
Well, you're also mixed.
Because
You're
I'm
like
just,
CK more than Vicky.
Yeah, it's true. I have a wider potential audience, but I don't capitalize on it because like I'm lazy and I gotta fix it.
Oh, someone says they thought we saved scum to get out of the Cold War without nuclear exchange. That's probably true.
They probably tried a lot of different paths.
They used all their
like,
reloads there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course. Have you ever played like Red Alert 2, like the Red Alert series of games?
No, I haven't. Wait, is that the one where it's got the line of that one guy going space?
Yes, that's Red Alert 3.
I've never played it, but I know.
The plot of that game. The plot of that game. Don't worry about the game. The plot of it is just that during World War II, Einstein invents time traveling and then goes back in time and like stops like the Hitler and all that.
And it's worse.
And then and then the Soviets become like the big bad of the world and all that. And it's really funny because like there's like a scene there's a part in Red Alert 2 where you try to time travel back to stop Einstein from making the time traveling machine, but you go too far and then you're playing, and then you go too far though, and then you're playing an RTS where you're shooting dinosaurs with like American soldiers, and it's fun. But then it also gets really fucked, where you go back in time, and then when you do that. When you eventually, though, you do pull it off and you manage to stop Einstein from going back in time, and then Japan becomes the big fascist, the big bad of the world somehow. I forget what the exact reason is, but Japan becomes like this crazy, like strong thing under the emperor, and it's really funny. Red Alert is an amazing series, just for the story.
Maybe we'll have to give it a try.
Oh, bro, do it. I wouldn't watch it because like I don't want to support my competition, but I tell other people.
What time travel theory do you subscribe to?
It's hard. I haven't really thought about it much, but that would be funny. But I think I'm more of an alternate universe type, where every time you time travel, it's just a new timeline, just to keep it simple,
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Like in terms of actually having a world that may have time travel, like the only way to really pull it off is something like that,
Well, I mean, yeah.
Oh, here we go. I was gonna say, here we go.
Well, I'm just to be able to travel through time, a lot of other things have to break down in reality, unless it's like no, a lot of other stuff has to not work the correct way anymore.
Back to the game for a second, by the way. I was talking to my chat. Sure. People in my chat are pissed about yo-yo swaying still being so powerful. How do you feel about it though?
It's so much weaker.
I have my thoughts. I'm curious what you think. It's weaker, but it's still like I'm still getting Japan for free. I even managed to get Qing, although they fragile unity right after I got them. but I managed to get Qing in a civil war and then turn them into a protectorate, and I was like, yo.
I mean, I would want to ask your chat what specifically is the problem they have, because in their own games, they can just not do it, right?
That's
and
true.
I think it makes sense as a mechanic because it's effectively threatening someone for something. I think what it should do is it should give you infamy, not that it should get removed.
Mm-hmm. No, I think I agree with that take, but I think it's just that people wanted people were getting upset because
so much
they
worse
wanted
now.
me. They wanted me to bring Japan and Korea into like my power block through investments, and then both times I was trying to work on that, they had a civil war, and then I just yo-yo swayed them, and I was like, well, they're my power block now, motherfucker. Like, you know, there you go, they're in. Because they will say that it does kind of reduce the value of like actually trying to create a power block diplomatically. When it's like, oh, have one civil war, well, the Florida men will put you in your place, you know.
Florida men do that, but like also like, isn't that to some degree historic?
I guess so, yeah. I mean, I think that whether it's historic or not, though, I could see the argument that it kind of ruins the fun of like trying to foreign invest your way into a power block. But I think people just want to like LARP, right? So they just want to like LARP as a certain play style, and then they see another alternative, and they're like, oh man, that like ruins my.
Now we're getting at the. Well, I think that people like to compare their runs to others, and they want to play a particular way, and if you can play a different way that is more powerful, they don't like it and they get mad because their run will not look as impressive as yours. And when you look at the screenshot, it's just like the GDP, right?
That's all that matters, man.
And so like, but you don't get to see that they use cheese that you didn't. But like, I don't know. I
think if anyone complains, just say skill issue. You know, it's where it's at.
I think that the fact that you could get minus 95% infamy generation is maybe the bigger deal now.
yeah, that's the Colonial Offices 3, right? Or are you talking about something else?
Well, you get Colonial Offices 3. You get a cautious ruler for an additional 20%.
Yeah.
And the tech for 25% for total minus 95%.
Yeah, that's multilateral alliances, right? That's the one that gives you. Yeah. I remember I saw that and I was like, that's gonna be big. But you get to. I guess I forgot about cautious. Yeah, that's crazy. So you can just literally like, who cares about yo swaying Qing when you can just conquer all the states?
Yeah, you just annex them all every 5 years. You're like, I'll take 8, please.
Yeah, that's crazy. But I guess, is there a way to reliably create a cautious ruler? Because I've thought about like every once in a while it happens, and I'm like, yeah, that's awesome. I love cautious.
You can just force cautious repeatedly.
How do you do that? If it's easy to explain it.
You be parliamentary or a council, and then you keep recruiting generals until you find one that's cautious, or and then you do the exile, or you look for agitators.
Yeah. Okay. I got you.
It's mainly the looking for
literary guys for that.
Being...
I always love when I get literary rulers. That shit's so good.
Literary is a lot worse than cautious now. It used to be like roughly equal, but the fact that if you have multilateral alliances and cautious, it's insane.
Yeah. No, I was talking with my chat about how like some of the principles in the power blocks are just like so insanely good, and then some of them feel so like.
Which ones do you like?
But I will say. I really like. I mean, right now I'm using like freedom of movement, which sadly it has been. They did.
I love
make
that
it
they nerfed that.
Universal.
That was so stupid.
Yes. So although it's sad because like it was really fun to get thousands of migration traction, it is the correct move for the purpose of the game. So you know I accept that. And then construction 3 is amazing for the company. That company is so good. And then beyond that. For roleplay, I really like the holy economics one. What is that one called? Like sacred economics. You know,
yeah, that one seems interesting.
You know,
How good does that feel?
That one.
Because I was curious about that one.
I haven't used it much because I only used it in my Sick Empire playthrough. But it's interesting to create a new wealth class because basically you're converting some of your capitalists into clergymen. So it's like you can entrench your clergy into being like your upper class. So
and they don't have a reinvestment inefficiency, so that's kind of like Council Republic in a way.
Yeah, it's a cool way to play because of the roleplay for it. Like I don't know about I haven't like sat down and tested numbers and stuff, you know, but it's a cool thought to be like, yeah, I'm gonna create a new upper class, which is the clergy, because although clergymen are like middle tier pops or whatever, they will get extremely rich by being owners. You know, they'll become an owning class in a way. And I find that to be really, really cool. And I was telling my channel, that's my favorite thing among the principles of like trying to create these this identity for your power block. You know, like that play styles and identities and stuff. I was like, yeah, this is what I want to see more of. Even though it might not necessarily even be the best. Like you're probably still better off just like playing more traditional capitalistic styles in terms of GDP growth. But it's so cool to be like creating the new religious order of like, you know, ownership and stuff. It's really cool.
Do you think the trade power block is the best or the hegemon power block? I haven't gotten to play with the hegemon power block, so I
haven't used hegemon much either. So yeah, it's hard for me to. I just haven't really felt like I've ever needed to, because to be honest with you, there's not really very many situations where I felt like, yeah, I need to like get more military help. You know, I feel like within the first like 20-ish years of the game, I'm probably one of the most powerful militaries, and I don't really need help anymore.
No, the hegemon, I meant the Empire one, the one that Britain starts with. I called it the wrong thing. No, I called it the wrong thing either way. So.
Yeah, so now that they've fixed the force someone to become a subject button, because before, I remember I was talking with you before how it turned them into a tributary, so you didn't actually get them. But now that it's fixed, so you can get an actual protectorate, it's pretty good.
For
I didn't test it. Yeah, can you use it on major powers and great powers, or do they?
I assume you can.
Because if you can,
or I assume you can't use it on great powers.
Yeah, maybe not on great powers, but at least on majors, that'd be pretty good. If you can use it on great powers, British Empire into like leveraging the United States into your country and then protectorating them is insane. But even if you can use it on major powers, that's still really good, because you can get like Spain in your block, and that's like a free protectorate. You know, that's really nice. You can even get Qing, maybe. Like I assume that would work. If you getting Qing into your block is really
possible.
hard. But...
I think that the play pattern of... So I think that the sways might not be as big a problem as the bankrolls, and the fact that you can bankroll you can reverse sway bankroll independent of the yo-yo sway. You can reverse sway bankroll GPs into giving you so much money that they just collapse and become minor powers, and then you subjugate them. Like that seems like more of a problem to me.
Yeah, for sure. I love like getting bankrolls from France and Britain, and then just like raising my taxes to the max, even though it'll cause radicals, just because I know that they're dying from it. Dude, I love the LARP of earlier. I had made Mexico a protectorate through a yo-yo sway, and then I showed chat how when you make someone a puppet, you can then increase their subject payments, and if you have Vassalization 3, you're getting 25% more payment. And then I swapped nations to Mexico, and you can take like 75% of a nation's like gross like budget, and it's so crazy to like I mean, I maybe I'm overblowing it, but to me anyway, like when I'm thinking in my head, like of the world like that we're living in, I'm like, holy shit, dude! Like you're exploiting the fuck out of that country, taking that much money from them. It's crazy, and I like that it's that extreme, because I remember I was so worried that like subject payment modifiers would be like, oh well, now you take 25% instead of 20%. But I was like, nah, they went pretty hard. They were like, yeah, 30% base, double it, add 25% more. You're gonna take like a lot of money out of these countries.
Yeah.
And it makes me feel like in a way it's kind of sometimes better to just never integrate certain like very large countries. Like for example, even Mexico, although as America you want to for the homelands, but Mexico is like 50 infamy to annex, and it's like I kind of rather just get that like 80,000 pounds into the budget and then just foreign invest in them if I need to get stuff from them.
One of the reasons that the principle that allows you to siphon off a lot of migrants is so good is because you can completely freeze the population of your subjects and actually decrease it, which decreases the infamy cost.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
They probably need to rework infamy costs in general.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think that like annexing your own subject, I think it should probably be like there should be ways to reduce it by like, I don't know, maybe like doing it over time, like instead of doing it in one diplomatic play that usually results in a war, if you could just do it in like a way where like you slowly integrate them by paying some kind of cost. Again, I don't know what, I'm spitballing.
It's more like that now a little bit, because it's just you only have to pay for the annex, you don't have to pay for the reductions.
Yeah, that does help for sure. And but I mean almost like if you controlled more of their GDP, it would be less expensive. I think that would be a good way to make foreign investment feel even more interesting to do. Because I remember my review video isn't out yet, but I have a review video for the DLC coming tomorrow, because that's when the embargo's up for videos.
Yeah.
And one of the things I talked about, one idea I had for like a way to make foreign investment feel a lot better, is that like the more you invest in someone, it feels almost like then you should have more of a pretext for war, because you're like protecting your interests or something. So you can reduce infamy costs on countries you invested in heavily. But then again, it feels a little bit. I also mentioned a little bit unbalanced because then, as a minor power, you'd like never want to let anyone invest in you because they'll just use it as a reason to kill you.
I kind of
right?
think you shouldn't want people to invest in you generally unless you have a lot of pops. And minor
Yeah,
powers
like,
almost
minor-
never have a ton of pops.
Yeah, like for example with Belgium, I tried getting investment rights in Belgium and just
Oh,
controlling
no,
their whole
no.
economy, and it's like you can basically like they don't have a ton of people, so you can end up controlling like a large portion of their GDP. Although I didn't get it fast enough because they already built up most of their country by the time I got the investment rights, so it didn't
Yeah,
matter much.
that's maybe a way to think about it too, is like you get to hurt other people more when they don't have pops. But honestly, you want to invest in the countries that have a lot of pops because you want to make sure that they have enough labor to employ the buildings. And
That's true,
buildings
yeah.
don't get downsized.
Yeah.
Or that's kind of the way I'm thinking about it.
I don't know, it's interesting to think about all the bad stuff, because to be honest, I think it's actually a sign of a good sign for the game that there's so much to discuss with regards to the balance. Because if it was just obvious what the correct moves are and what's wrong and what's good, then it would be so it would be kind of a detriment to the game, I think. But the fact that it's hard to kind of figure out, at least for me, it is anyway. That helps me a lot with enjoying the game because I don't feel like I'm just making obvious moves.
The
Like, I
game
remember in
feels
previous
way less
patches-
solved for me.
Exactly. Like laissez-faire just being the correct answer in the past.
I think it's
Was
still the
like-
correct answer.
It is the correct answer for the GDP play, but in the past, it was the correct answer for every play. Like there was no world where interventionism was better,
Yeah.
but you can have a world now where it's like, okay, like maybe you're playing like Qing, and you want to get better, like a better budget, so you go interventionism because you don't have to worry about building up all that bureaucracy to create to like get taxable pops. You can just
Yeah.
live off government dividends. Like there's ways that you can at least make to justify it, right? Even though in terms of like outright math,
Well,
like
Qing's
laissez-faire still counts.
Qing's the, like, actually one example of when laissez-faire is not better. Of 1.6.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, yeah. Oh, on 1.6 they're like that. Okay, interesting. Okay,
Because agrarianism
I guess
is
they have
better.
no capitalists.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they got no capitalists or anything. So it's hard for them to use laissez-faire. But yeah, I just find it really nice to have like variety in the gameplay and stuff. For me, that's just
Yeah.
really nice.
It's like,
Even if it's all roleplay, even if in theory laissez-faire is still the best, which it pretty much is, it feels like you don't have to do it though. It's not like you're not hamstringing yourself. You're just kind of playing a little differently, I guess.
I mean,
I guess you are hamstringing yourself, but
no,
That'd be cool.
I think I just psychologically, like, if I think something's the best, I just, like, I have a really hard time, like, not doing it.
yeah, I understand. It's hard to play in error. I get it. Yeah.
It's like cutting off
Like-
your own arm. You're like, I'd rather not.
I was like that in CK3 for a long time, but then I think around like once I hit like my 2000th hour or so of the game, I started to become more open to just like playing wrong because it's like more fun sometimes. And the thing is that in CK3 playing wrong can be very fun. You've played a bit of CK3, but like
Yeah, I think it's, like,
sometimes you get
completely
married
different.
to someone. Sometimes you get married to someone who isn't the best choice, but because it's a good meme, right? Even though it's a wrong choice, it's a good meme, so you do it. I think Victoria 3 has now introduced more possibility for those good meme plays, where it's like, yeah, you're not doing the best play, but like, yo, it's kind of fun though to like just do the funny thing. Sometimes I go agrarian because it's funny, like that to me is really huge. I feel like in previous patches there wasn't much opportunity to do like bad plays that were just funny. It was kind of like, well, I could play badly, but there's not really much of a reward either roleplay wise or gameplay wise for that.
I mean, like, I think that CK, like, also just lends to more RP, like, playstyle, whereas, like, Vicky is just, like, more, it's more like a spreadsheet. Like,
Yes.
I don't RP when I'm making a spreadsheet. I don't even know how one would do that.
I mean, how you RP making a spreadsheet. I mean, fuck, like, I guess just, like, make economic decisions that are based on what you think the leaders of the country would be, like, deciding, like, you can humanize the spreadsheet. That's how I guess you would do it, but...
Make the spreadsheet have some heart.
Yeah, exactly. Give it a name, and then that way you can never abandon it.
Oh, man. That feeling when you named the family chickens.
Exactly, and then you have to kill them, and it's like, no.
Delicious.
So just name your spreadsheets.
Oh my god.
Because I found that RPing in like EU4 and CK3 is pretty doable, like especially CK3, but even EU4 you can RP. Even Hoi 4.
I honestly don't play
but
like.
in Vic 3 it really couldn't.
I think that a lot of it actually has to do with the fact that I'm being watched playing a game. And like like EU4 I would RP a lot more, CK I would RP a lot more. I think it's the fact that, and I have always, almost all of my hours of Vicky 3 are available or practicing for like making content. And so
Right,
like I think it's like I'm just like in a different headspace because that's not how I play like other games necessarily as much.
Yeah. No, it makes total sense that like the one that you're sort of doing professionally is like the one that you would, you know, not really mess around with, right? You're not really doing plays for fun or anything.
Yeah.
So I get you. That's like when I was in my speedrunning era of CK3, where it was like, yeah, like I didn't do any RP on stream because I'm here to like speedrun, you know?
Yeah.
But then as I moved more into YouTube, it was like, okay, well now I'm just gonna do things for fun and do whatever's good content. And good content isn't always just, you know, whatever's the best play. So that's definitely the difference.
Have you thought about
Although what's funny though,
speedrunning Vicky 3?
I did speedrun Vic 3. I speedrun Vicky 3 when it first came out. And then I hated the game because I like played it way too much and then like didn't like all the broken stuff in it. So I basically retired. You know Barndo, you've probably seen him in your chat before. He's like the new speedrun moderator for Vic 3, and he kind of maintains that community now. I passed I passed it off to him. He maintains that community now more or less. But I would like to come back and try it. It's just that like I don't know if there's any good speed runs because whenever you think of a speedrun, you gotta think of like what's a good one, you know? And I look at the current achievements, and I'm like, I don't know if I see any like
World Conquest
good
now.
speedrunnable achievements. Oh, World Conquest, bro. Like that's the kind of shit I'm talking about that I don't want to do because it's gonna take like forever and it's gonna suck.
You can do multiple
like,
wars now.
Like Amish Paradise was like the last speedrun I did. That one was kind of fun to do because like there was a strat and then there was like a, you know, you got to like do some cool stuff and that was all right. But
yeah,
like, you know, even something like you could do like Puritini, not Puritini. That, you know, if you could find some consistent strat for like defeating Brazil and getting a bigger GDP, that could be fun to speedrun. But a lot of Victoria 3 speedruns are like the most cancerous thing you can ever imagine, with just like RNG and like inconsistent strats and just it's like awful. So it's like, you know, just no one wants to do it.
At least all the really hard ones now don't revolve around rolling the what is it, the event that gives you plus 20 prestige.
Yeah, the poet or whatever. I forget what it's called, but yes, the law pass event where it gives you. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, remember when it was permanent, dude? Those were the days, man.
I mean, like, there are people who like cook theoretically like perfect runs in my Discord, and I'm like, I'm not doing anywhere near theoretically perfect runs. But like, it's just like, well, you got to roll the renowned playwright. It's like, you're not wrong. It's also why I don't want to play like that.
To me, if I were trying to like construct a theoretically perfect run, I would just open up the console, okay? And what I mean by that is like I'm not talking like just cheat and pretend it's a real run. I mean like say, okay, I have triggered the renowned playwright event every single time a law check passes in order to simulate what would happen if I had safe scummed to get it every single time.
Yeah.
And this is what you could do. But the people who actually are like, yeah, I have that option, but I'm just gonna sit here and like Alt F4 my game over and over again to make it happen. I'm just like, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with you people. Like, Jesus Christ.
It technically doesn't count unless you tedious it.
Yeah, and it's like, but that kind of tedium is not like, it's just like annoying, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
But, you know, I'm not gonna yuck someone's yum though, you know? Like, to each their own, but
I'll
Jesus,
yuck someone's yum.
That's crazy. Oh yeah, you will? Damn.
Do we know if financial districts and manor houses contribute to GDP? I don't think so. Someone asked in chat, do you know? Yeah. I don't think they do. I think GDP is calculated based on goods. And then no goods get produced there.
I would also assume that. Because what, if you look at like a manor house or anything, there's no output. Like if you scroll down, if you know, there's a lot of stuff to scroll through. If you scroll all the way to the bottom, there's the wages and the infrastructure usage. There's no output. That tells me that there's no GDP. Yeah, there's no output, so I assume no GDP. The balance is just the dividends from the buildings that do have outputs. So I would assume that there is no GDP generated by a manor house.
Yeah, I think that in theory you probably don't want to do much foreign investment before you have 200 million GDP, which is when you stop getting additional minting from GDP.
Oh, I didn't know that was when the limit was. But also, I do agree that you don't want to foreign invest while your own country could use some investments. That's one thing that I felt about foreign investment, where it's like, why would I ever build in someone else when I have lots of building to do on myself, right? like, I guess you could say it's for leverage. Like, for
That
example,
would be the reason, yeah.
yeah, if you're playing like France, maybe you might still have lots to build up in like Alsace-Lorraine and stuff, but you want to get Egypt in your power block, so you build in them first. In multiplayer, I could see the race to get leverage over Egypt being actually really interesting. Like, seeing how much you dedicate, because, you know, it's if that's what people want to do. To be fair, maybe the meta will be to ignore power block leverage stuff, but like, it'd be interesting to see, like,
It depends what the multiplayer environment looks like.
Yeah, yeah.
Most multiplayer environments are like actually like single player strange Diplo games.
Interesting. Okay.
But the 3v3 is more pure.
Because one thing I was thinking of is like, I don't know if you saw Lathe hosted like a little competitive EU4 thing called Parabellum, and that was based off of the old Speed 5 competitions that used to happen. I don't think you were even making a lot of videos back then, but Speed 5 was this like Paradox sponsored competitive, you know, map gaming thing that I participated in one time for CK3. And I dominated the competition, CK3 of course. But it was like a very interesting thing where they made up challenges that were like totally out of the box. Like, it was stuff like I can't remember like any of the big ones
I've seen what you're talking about.
Yes,
and you have to like you have to draft and ban and this sort of thing.
Yes. And I thought it would be cool for Victoria 3 to have something like, what if you had like a player on France, a player on Britain? I don't know if it'd be balanced, but, you know, like 2 players on great powers, and it's like, okay, your goal, you have to get the Ottomans into your power block. Go ahead and just like do whatever you have to do, and whoever does it first wins. Like, that kind of stuff could be really, really fun to do as like a little competitive side of the game. But in terms of like just casual multiplayer, I don't know if it would actually come up as a real problem of like trying to outcompete someone's leverage. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that would ever really happen.
I don't know. Like, I guess Russia versus UK as well as a scenario when you're doing the great game, and you like, for whatever, you just make the agreement that you can't conquer Persian states or something. I don't know.
Yeah, you have to gentleman's agreement, because otherwise it's like, yeah, just, you know, I will just fight and conquer all of Persia myself. Like, okay, or just yo-yo sway, right? Like, imagine the rage that the British player would feel if Russia just yo-yo swayed Persia into becoming their protectorate.
I think that's a bigger problem with it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Thankfully,
you'd have to ban a bunch of stuff
for the sub. I'll just type it.
Nice. How did you feel about the great game, by the way? Have you played it much?
I'm just kind of getting into it now. I'm literally just starting the first Caucasus War, but also I have really good relations with the UK, and I think I think the way to play with the new way that the AI behaves is actually to just try and have good relations with the AI, like really, really hard, the GPs, because they seem to really hold a grudge.
They do.
And acquiring a ton of infamy like near them early is like really not that useful.
Yeah, I think I generally agree with that. Yeah, it's good just to maintain relations and build up your country, and then yo-yo sway your way to victory.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
Or 95% discount your way to victory, which is like kind of what I'm trying to do in this run. I'm about to get
honestly,
Colonial
I gotta steal that strat for a good YouTube video or something. I already have like 3 in the pipeline, so it's gonna be a little bit. So
there's
you get
many memes.
If you want to do it. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Like I have like India or Sikh Empire into India with the religious convocation. That's gonna be a good video. I have like 60 million pops in New York, and my other one was I can't remember it right now because I haven't even looked at the footage of it yet. But I have another one. I have a third one that I forgot what it is now, but something going on. I think it was just like a Prussia into Germany because everyone loves Prussia into Germany.
Yeah.
You know, that kind of thing. Where it's like, yeah, I have these all these ideas, and they're all gonna be really good videos, hopefully. But it's like, there's so much to try out with the new DLC.
The fact that there's so much to try out is just so good for the game.
For sure, yeah. I think with regards to the great game, I remember I didn't play it a ton, but I feel like I'm kind of implicitly biased against journal entries because I don't like the journal entry system in general. So I can say that, like, yeah, I'm just kind of being an asshole. But I feel like I don't really like the great game, the little bit of it that I've played, just because it feels like a lot of it doesn't really work that well.
A lot of the events I've been getting on Circassia just seems super repetitive, and it seems like between choosing 2 things that are basically identical to each other.
Yeah, or like, how did you feel about like the Kazakh problem, where like you have to like get the Kazakh nations to be submissive or whatever? Like, I feel like it's.
Oh, I only
played it in early access, So I don't know if it changed
I don't
in the
know.
release.
I haven't pushed it that
it was
hard
like
yet.
impossible.
I kind of
Yeah,
want to
it
wait
is-
for
it
my
was
infamy
impossible.
reduction and then just annex them for half an infamy.
Fair enough, yeah. Because when that journal entry runs out, that 10-year one, like what happens? I don't actually know what happens when you run out of time on that 10-year Kazakh journal entry.
I don't even think we've popped it.
Damn. Well, you already annexed all the Kazakh countries, so I think you have.
Oh, we
Hold
got
on.
an event when they got insurrectionary, and then we just grabbed them all by choosing one of the options.
Interesting,
So,
yeah,
I guess
because you
we
know,
do
like,
that
because
is what
you're
we do.
supposed to like make them all puppets and get their liberty desire down, and then directly own like Semereche and Chelyabinsk or something, and then it's like, good luck doing that in like 10 years. Like it's just like way too much to pull off. But I
Oh,
guess
you
could just let
played on
them
an earlier
rise up.
version where it was like impossible.
I see. Right. Okay, that's probably what it is then. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. I think Tobias was having a similar problem.
Yeah. Yeah. Because to be fair, I couched a lot of my opinions in my review that like, yeah, it's all early access build and stuff like that. So I'm really hoping that stuff is fixed, so that way, like,
Yeah.
you know, I don't look like too much of an asshole, like shitting on stuff that, you know, that gets fixed. Like I'd like it if the stuff is fixed, so I can
Just
say that the game
for the
is
USA
is
video,
floating broken.
just edit out
Mhm.
every single instance where you show how much migration attraction you actually have.
Well, I'm probably just adding to the script that like I'm just gonna add at the beginning, like, by the way, like all this was patched out, but enjoy anyway because I already put effort into the video. Because yeah, that was gonna be like my magnum opus of like meme content from early access.
Yeah,
And then it's like, yeah, this whole build is just gone. I mean, you know, so get fucked. But to be fair, I did a lot of interesting things in that game. I made Napoleon the king of. I made Napoleon the third, the king of America. So you know, I did a lot of memes in that run. So
What do you
that'll still
mean?
be funny anyway.
You think that's a meme?
Well, like, I invited
You think this is
Napoleon
a
the
game?
third.
you think this is a fucking game?
Bro, listen, it's all memes to me. Okay, it's all just memes.
I can't remember the rest of the lines from that DMX song. You think it's a game? You think it's a game?
It's all memes to me, brother.
I think that's when he
But yeah,
starts
this
barking
part
like a
is-
dog. It is Tarkus. On call.
No, it's not me. Don't tell him that. Don't tell him that.
It is Tarkus.
It's not me, guys.
Tarkus, not even an hour ago, said he wanted to fight me.
True, I did. That's why I came in here. Actually, was to threaten your life
Yep,
in order to
yep.
get banned off Twitch.
As one does. Ooh.
Yeah.
We got
no,
a
I
nice
mean,
event for the whom.
what would you get one? See.
We got for whom the bell tolls, where we know exactly when someone's gonna die. So what you do is you just
Ooh.
cruise through all your generals, and you make sure that the general who is going to replace them has an ideology you want, like Democrat
Nice.
or something, and then you let him die.
Hell yeah, dude.
What? Bro, we had a royalist sneaking out somewhere. We somehow got a
Hey,
royalist.
dude.
Rip.
Dude, base. Go back
Where's
to
the
monarchy.
game?
Get
to
Napoleon the
monarchy?
Third on the throne.
Bro, we're trying to live the dream.
Bro. One of your chatters said, one understands it's Tarkus because of his mild schizophrenia. Like, you're right, but you don't have to say it.
That wasn't a chatter, Tarkus.
Oh, you mother... Oh, dude.
Nobody said anything like that. I don't.
He's gaslighting me, Chad. Stop him. This is illegal. This is abuse. I'm reporting you to Child Protective Services.
No one's gaslighting you, Tarkus. I keep to the 3 Gs. You know,
Mhm.
gatekeep, girl boss, gunfight.
Yeah, not gaslight, of course. Yeah. of
No,
course,
it's
of
not
course.
gaslight. You're just
Yeah.
No. Gunfight is definitely the third one.
Dude, so when are you gonna make more CK3 content, by the way, man?
Well, I have like
We got-
9 videos queued up. I just don't know if I should release them on the release week of this, because all the new viewers will be coming in and they'll be like, "Oh, this Vic 3 content, it's so nice," and then they'll see the CK3 video and they'll be like, "Ew, what's that, brother?
Yeah,
what's
yeah.
that?"
True, they will do that. You're very right.
Yeah, they'll give me the "What's that, brother?" I love that new meme format.
Yeah.
Still not as good as the Davy Jones one, but can't all be.
Well, nothing beats that.
Yeah.
Dude, we should do a CK3 Giga Chad story together sometime. I feel like I could.
I'd be down,
I could,
depending on
yeah.
if the timeline was restored or not.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, so
My
I'm
only
doing my
criteria.
mega campaign. I think you were in my chat briefly when I was doing my Imperator mega campaign stuff.
Yeah.
I had the idea a while ago where I was like, I want to spice up the mega campaign because I know like mega campaigns on YouTube tend to be very like, there's kind of one formula people do with them. So I'm trying to spice it up, and I already spiced it up once by doing the swapping countries, and people loved that. So I was like, cool. I want to spice it up again by I want to have like drop in, drop out multiplayer with other content creators.
I think
And
that's
I was
really
like,
good
yo, dude,
for CK.
yeah, for CK3 for sure. For Imperator, it doesn't work so well because Imperator is a very long-term game. It feels like you don't want to like build up your country and then abandon it. Whereas in CK3, it's like yeah, power comes and goes, easy come, easy go.
I would never
But,
abandon Carthage.
Exactly, bro. But I think what would be really fun, okay, is like in the.
I'm gonna
I
interrupt
think
you
it'd
at
be
least
cool-
5 more times with Carthage memes. I swear to God.
Oh, I know. I'm gonna talk about Carthage. That's why I'm really fun. Well, I should get you at some point. I should swap back to Rome because Rome has been like exiled to Gaul and all that. You should go into Carthage. We gotta have like a mega war and we just shit talk each other like it's a wrestling promo for the entire fucking time.
Bro, you're so much better at Imperator. I don't like this. I don't like where
Dude.
Carthage is on the line, the timeline is on the line, and I know I'm gonna lose. And also, Rome is stronger
Dude.
in that run. Bro, I don't like any of
Rome
that.
is very strong in that run. But,
I don't like that idea at all. That's a terrible idea.
But then I get to win.
That's
then-
that's the same idea as me. Let's go back to the fighting the Paradox streamers, YouTubers. That's the same idea as me fighting the like 130-pound like wet
Yeah.
Paradox YouTuber. Be like, oh,
Okay, in that case, then,
I got him.
we bring in Lath and he gets to play Epirus. Okay, and then he
He
also
gets
is
to
fighting.
play Kingmaker.
Yeah, he gets to decide which side he supports based on who gives the better wrestling promo.
Someone's yelling at OPP. They want me to fight OPP.
Oh, dude, you gotta fight. Listen, join this. I'm already beating his ass. You just join in, okay?
To be fair, like if we were gonna be serious about the YouTube fight, I would have to fight someone in the U.S. for like cost reasons, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Or
Only
Canada,
we can fly out,
just
bro.
saying.
Dude. Listen, we get
Sponsorship
Paradox
from
to sponsor the
Paradox.
boxing
Yeah,
match,
yeah. Okay, I like
And then
this.
they fly OPB in, okay? And then when he gets off the plane, you just fucking dive at him and like kill him right there, and that's the end of the content.
That's how I get all the victory viewers.
Exactly.
Murder.
Exactly. Because then he won't be able to make any more videos, and you become the new OPB because you keep what you kill.
You keep what you kill.
According to the
I would.
Chronicles of Riddick.
Yeah, no. I would start being like, I don't know why the petite bourgeoisie isn't stronger.
Yep.
You keep what you kill. 100%.
Exactly.
I love that movie so much when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Thank you for the follow.
I also watched the movie as a kid. Although you're a bit older than me. I was a bit too young to be watching that movie, but I still watched it anyway.
Technically, I think I was a bit too young too.
Okay, nice.
Depending on.
How old are you? If you're willing to reveal,
I'm
how old are you?
32.
fucking boomer.
Chronicles of Riddick. Like,
That came
actually,
out-
no,
when that
I
came
was a
out,
teenager. I think when that came out.
See
So I
that
was
movie came out in
responsible.
2004, and I watched it with my dad like as a teen movie. So it must have been a couple years after it came out because
Yeah.
we didn't watch the TV. So I'm gonna say it would have been like 2007 or something. However, I would have been 7 years old. Okay, and I probably shouldn't have watched that movie, but I remember it like the back of my hand because I thought it was hilarious.
You thought it was hilarious? You think it's a game? You think it's
Yeah, I did think it was a game. That's right. I thought it was funny. I don't know why. Like I thought it was a funny movie. Just like something about how seriously like Vin Diesel took himself in that movie.
Oh, that's
I was
kind of
like,
like
this
every
is-
Vin Diesel movie, to be fair.
Exactly. Yeah. That he's just a funny guy. So I thought it was a hilarious movie.
I can sway for Persia after getting wrecked by having Persia in my country. Does
Do
that
it,
sound
bro.
like a good idea?
Do it. Dude, I had such an amazing moment in the pre-release one time where I was playing a Sick Empire and then I was able to yo-yo sway Persia into becoming a tributary, and I was like, man, this game, like it's so unbalanced and so broken. And then in response to me
Sure.
doing that, Russia joined the war
the
on I think it was,
balance
like,
arrived.
Kabul's. So Russia joined the war on like Kabul's side or whatever, and they added a war goal to liberate Persia. And I was like, this AI is genius. They're directly countering
Perfect.
exactly what I just
AI
did.
is so
I was
aggro.
like-
I love it so much.
Yeah, the aggressive AI, although it made me mad because it was making the game harder, I also loved it because it made the game harder. So I was very happy with that. When I saw that happen, I was like, yo, this is the peak Victoria 3 when the Russian AI just just countered my play completely, even though it was a legendary yo-yo sway, the uncounterable Yo-yo sway.
I think
I was like, oh, shit,
my
okay.
favorite diplomacy experience so far is like I was expanding a ton as Krakow, and then all my subjects were hyper disloyal. Chile goes and gets 3 GPs to support its independence, and then just decks on me, and I'm just like looking at it, I'm like, bro, there's no way.
Nice.
I just like had to immediately back down. I was like, this isn't a thing.
Oh, yo, I just okay.
That
I just got a
ambulance is for
cautious
me.
character. Okay, I just got a cautious character as my ruler. I'm going to swap. I'm gonna swap to Colonial 3. I'm just gonna take off like I'm gonna take off like Freedom Movement 3 because like whatever. I don't really need the immigration anymore. Just to test it out. I want to feel the power of like 95% off. Okay. I'm gonna immediately. I already have multilateral alliances.
Oh, you're playing so much faster speed than I am. If you guys want to see late game, go watch Tarkus' stream. Okay,
here we go. Dude, a Chinese state for 4.8 infamy. Holy shit. That is crazy. That is insane. And I guess the modifier is all additive, eh? It isn't minus 95%, so it's a base of 5 times 5, 25, and then plus 20% for being great power, minus 50% for them being unrecognized, and then that would be, what would that be? 25 times 1.2 is 30, minus half is 15, and then cut that by 95%. No, that isn't.
The math sounds like it's not 95%. I don't know. Yeah. One of them's not additive with the other.
Yeah.
It's cautious plus the other. Cautious plus multilateral alliances is additive.
Yeah, that is minus 40%. And then so then minus 40%. Then cut it in half. So 15 minus 40% is 9. Cut it in half, 4.5. Yeah. Okay. So it adds up. It's so the 50% from the block is
multiplicative.
Is multiplicative at the very end. Which is what I thought it was.
Okay, so it's like minus 75% then.
Yeah, that's still insane though. That's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, Chinese province is 5 infamy.
Yeah, that's like, unfortunately, China completely fractured in my game, so like they're already.
Oh, it's even better. They're even cheaper.
I guess because they're smaller. That's true. But it also means that like I have to declare more plays, and that means more clicks, and that means that like I hate my life. So
we do hate the clicks.
Yeah. How do you feel about nationalization UI? I figure I already know the answer.
Oh, it's freaking awful. I think that's the biggest reason to go. What do you mean nationalization UI? I go laissez-faire every time. For the people in chat, so you guys know, if you are going on interventionism, you have to, every few years or so, click this button on every single building.
And it sucks. It is awful.
Yep.
And the worst part is, go command economy at some point, and then you have to do it on like everything, and you gotta untick the give compensation button. Extra click. Bullshit. Okay?
Alright guys, we're not going command economy anymore.
Don't do it. Bro, in my review, to demonstrate this problem, in my review, not to shill too much, it's just that I was proud of this moment in my video editing skills. I included a triple speed section that was the 2 minutes straight at triple speed, so 6 minutes of real time, of me nationalizing industries with command economy to demonstrate how bad it is. I was like, this is awful. Okay? So awful. I hate it. I wish there was just like, give me like a nationalize all button, and I don't care about the consequences. I'll click it even if I don't.
Or even auto nationalize.
Yeah, that would work too. Yeah, sure, that would work too. Or I wish it would be that when you pass command economy, just like make it nationalize everything right off the bat. Although to be fair, maybe that wouldn't be a good idea in case people don't want that, but I'd be okay with that.
Yeah, I think I'd rather just an auto nationalize button.
Yeah, that would work.
Because I think honestly, like the heuristics probably such that like, it's probably that like you usually identify I want to nationalize all these buildings, and if it's not like that, then you can just do it by hand and then denationalize the things you don't want to nationalize. I can't think of a particularly strong reason for not wanting to nationalize entire segments of industry, but if there was a state-by-state reason to do it, then I guess.
By the way, how I know you've been playing with laissez-faire basically the entire game, but I found that whenever I play interventionism...
I've done interventionism more, overall.
Okay. When you mark something for privatization, do you find that like it takes forever for it to get bought out? Like
usually it's quite a long time, but it also takes it depends what phase of the game you're in. If you're in really early game phase, it takes forever. If you actually have a capitalist class, it doesn't take as long.
So like I have had 95 opium plantations in Sindh since like 1840 as America
Well,
here. Okay?
who's what proportion of the investment pool is aristocrat owned?
I don't know. I don't even. How would I even check that?
Hover the money at the top of the tab, and then go over investment pool, and then look at reinvestment, and you'll see financial districts and manor houses at the top.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see.
What
So,
proportion of those are financial
out
districts?
out of 500,000, 175,000 is financial districts.
And how many are manor houses?
59,000.
So you probably are not getting a lot of aristocrat money.
Right,
in
and
general.
aristocrats buy opium.
Unless
But
you
then
have
in
commercialized.
theory-
Do you have commercialized
Yeah, I was
agriculture?
gonna say no. I don't have commercialized, but if I did, that probably would fix it, right? Because then, okay, that's what I had in
Yeah.
theory. But hearing it from someone who knows what he's talking about makes me.
Well, I
feel
don't know
like,
what I'm talking about because I have like
Yeah. Shut up,
36
you do.
hours on
Just
this
stop.
badge.
Listen, you don't know that you know yet that you know.
No,
what
but
you're talking
I
about.
know how it should work. I don't know how it does
Yeah.
work.
Okay, sure.
The math
You
is
just don't
definitely
know
not
that you know.
mathing. If all of my government, if all of my, if I have zero dividends with laissez-faire,
Yeah.
which is what the tooltip says, I shouldn't be getting 17,000 from government dividends.
Well, isn't it that you have a base? So the base government dividends is 25%, and then you add more based on your law, whereas laissez-faire adds 0. Oh, but then it all gets reinvested into the investment pool.
So
Sorry,
there's
yeah.
a percentage
problem.
modifier, and then there's the percentage of the. Okay, so there's a positive balance on the buildings. There's a weekly balance.
Yeah.
And then
Yes.
one of the modifiers is. Do you know what I'm trying to say? I'm going to say it just for my chat in case they're not following.
Do it, yeah. Do it.
One of the modifiers determines what percentage of the weekly balance is going to go to the investment pool. The other modifier determines how efficient the amount that's going to the investment pool is going to be.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I think it's because it's supposed to be that all of the government dividends get reinvested into the investment pool because laissez-faire says plus 100% government's dividends reinvestment.
Yes.
So it should be
So I should not
that
be
all
getting
goes to the
any.
pool.
My government dividends should be 0, but it's not.
Yeah, but it's not. Yeah, I think that modifier just seems like it probably isn't working correctly.
Or the buildings I had government owned on a previous law system just retain their old values.
Maybe I don't know.
I don't know
feel
what it
like
is
that would make a
either.
lot of sense.
But
Yeah.
or the tooltip that is showing me how much money I'm getting from government dividends is just wrong.
That would be crazy if your budget was just lying to you. Could you
Yeah,
imagine
well,
if you
I
were
mean,
just generating a
something's-
different amount of money?
Something's fibbing, and I just don't know which.
Yeah. Well, do you have? If you look at your investment pool gain, like, can you account for the investment pool? If you look at the reinvestment, is it including government shares in there? Although I guess it just lists the individual industries. Yeah.
It
Okay.
just
good
lists
luck
the
mapping that
industries.
out.
We tried to look at
Yeah.
for that.
Yeah.
We can look. We could do all this math and add them all up because all of these are government-owned ones. All the ones where it's showing reinvestment, because the other ones
Okay.
are manor houses and financial districts. So
Yeah.
I could add it all, but I don't think Stream wants to see me doing that. And I've been
Get
also
the spreadsheet out.
I've
Hide
been
your
also
kids, take the spreadsheet
misplaying
out.
by not putting war goals on the Ottomans because I've been busy talking and eating pierogi.
Yeah, I can't believe that you are not playing perfectly on this stream. You disgust me, Generalist Gaming.
People come into chat and they GDP shame me all the time.
Good, they should.
Maybe the game is gaslighting me. No, the game only gatekeeps the girl boss and they gunfight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like they don't girl boss, they game boss.
They game
Different.
boss fair. That's fair.
Yeah, you know, we don't want to apply a misgender.
I had
the
to
video game.
stop doing my boys and girl joke because there were too many girls in my chat.
Oh, dude.
First
Dude,
gamer problems.
Every once in a while, okay, I realize that I do have a few female viewers, and then I have to check myself when I say like "yo boys," but then I just double down and I say that boys is gender neutral
No.
term.
It's I think that in the context of like video games and when like 95% of the population is like male, like boys is like a term of endearment that like
Yeah.
I feel that generally women do not feel excluded by it. If they
Yeah, I
did,
think
I'd
so.
probably be more careful about it.
If they did, I would just tell them to stop being gamers. Gaslight gatekeepers.
Also, boys and girl is like just as bad because like there's obviously like more than one. It's just like it's poking fun at a situation.
Yeah, you're poking fun at the gender inequality of the gaming space.
That's
you know?
right.
I
Well,
get it, yeah.
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 I feel like
the resignation of that was so good.
well, I feel that like I don't think I've ever met a girl in person would be interested in a game like this.
No, absolutely not. Listen, okay,
I've met girls
I gotta tell
online,
you
but that's
about, like,
different.
I have like
Could the
I have like
registry
a
help?
relatively I have like a relatively normal series of like friends outside of like this streaming gaming world. And sometimes like because they know that I'm a YouTuber, sometimes like one of them will watch a video or two of mine and they'll be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Like it's just like a map. And I'm like, "Yeah, it's just a map." But then I try to describe to them like what exactly is happening in the game and they're like, "There's a video game about that?" And I'm like, yeah, and this happens even with like the guys, like even the men don't get it. But I have one friend who plays EU4 like really casually, like he barely plays it, and he's just like, dude, like how do you even do like any of the stuff that you do? Like it's crazy that you like pull any of this stuff off. And I'm just like, bro, like you don't even know how deep
just, like,
the paradox
click the
rabbit
buttons,
hole goes.
man.
Like imagine trying to explain like what like a culture shift is or something to like a person who doesn't even know anything about map games, or like trying to explain like, well, I was getting my GDP up, or I'm describing like exploiting the shit out of like foreign countries at Victoria 3 to like a normie, and they're just like they're just like what are you saying? What are you talking about? And I feel like a schizophrenic freak around some of my real life friends sometimes because of these games.
Yeah, in that situation I like to use a Nietzsche quote, or there's a Nietzsche quote I like to use, which is, "Joy is the feeling of your power increasing, and the only thing you need to know is that the line that you care about is going up." Like,
yeah. I have referenced the Stonks meme in the past to refer to the gameplay of Victoria 3 with real people.
Yep. Stonks. We do love ourselves some stonks.
Oh yeah. What's your goal GDP for this Russia campaign? I'm curious what you're going for.
Oh, I'm playing super poorly. I don't want to give a number. I feel deeply ashamed. The thing is, a lot of what I'm trying to do is trying to show stuff more so than like actually play perfect.
Yeah, same
and
here.
So
same
like it's like, I don't know. Also depends on how long we play it. I think that we could probably hit a couple billion or something. Considering we're going to be getting Heavenly Kingdom provinces for 5 infamy.
Yeah. That's good shit, man.
Once we get our cautious boyo somehow. We don't have a cautious guy yet. Don't have a cautious guy yet.
I got mine. You gotta catch up, man. I'm already in 1887.
I really gotta catch up. I've been going.
No, the thing is that
speed.
like I'm ahead, but also like I'm probably not doing nearly as well as you, I'd imagine. Like if I look at my GDP graph, unfortunately I swapped countries a couple times, but my GDP in like 1859, which is a little bit before you, I can't even tell because the graph is too big, but
I have like 2.5x my GDP since game start.
Yeah, I think I probably would have like maybe doubled it, maybe like 1.5 times, I don't know, but I realized that like I just don't have the patience to like play patiently how you do with this game. It's crazy.
Bro, I don't know. I don't feel super
you're
patient.
just built different. You just built different. Like I don't pause the game when I play. I'm on speed 5. I get up for the washroom break. I just stand up and leave, and the game keeps running. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I do that often.
Your chat has got to let you know about the piss bottle.
Yeah. I know.
You guys got to teach them something.
I live with my girlfriend, so it's hard to piss bottle without getting a problem. Okay, I feel like it would cause some domestic issues if I were piss bottling.
Girls love that shit. I don't know what you're talking about.
True. Real.
So like, this man shows serious commitment. It's like, that's a green flag. I mean, it's a yellow flag, but like, yeah.
Well, it is yellow, but it once was green.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I do think it's a flag, bro. My brother, who's a doctor, misled me about. Yeah. So you told me that piss was stale. To be fair, I think this was when he was in medical school. I was telling my chat this, and I got an argument with my chat. Turns out it's not fucking sterile. I was like, dude.
Damn. Take his license.
Basically, gotta have a chat with him about that. Is in fact not sterile. So that means you have to empty out your piss bottles.
Damn.
Yeah,
Can't you just pee in them forever and then like let them evaporate by putting them on the stove?
Oh, true. Big true. A stove definitely kills all the parasites and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, but like you just blow the piss into the air. Like you just get that way the bottle's empty.
Well, I mean, you could. Yeah. That works.
Yeah, just breathe it in, man.
You leave all the stuff at the bottom, but
That's fine. You know, it's a healthy beverage afterwards.
Chatter is saying,
What do you do
commit
about
to the
number-
piss
what do
bottle,
you do about number two?
Tarkus, sir. The piss bottle outside.
I will say, okay, when I do, my very long streams, which, it's been a while since I did, like, a, proper, like, 24-hour stream. When I do those, sometimes, like, I have considered, like, finding an alternate way to relieve myself, but every time I feel too much shame at the very concept of having a piss bottle or a poop bucket in my room. I couldn't do it. Yeah.
At what?
Well, at being so degenerate that I'd be having a freaking piss bottle in the room, man.
Commitment, not degeneracy.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, like,
gotta step it up.
I think you're just built different, man. I couldn't do it. I feel like no matter how dedicated I could possibly be, you are indeed cut from a very different cloth, one which perhaps is marred by the power of urea. I can't help it. Oh, I just got the workers.
I'm definitely like joking, but like in the context of poker, it actually makes a lot of sense. Which is where I got the meme from. Well, like getting up to piss. If someone offered you, if someone in chat was like, "Yo, 100%, I will give you $2,000 to just piss in a bottle."
Oh yeah, easy,
bro, you would just piss in the bottle, and then when you're playing poker for like thousands of dollars, and missing a hand has a certain amount of EV, it really do be feeling like you're spending $1,000 to take that piss in the bathroom instead of
No, see, I understand from that perspective, but like when I stop the stream and the chair is on stream, that's just more viewers because people come for the chair. So in a way, I'm making money by leaving.
Yeah, I gotta get some sort of thing to put on the chair, or have a BRB.
Yeah, well, I mean, in a way though, if you go so simple that the chair is just like a wooden, shabby thing in the back, people will meme you for it. Therefore, it actually generates more content. Oh, bro, I game on a dining chair, and it will never be forgotten. But it was an upgrade from when I was gaming on the couch on my computer, like hurting my back in order to stream.
That does sound rough.
Yeah, that was when I first moved into this place, and I was like, well, I don't have a desk yet, so the coffee table it is, and then I didn't have a chair that would work with the coffee table, so I guess it was the couch, and it was quite the experience. I used my copy of Jordan Peterson's 12 Rules for Life as a mouse pad. That's about all it's good for. So 11, whatever, bro. So that shows you how much I care about the book.
It's tough. It's tough.
Yeah, I bought it
11
because it
good
was
ones.
such a, like it
Well,
was
Canadian.
so like hype. He is Canadian. That was a big part of it. Also, I have some Sigma grind set type friends who do like him. I was like, you know what, guys, I'll read the book. I'll do it.
I liked
And I was like, yeah, it's some self help shit.
When he was more self helpy and less politic-y.
Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of the stuff in the book is like, it's nothing new under the sun, but a lot of it's good advice. But it's just like, I didn't need Jordan Peterson to tell me this. Like, a lot of self-helper type people will tell you this.
Yeah.
That's the thing I felt about it, where it was like, yeah, nothing, not really any bad rules in here, but
I think that it's hard to come up with a self-help guy that is specifically appealing to young men that is actually generally that positive. So
yeah.
I think Jordan Peterson might be still the best.
You gotta make your choice. Like you want to go on the Andrew Tate path or the Jordan Peterson path. Take your pick.
Yeah. It's maybe not the choice we won.
I know who I'm picking.
I know who wins in a fight.
Yeah, true. Yeah, Jordan Peterson, of course.
Well, that's complicated.
Well, what is a fight? We have to define that first. I don't see Andrew Tate as my enemy, but as my friend. I can't do his voice. I used to have a good impression of him. That was terrible. I'm
As
sorry.
a Canadian, you should be able to do an impression.
I should, dude. Listen, I've done an impression of him before, and let me read his book. Hold on, I need to read some words, and it'll trigger me. Hold on, I have his book in my desk here.
Toilets are social constructs, my chat says. True. True if big.
Okay, I'm gonna start reading from a random page, okay? And I'll fall into the voice, okay?
Someone
Rule
said take
2.
Chomsky path. Oh wait, no, go on,
Treat yourself like someone you are responsible for helping. Why won't you just take your damn pills? Imagine that 100 people are prescribed a drug. See, it's coming in. It's coming in.
It's perfect.
If I read the source, if I read the source, then it comes back. You know.
Someone in chat suggested taking the Chomsky path. We are fans of.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, I'm blanking. Lakoff around here.
Oh yeah, Lakoff
Yeah.
is where it's at, brother.
Which means we don't stand Chomsky.
Yeah, good.
On a linguistic level.
Chomsky is single-handedly holding back the entire linguistics community. I'm joking. Most linguists by now have like kind of moved on from the Chomsky dominance, but for a while, he was holding back the entire linguistics community. But yeah, now everyone's Lakoff pilled.
Bro, someone's suggesting Zizek and Karpov. I think I'm in love.
Bro,
not that I'm in love with
whenever-
Zizek, but Karpov, or yeah, Karpov's my favorite.
Whenever I
chess player.
see Zizek, all I can see is his nose. I'm sorry, I have a big nose too. It happens to me as well. But I see a nose and I see him like sniffling it all the time, and I'm like, yep, that's all I see.
I don't take Zizek like seriously in terms of ideas, but like he's just like a very
He's funny,
entertaining,
though.
like
Yeah.
It's like a
I love
philosophical trash bandit.
the meme of like him talking about toilets. I don't know if you've seen it before, like where it's like, you know, in British toilets, like the poop goes away so you don't see it, but in like a French toilet, like it you can see it before it goes, and in a German toilet you have to watch it flush. And like, he's talking about like the way you can represent people's cultures through like the way that they manufacture their toilets or some shit.
Have you?
And, like, that is a very good meme.
You've heard his joke, the coffee by that cream joke, right?
No, I don't think. Explain it to me, maybe I'll remember it. I don't.
Oh, he tells it like every time. It's like a meme to me how many times he's told the joke. But he talks about, did you hear about the joke about negation? He's like, I go to a cafe and I order a coffee without cream, and they say, well, we don't have any cream. And he's like, so he says, well, can I have it without milk instead?
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough.
What
I don't know. I think Zizek is like. I don't know.
He makes too many pop culture references for me.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I think he's transitioned from like, you know, being, I don't know if you could call it like philosophical to
semi-serious,
being
Lacanian, Hegelian.
Yeah, like a sort of like
psychoanalytic.
leftist. Yeah, and now he's sort of like this pop figure, you know. He's evolved into like being a figure of the world, you know, like.
Yeah.
He's part of the pop culture now, so it's like I can understand why it's hard to maintain your like academic rigor when it's like, yeah, but I could just talk about toilets and now I'm gonna make like, you know, I'm gonna be like, you know. Funny.
Well, he talks about movies so much, and I'm just like, bro, how many movies do you watch? It's like.
What else would you do with your time if you were, you know, a pop figure? I guess.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't spend it.
Observe the movies.
Yeah. Reading his books just to understand the jokes. You'll definitely find the coffee joke. I've read it like 6 times or something. Zizek has some very philosophical, heavy philosophical work, says Sarah. That's his early stuff, right? I haven't read The Sublime Object of Ideology, but I read I would not call Pandemic serious philosophical work. Yeah.
Yeah. You'd have to be like a real super fan to even be aware of like the really old work, though.
But I have the Sublime Object. I haven't read it. I probably should just read that over reading. Well, I'm not going to read any more of his new stuff, I don't think. But.
Dude, did you remember when you were telling me a while ago about you wanted to spend like a month reading books? Did you end up doing that? Like, did you?
No, I was thinking of doing like the last month up to release here.
Yeah.
I've done it before where I've read 30 books in a month.
In a day, GigaChat.
Not 30 in a day. That's it's too much knowledge for me.
Yeah, it's the Ty Lopez meta.
Yeah.
I read probably like 30 books in a day if you count Wikipedia articles as a book, and if you count one word on the article as the entire book.
What was that? Say again?
I said I read like 30 books a day if you count a Wikipedia article as a book, and if you count one word on the article as a book.
The Destiny, the meta.
Yeah, the Destiny meta. I'm all about the Wikipedia warrioring.
It's so wild to me how many views he gets like when he's just like watching Wikipedia.
Yeah, well, I mean, he does, because I watch his stream, like, not all the time, but, like, it's nice to, I like it in the background when I do work, because, I don't know, he makes me laugh here and there. But, like,
I don't have a dislike for me, it's just, like, crazy to me.
Yeah. The notes he does, like, he has Obsidian, he takes all these notes and stuff.
Yeah.
And it is interesting to watch him, or it's interesting when you know something that he doesn't know yet, and then to watch him arrive at whatever belief he will have about that thing, and see how he got there. That's always interesting, because you can see like what gaps in information he might have that then may get filled later, or like what conclusions he may make based on like a belief that, whether false or not, is just like seeing his mind kind of work. I can see people enjoying that, but also I'm there for chat. Let's be honest here.
His chat, like, for me, that's like the thing that's like weird to me is he'll be talking about something semi-serious, or actually something very serious, like genocide, and then he'll just like randomly have outbursts in response to chat where he's like, "Yeah, but then I go fuck your mother." It's just like Jesus, like it's so like
that's what
jarring to me.
Bro.
You're there for that?
Yeah.
I'm not.
No.
I'm not that I hate the slapsticky. I don't mind the slapsticky stuff, but just the immediate oscillation suddenly makes me take him way less serious about the serious thing he was talking about, right?
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, for sure. If you were to try to take him as like a really serious like pundit, obviously that stuff is like very delegitimizing. But like when you're just watching him as like a streamer and you just want to see like the memes in chat, it's like it's pretty good stuff.
That's fair.
Yeah, because one thing I like, I used to watch more of his like very like serious political debate stuff, but then I kind of don't like it anymore because it feels very, I don't know, I don't like it as much as I used to, I guess. I don't know if I've calmed down or if he's changed or what. Just something has happened such that I no longer feel a desire to watch them.
I think
but,
he's
like the
leaning
memes,
into it way
I'm always
more.
there.
He's like leaning into it way more in terms of like what he's doing, and like I think that he's not actually like operating from a truth-seeking like paradigm as much as an argument-winning paradigm.
Yeah, sometimes it feels that way. Yeah. It depends on what he's talking about. Because sometimes when I watch him, I'm like, I feel like he's like so reasonable, and then other times I'm like, bro, listen, like you got something wrong, and it's okay. You just say, okay, got it, right? But he can get very defensive, and if they be fair, I can understand why he gets defensive when like it's a very hostile space, right? Like
also doing anything in front of an audience like makes you like 10 times as insecure about getting something wrong.
Yeah.
As you would otherwise like be.
Yeah, no, that's big true.
Which like you don't realize until like you've done it a little bit, and you've like been like, bro, this like is such not a big deal. But then like someone comes in a chat and like is like, you got 81 million GDP as Russia, and then
then you,
I'm just like, no, not like this, not like this. And then they're meaning that your GDP is big, but you're just so insecure. Yeah.
Dude, I'm currently watching. Sorry to go back to the game. We're having such an interesting discussion, but we are gamers, and I'm watching I'm watching the North German Federation try to unify Germany right now. Okay, and they're fighting France.
Yep.
And I don't know how this happened. France has added like, I'm gonna count them. How many war goals have been added to this war? Okay, one. I'm gonna count in my head so it doesn't bother you.
Well, now it's just silent, so 5, 3, 7, 8, 7.
19 war goals have been
19
added.
war goals. Can you check France's power block?
Yeah, so they are a military treaty.
Do they have the one that gives you extra maneuvers?
They have defensive cooperation 3, and police coordination 2. And I'm like, how the fuck did this just happen? One of them, to be fair, is 3. So one, to be fair, one of them is just the cut down to size, which you always get whenever you do.
Who owns the war goals?
all of them are belonging to France, and I'm like,
all of them
how did
belong
this
to
happen?
France? Because you could get less maneuver costs, and you could sway in all your allies for way cheaper. But France owns all of them?
He's returning 2 states, conquering
Naturally.
1 state, and then liberating like 10 countries. It's
Does it show
Bavaria,
you the maneuvers cost on the libs?
The war's already started, so I can't see it now. But but it's just like, this is just, I don't. How the hell did this happen? I need to like.
You could save a deck on Prussia and see what the costs you.
Actually, yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me. I can save and then reload and autosave, and maybe I can see, because I can go 10 days back and then I can see what's going on there.
That's it.
See. Yeah. Someone just said I have long hair. Yo, he's right though.
True if big.
I remember there's a weird correlation, and it's proving to be true once again. When my hair gets longer, I stream more. And one chatter pointed out to me that I could never unrealize it. And it happened like, I remember like last summer I got like a haircut, and then I didn't stream for like a few months, and I just did YouTube content. And now that my hair is back to being like long again, like it's like at like shoulder, that's like a little bit below shoulder length. Now I'm like streaming almost every day. And I'm like, why the hell is it that when my hair is long, I just like stream more? But I guess it's because I'm a degenerate.
I have a hair correlation for you too. One of my friends once told me that he could tell when I'm getting depressed because my hair is getting long. Back when I like actually had hair.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what hair?
Yeah, exactly. The truth hurts.
Yeah. When did you start balding, or are you like do you just shave your
15.
head?
Like, it started receding.
Oh
I mean, I had a beard and chest hair then too.
Insane.
It just all migrated.
Yeah, let's see. Looking at this, French war here. Oh, and I have to go back further so I can see how much the plays cost. I'm gonna go back a couple autosaves. I was so grateful that you introduced me to not playing an Iron Man anymore, because even before patch 1.7, I had a lot more fun with the game without Iron Man mode. And it was because of you that I thought of that.
The AI is just too. I mean, the AI is actually a lot. To be fair, now I think playing on Iron Man would be a lot more reasonable. The AI seems way less schizophrenic, and it's a lot more transparent what's going on. And when the AI is like kicking you in the shins, it like makes a lot of sense when they're doing it, and it's not like this wild like, bro, what the hell's going on type of thing.
Yeah, it feels like I don't have like relations randomly change, you know, like out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's all based on catalysts. You just if you just mind your own business and someone likes you, they're not gonna just randomly decide that they hate your guts.
Yeah.
Like Becky.
Okay, so I swapped over to France, and like so after adding all these war goals, they still have 94 maneuvers left, and there's no more liberations I can even put on. Like, what? How did they get all these maneuvers? Is the German Unification War just like...
It must be the Unification War. No, it's... it's the Unification War? It auto puts in all the plays. Yeah.
Oh,
it
really?
annexes everything. And then the person who is declared on, which is France, gets release everyone. But it used to be cut down to size. Now I guess it's release. It used to be just they'd get cut down to size.
It's both, though. Cut down to size is here, and liberate, like, everything.
They might have done that to prevent an exploit.
Maybe. But damn, okay. That's... I didn't know that.
It's because it's that play. I didn't realize that you were saying it was the unification play. I thought you said France started the war. You told me France started the war.
No. Oh, sorry. My bad.
Someone clip it. Show the clip.
Yeah. Fuck this guy.
If Germany started the war, that would have been my first response.
But yeah, okay, never mind. In that case, that makes sense if that's supposed to be. But I just saw like that massive list of war goals, and I'm like, yo, if Germany loses, which it looks like they will, it's over. Okay, they're losing everything. Yeah, and France is conquering up to the Rhine.
It do be like that sometimes.
Yeah. I got a bankroll off France though, so you know I got my part of the war in.
then I left, then I bounced. Yeah, the bankroll is like kind of the absurd thing. I think more than the yo-yo sway.
I don't know how you fix it though. Like, because do you make the bankroll go away if you capitulate?
I think I'd be super fine with just removing the bankroll from the game, or removing it from the reverse sway. Yeah, it's something only a proactive request. Super okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I could see it.
Or it's
But then how
only
am I gonna make-
a diplo relation.
How am I gonna
like,
make your money though, bro?
You, I
gotta
don't
get
play
my
the
money.
game. Like, it's the most absurd thing. Like, you just Uber pop
Yeah.
off with the bankrolls, and like
Yeah.
then they stop
that's
bankrolling
crazy.
you, and you fall off.
Yeah,
to
but then
delete
you know you just
construction.
find. But by the time they stop bankrolling you, you found the great power to get a bankroll from, so it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah,
You're like
you never
you're
run
like
out of
someone who has
bankrolls.
you have like a credit card and you pay the credit card with another credit card and you just keep doing that forever. It's an infinite loop that can never go wrong.
Yeah, or you get two friends to give you $1,
Yeah.
and you tell them that when they find another two friends, then they'll get $2.
Yeah, yeah, and you tell them it's like this fun like triangular shaped business model.
Infinite money glitch. We should
Exactly,
make a
yeah.
YouTube video.
Yeah, dude, I'm down. You can be the two friends. I'll be the guy making the money.
When the I could be the two friends. You're trying to say something?
Well, I didn't mean to, but now I realize I've already said it, so I'm gonna go with the bit.
Alright. The what is it? The YouTuber fight drama thickens.
Oh yeah, I'm ready, man. Listen, we've needed drama in the. Although I say this, but actually there was like a recent drama that was like kind of like sad to see. But we
Yeah.
need drama in the map game community.
I'd be so down to like fight someone or chess. I would actually want to chess box someone.
Oh damn, okay. I can do the chess part. The rest of it, pretty sure I lose. But
I mean, I'm not good at boxing.
okay.
I think I would beat most of the map gamers in a fight. I don't think I would beat them in a boxing match.
Right, yeah, it is different, isn't it? Yeah.
I know how to grapple, and I'm really big, which is much less of an advantage in boxing than it is like a full
Yeah.
fight.
Like if you just body slam someone and then they get paralyzed like it's Pokemon.
It's mainly that I'm really big. Well, I mean, I just like know how to lay on someone.
Right.
Like if I'm twice your size and you have no grappling experience, and I get on top of you, you're just done. Like.
But what if I poke you in the eyes?
That's against the rules, and you have gloves. You mean in
But
a
what if
fight?
okay.
Then I'd take
But
you nuts.
what if I just have a knife on me?
Oh, then I just die. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Best answer to a knife fight when you don't have a knife is you just run away. Classic.
I'm too slow.
Damn.
Yeah, the truth hurts. I would have to fight that one out.
That makes sense.
I'm actually fast for my size, but that's kind of a meaningless statement, right? I jump high for my size too. I could do like a 40-inch box
Oh yeah?
jump.
You play basketball?
No, I mean like, again, like I'm over 300 pounds. I do weightlifting,
like,
so that's why I can jump
do you do-
high for my size.
Do you do like box jumps and just like practice getting like
Yeah,
jumping higher and
I
higher?
have
until
like
you
a
become one of those
40.
guys?
I think a 42-inch box jump.
Damn. Okay.
But a lot of that is I can just tuck my legs much better than like
Okay,
most
okay.
people.
Mm.
My vertical is like maybe 1.5 feet, 2 feet, something like that.
All right. I've never measured, so I have no idea.
Yeah, you can do way more on a box than you can for your vert because you're just tucking your legs and.
Right. Yeah. That makes sense.
Oh,
I might end my stream pretty soon. I'm getting like really tired. I
Okay.
know you're going 12 hours, but I'm already at
well,
9.5 hours, and I'm like, oh man, I'm starting to run out of energy.
That
here.
works because I think I also wanted to go back to questions soon or engaging
Yeah.
with my chat more because I've
Oh yeah, for sure.
I've
for sure.
almost
But I think it was really fun to hang out with you though, for sure.
Yeah.
I hope the chat was okay with it.
chat voted for it. They chose their fate.
Okay, all right. I
I've been
can't believe they chose. Wow,
I've been
thank
slowly losing viewers, but that's since I started. It's been like linearly, slowly losing viewers because I think the people tune in, they get some questions answered, and then they leave.
you.
They hit it.
Well,
and
you were
quit.
at like 800 earlier. So, you know.
Yeah, that was wild. That was so freaking crazy.
Yeah, that
and
was
then
crazy.
my stream crashed.
That was a lot. Yeah, that was funny, dude. When that happened, my chat was telling me that your stream crashed, and I was like, "Bro, we gotta save Generalist. We gotta
Generalist has been attacked. Then the Fire Nation attacked.
Mr. President, a second Generalist has fallen.
Not like this.
Yeah. So I was sad. I was like, because I was telling my chat, I was telling some people in my chat, I was like, listen, you should just go watch Generalist. But then you crashed, and I was like, now I feel like an asshole.
Yeah.
I told him to go watch the dead stream.
No, then you really sell the go watch journalists.
Mhm.
Okay, someone in my chat has an economics joke. I'm just gonna read it out loud to you, so the timing might
Do
be
it.
off.
Do it.
Two economists are in a forest, and they see a massive bear shit on the floor. And one goes, "For $1,000, I challenge you to eat this shit." And the guy eats it and gets $1,000. A while later, they find another bear shit, and the floor goes, "For $1,000, I challenge you to eat that shit." The original guy eats it, gets $1,000, and the first guy says, "Well, we ate shit for free." No? And then the second guy says, no. We developed an economy in $2,000. Big nice. The character
Dude,
limit spaced that out a bit.
Listen, to that guy, get a life.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
what I say, okay?
what?
I'm joking.
You
I'm
can
fucking with
insult me, Mr. Tarkus. Don't
it. No,
attack
insult
my
the
chat.
though. Okay,
No,
I
okay.
understand. You're protective. You're protective.
No,
I understand.
well,
okay.
I mean, you gotta be, or you have to be funnier. That's the
Okay,
real
got it,
problem.
yeah.
If you're gonna insult the chat, you gotta at least be funny.
Okay.
Or like insult the chat
yeah,
for not giving me a hard enough time, but you can't just like.
Oh, yeah, I get you. It was too far. I understand.
Well, like, so if you said that sounds a lot like a guy who would eat shit to tell that joke, like, that's like.
There,
that's-
okay, got you. So you had my response to the story already in your head, and then I failed to give the response.
No, I came up with that post talk.
Damn, right off the dome piece.
Yep.
That's crazy.
I
dude.
have calories. I'm firing on all cylinders. I've had like
Yeah,
2
okay,
weeks
just
of
'cause you just had
1,500
pizza.
calories. I had pierogi.
Yeah, you had a pierogi, a singular pierogi. Yeah.
Just like if you watch the videos I'm putting out, you could tell like I just like if you look at my eyes, deeply in my eyes, I'm talking fast, I sound engaged, I just look dead inside in the eyes.
Yeah.
I'm just like I haven't eaten anything.
Why would you been eating? Is it just busy, or
Well, I mean, I weigh over 300 pounds.
you don't need to eat? I understand. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Just
I already
are you
create.
entering ketosis?
Oh yeah.
Are you going for? Is that what are you doing? A
No, I'm
keto
not
thing?
specifically
Is that
doing
what you're
keto, but like I'm low
Okay,
enough on the
okay.
calories that I'm entering ketosis, like where the breath gets smelly and like yeah.
Oh yeah, nice. That's the good shit.
Yeah, the high protein.
YouTube viewers can smell the keto breath. Just so you
They
know.
can smell the keto breath.
Okay.
Yeah.
It comes through the monitor.
Gotta eat at least 3 pierogies. True.
Oh yeah. All right. Anyway, I think I'm gonna end my stream now. Though I'm
Yep,
getting like, too tired to like. I'm gonna start getting canceled for saying some random shit if I don't stop now. Because I'm
True
gonna
if
start, like,
big. That's
losing
fair.
my inhibitions. Yeah. Very
Godspeed.
big if true. But anyway, yeah. I'll see you later, Jonas. Thanks for having me on, and I hope you have a good rest of your stream.
Bye-bye
And I
now.
hope the chat can recover from my schizophrenia. I'll see you guys
Okay.
later. Bye bye.
All right, chat. We're back. It's just us. So I will be engaging with the chat a whole lot more. We're so back, baby. Went to Bass an hour and a half ago and got back, and it's only been 8 years in game, Lamau. Yeah, maybe we should go Speed 5. Multiplayer mega campaign with Tarkus. We can maybe do that. I think that the logistics of that would be... A lot of people would have to want to do that. But yeah, we've been true if big, bro is exhausted. No, the true if big is definitely intentional. If I say big if true, that's how you know I'm really tired. I don't say that. I'm saying true if big, definitely one intentional. We get the goodbyes for Tarkus. Alright, so we would like to get a cautious boy. Currently the landowners in charge, or the armed forces in charge. We could get this guy in charge. Or the Intelligentsia anytime we want. But we're currently enacting health insurance, so I think we kind of want to stick with what we got. We might do appointed bureaucrats next, just to reset some infamy. But we do have a capitulate cooldown. I think that what we want to do maybe is... Yeah, we're doing joint stock. I think we're going to get some of this other good tech. And then we're going to go kind of an early socialism, so we can go Council Republic pretty early. And start getting started on our subject relations. We do have 0 infamy, so we gotta find a war goal. We gotta find ourselves a war. Well, I think we maybe start using some of these return state CBs on these guys. And then we are gonna force the play. If they back down and we get a refund, that's fine, but we'll just do these ones. Are you hosting another multiplayer? We're probably going to do multiplayer 3v3v3 and see. What's going on with the trade routes? Are trade routes terrible? Yeah, that might be true. We don't really care about exporting the wood too much, but we don't want to import some of that stuff. Some of the trade routes are just there from game start. Let's take a look at our market real quick. I think we've been building a lot of iron, and if not, we want to start. I think we have EOS of... What's our current EOS? We're going to check tech here. So we don't have mech workshops yet, so our current EOS is 21. There we get the little visual bug, everyone's favorite. Goes away. And so... Why don't we push 21 in a couple places on the iron? Oh, that wasn't 21. Rip the dream. And then... Oop. Oh, I got auto-exited. Just joined stream. What happened to Prussia? Just normal Prussian things. Prussia's doing good. They 1v1 Austria. If Russia doesn't help, Russia usually helps. We are at it for the great game. Yeah, I think we're doing the great game vibes. We just finished the Caucasian War. We just need to get the turmoil down. And then we will do this. I don't see where the journal entry is for the great game, though. But I think we're making progress on some of this stuff. We get a boo-boop. Tarkus rated us. Welcome, Tarkus streamers. Or viewers. I guess Tarkus streamer, singular. Except he's going to be getting food. He's going to be getting food, and he's going to be using the restroom. Unlike a real gamer who would have a piss bottle. The loud cars are in full swing today. If it's on a weekend, you guys really get the full experience of the loud car. True if big. Once this fires, we can declare on Caucan immediately as well. I think we'll again just return state the various things. So we're gonna get ruler of the east soon. Ili, Altai, I assume it's gonna just be all the things we just need to grab off these guys. And not extra states that we don't have return state CBs, and we might get return state CBs after. So I think we're just gonna go for whichever. Actually, how much is this? That's 14 infamy. I don't think we want to do that. We're just gonna deck the one that gives us the most infamy here. On these guys. And then we are going to return state the other two. And then to make them less likely to back down, we are going to add other war goals and make them primary. We probably don't need that. We're probably going to occupy this before the other time. Do we live next to NASCAR? Yes. We do. Real gamers have a bucket. Bro doesn't even have a pee bottle. What a better male. A better male. A better male is one who has a pee bucket, know what I mean? Peterson would be disappointed, yep. Everyone knows the 4 rules. You gotta have the piss bottle. You gotta clean the room. Did I say 4 rules? Now I gotta make up 2 other rules. Oh, the truth hurts. The great game is a collection of narrative GEs, but there should be a progress thing that we just never got. But I think that it's supposed to launch under a certain circumstance, and we haven't achieved it yet. We could do this one, though. Y'all Tusk. Looks like it's just the north. So we can... Yeah. So here, here, here. I think this was the other one. Yakhtusk? Okansk? Oh, there's Okansk. Primorye? I don't see Primorye anywhere here. Primorier, where the hell is that? I mean, if we build everything in every one of these, that's probably fine, but... Oh, I understand. I understand now. It's all becoming clearer. Damn. What are y'all willing to give up? Not that we're actually gonna help them, but... we could get Primorier for free. I think that we'd rather have a bankroll from Qing. Or, sorry, from them. They're willing to go at Mara. We wouldn't even want Mara. But we should be pretty close to a bankroll, so we can yo-yo sway out the bankroll here. Did they not update the journal entry for new states? I don't know if it's coming out. Is it not in potential journal entries? So we have, like, all the individual ones. The Conquest of Turkestan. Palmyra Delimitation. I mean, we have the associated journal entries, but I actually, yeah, I don't see it. And we did the Great Game Start. I think that we're still achievements unlocked. We haven't bricked it from swapping or something like this. So I'm just a little confused, guys, yeah. Do they put in war goals on us? No. Yeah, I don't know, guys, why we don't have the Great Game stuff. Maybe it's because UK, Mummy and Daddy aren't fighting. Mummy and Daddy feel good about each other. Maybe this is it. That sounds expensive. We could probably just use the other generals. We want to keep our eye out for cautious now. Cautious, high popularity. I don't think we have too many high popularity, Intelligentsia. We could look for agitators, but we have these two guys already, so we'd have to exile one of them. I don't know if it's worth the exile cooldown. Those cars do sound really nice. They sound very expensive. We're not next to we're right next to Pacific Coast Highway in Southern California. Which rich people like to drive their cars down on the weekend. So that's that's what's going on. Wow, they have so many people on this side of the play. Holy shit. Japanese shogunate? Bruh. I think I'm for this. I'm liking this. So the 66 stack will transfer over, but the Ottomans joined, I think, because we joined. The Ottomans want to mix it up with us. Let's see if there's a war goal on us. Oh, it's on the British. Fair. Set up grain import. Oh, I think that's because we weren't. Holy shit. We were importing from, Qing. Okay, so we're gonna kick one of these guys out. They're the same age. I think we're gonna kick out Giuseppe. just to give ourselves a slot back. And then... Alright, our intelligentsia guy would be in charge. Unfortunately, we don't have a careful boyo. We don't even have very many options. Which is unfortunate. Oh, there are jalapenos on these? They just weren't on any of the 2 slices I got initially? Crazy. Guy says, sorry, I'm doing laps around while watching stream. It's true if big. We're starting to come along with the subject stuff. And every time we decrease autonomy, this is giving us more agency in terms of being able to pass laws inside there. We could also force a regime change entirely. I think that we would rather go slow and steady here. So who's in gov for them? We got the armed forces that can maybe help us pass stuff. But let's get off of this. And now that they're our subjects, we get 10%, and there's really not going to be much stall or whatever chance. So let's get them on the voting system off of oligarchy. Okay, we do have... Oh, did we get claims for this? Alright. This war will fire soon. Our education investment comes on up. Let's see if our viewer count is holding a little bit better. I don't know if you guys liked the 2-hour call or you didn't like the 2-hour call. Probably get feedback on that. Glad you have jalapenos after all. Me too. This is some actual real-world gameplay. I know, like, all this, like... This feels so organic rather than schizophrenic, right? Like, we sided against Japan once before. They're antagonistic with us. They were antagonistic before. You remember? We sided against... Or we sided with them, but we cheesed Sakhalin. So maybe that's not quite right. But, like, this just, like... Oh, the Raj is... What's going on? What's the Raj's... Increased British Anglo autonomy? Oh, bro. Should we abandon... They want increased autonomy. I think we should abandon the UK here and actually not help them. There's no war goal on us. The fact that you could abandon is, like, kind of cheeky slash cheesy. That's also something we would change if we had a thing. Ideally, you regime change everyone after you get Council Republic. I'm thinking the same thing, Katie. Or we regime change the big people. We Comintern immediately after. You enjoyed the discourse? You love the call? Okay, okay. True if big. Although I suppose the people, there's a confound here. The people who didn't like the call probably left. Right? True. You love a co-op rival campaign, but who wants to see the boxing match? I actually love that we actively don't want to acquire subjects in this way. We finally get colonial offices 3 though, so now we're gonna have significantly decreased cost. Now we don't have we're not gonna have this for a while or whatever. So we're not gonna have the full decreased cost, but now we're starting to get much cheaper war goals on these guys. I think that we just don't help the UK out. I think we leave them to their fate. It's also we should have more penalties for doing this, but we don't have penalties, so we'll say smell you later, huh? Now, the Heavenly Kingdom probably hates us. We helped the Heavenly Kingdom earlier. I wonder if they dislike us strongly. Now they're wary. So they do dislike us, but that's not a really terrible one. I think we're starting to get more power block statues as well. We're gonna just kick these to the front of the queue. Reminder that Our power block statues are giving us 5 things as well. So if we come and take a look, we're getting, it looks like 25 Diplo here from our power block statues. So, like, if we let's see what else they're giving us. Like, obviously I can't talk as much when we're doing the thing. Also 3 prestige. The universal pop political strength I actually think is going to be one of the bigger ones, because it's going to make us a lot easier for us to go Council Republic later on. We have one of these guys in charge. I don't think we have a lot. We have one general who's neutral, and that's it. So if we find a cautious one of those guys, we could do something maybe? The cautious meta is definitely a strange thing, though. Chess boxing, but chess is an entire game of Vicky 3, bro. How do we score it? Kiko was both the one who called you schizophrenic and got insulted. Poggers. Maybe Tarkus, maybe it was just the voices talking, it wasn't really Tarkus. To be fair, Austria did capitulate without penalties on Russia IRL. Never mind Italy. Plausible. I think that there should be some penalties. I think we're going to get Prussia. What's going on, Prussia? What's going on, Prussia? Why are you just a major power? The hell? Oh, Tarkus, I have excellent news. There was jalapeno on the pierogi. Lazy Katie. The bonus is different for each block type. These ones give influence. The trade one give like trade route competitiveness, so you have like 5,000 trade route competitiveness and some prestige, so that one's not that good. But each of these get different bonuses. I don't know what they all are. Statues definitely aren't free from what I've seen. Aren't free? I mean, they have employment. The employment's not a lot. It's 500, like, workers or whatever. Here, we just click on Ingria. We're so, like, just looking for Moscow. It's costing us 150. I mean, that's not free, but that's, like, almost free. You know? The continent is relatively stagnant. I don't know why they're a major, though, here. They won leadership, so... I think cohesion changes too fast, as well. We'd actually really not want Krakow. I was about to say we could just take Krakow, it's not a big deal, but then I realized we actually really don't want Krakow. I think the obligation is nice though. We could play for an obligation. And by play I mean do absolutely nothing. Whoa, Austria sides after. This isn't what we agreed to. It's not what we wanted. It is not what we wanted. I think we just don't need to ban slavery. This is fine. Because I think we're trying to do like the JE. Wait, what is this about? Bro, were we supposed to return state 1 CB 1 more? I mean, I guess we could get them later, but... Now we should have really significantly decreased price. Yeah. So I guess there's 2 multiplicative modifiers that you have to go through now. Still waiting on those to come down. I think we just do this. Be a little bit aggressive about this, especially because a lot of people don't have interest down here, so we should be able to push it pretty nicely. You'd take Krakow? You'd take Krakow and then ruin the power block because our cohesion is very tenuous. Take East Galicia? Was that an option? We can't take it right now, though, because we're not in charge of the war. We're just gonna capitulate out, though. I think. These guys are at front. That's my favorite front. Because we'd rather Austria get some stuff back, actually. I don't think we want our capitalists investing in someone else. Unless it's one of our subjects, which we're super okay with that. I don't know why that's one we didn't have a claim of when they one-sided. Yeah, we can't, after Austria sides, we're not in control of the war goals, so we can't side. Not wanting to vassal max because it hurts your groups is actually so exciting. Yeah. I mean, I think I'm gonna like this for the RP. It's just, it was so uncomfortable at the start. We were having an existential crisis. So, I mean, I guess our issue was in fact a skill issue. We hate it when that happens. So I think we're gonna swap over if we're not passing a law, which we're not. And again, we're at this point where we'd really like to have a cautious guy. We don't have a lot of agitator choices. I mean, we could check our generals. This guy's not cautious and he's super loved, so we'd have to exile him. Otherwise, he is going to be the next leader. He's not bad. We don't hate Jingoist. I'm not sure if we want to use our cooldowns that aggressively. He is the only other guy who's Intelligentsia, though. So... Please be cautious. Oh, he's liked. He's a land reformer. Not cautious. It's a lot harder to roll it on in general, too, though. He do be smoking. I think we're not going to continue trying to do this. Take Silesia? Silesia would be the thing to take, yeah. Also, it would brick Prussia super hard. We do like the Industrialist, what was the Intelligentialists? We had a word for this. I forgot what our word for is back in the day, but like 1.3 used to just super max these two guys out. And definitely like that was the original strategy. Good morning. We have a lot of disapproval now because we have a lot of radicals, so we do want to try and back down to something soon. We do want to go for socialism for that purpose. Gonna get the additional company. I think we're gonna slot in New Russia Limited. And maybe we can export tools here. I don't think we have a lot of export routes. Yeah, we can. See where we have a lot of peasants, I suppose. If we have a lot of tools in any of these places, like Tula. Where is Tula? Tula or not Tula? That is the question. Whether it's nobler. Let's whip up some local economies there in Tula. We'll probably need to up this. It's socializing time. Or socialism time. The opposite of socializing time. It's still Night in America? It's on sale right now? What's on sale? Vicky 3 is on sale? Or are you talking about a different game? Probably talking about a different game. Although sale's not insane. Do we have #1 GDP now? I wonder. I think we're still behind the... yeah. Oh, I thought we would be behind the Raj, though. We also helped out the Heavenly Kingdom's GDP. Right, we have the power block thing going on, and we do have a little bit of influence based on having some stuff in there. Wait, what happened here? Surely they're fully occupied and that's only a visual bug. Surely. What's the aim of your power block gameplay wise? We are going common turn / USSR as quickly as we can. We couldn't force it on day 1. Did we get a partnered purchase link for Sphere of Influence? I'm not sure if you mean... We got early access to the game and it is functionally complete. We got access to it. I'd also already bought the Grand Edition, so it didn't matter anyways. I was gonna get access to the game. But as part of early access, I mean, they're not gonna revoke... they're not gonna revoke my key, like, after access. That just seems like... from the perspective of them being, like, forward-facing on, like, that doesn't make sense, right? Why would they revoke my key? Like, so that I spend 20 bucks on the game? But, like, annoying me is probably not worth 20 bucks. From their perspective. Not that I'm, like, somehow specifically important, but, like, I would complain about it at some point publicly, right? And then that would just make them look petty. And I think that that's, like, just not worth it. Like, I don't think it makes sense from their perspective. You have to be really, really hurting for sales for, like, wanting to rake back your keys. I also would buy the game and not have a problem with it. I don't have a problem paying for the game because I like the game. Like, in the slightest. So, that's fine with me. Yeah, Kursk is really the place to build them up. Alright. Let's see. Generally, the fertilizer and iron places are going to be really good for vertically building this stuff, so that's one of the reasons we're pushing. We get gold here too? Bro, how many gold does Russia get now? What the hell? Bro, Russia has so much gold. Unreal. Also built some infrastructure there. Yeah, the you guys can see the lag though that's created, and I think it's only present when you have people who you can invest in. So I think that's the cause. Is our cohesion going up? No, it's not. It's almost going up. Let us try and make sure we're passing laws. Do they have any agitation? No. Give them public schools. We have to reduce autonomy on them to be able to pass this. So Peru, Bolivia, or Peru might be the next one we reduce autonomy on. We're working on a law there. I think we didn't click Ecuador. And I think we want to go census suffrage here. They can't pass it, so we have to reduce autonomy on them to be able to pass that. We could enforce our laws on them, but I think we don't want to do that. El Salvador is willing to join, not Chile though. Ecuador, to be fair, we could reduce autonomy on. Ooh, we can also maybe get started with Portugal here. Not really. Alright. It's going to give the other ones more liberty desired, but this is going to allow us to... This feels like we're actually just passing laws in several countries. Like, the law minigame is heavily expanded here. Now we can go census, right? Oh, we can't. Well, we're on homesteading. We can try and move them on to total separation. Can't do that either. Is this a... I thought when we made them our subject, we were supposed to be able to get guaranteed pass amount. I guess maybe they're having a different problem. They remove movement for property to women. I mean, dedicated police would be an upgrade. Nope. They already have elected bureaucrats. We ban slavery? We could try and ban slavery, so let's do that. That might make the rev, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Alright, we don't mind property to women to guarantee some stuff. This gentleman here is fleeing. I wish it were that he was cautious. I think we don't mind him though. It'll help us for going universal suffrage. And then I think we go property to women here. Oh, will this really rev up these idiots? Yeah, they all kind of hate it. Do they have enough clout to force a rev? They probably do. I think we'd rather not rev. Because that makes my head hurt. Bro, are we supposed to use the gold syndicate? I mean, let's take a look how much minting we're getting. So the more minting you're getting from not base, or not from GDP, we're getting 60,000 not from GDP. So we would get 20% throughput on all these places that are producing. Does Russia still have rainbow states? It seems that they have even better states. So It's a shame the USA didn't do well enough. The USA is probably doing really well. Oh no, wait, we puppeted Mexico. Just kidding. We won the Cold War early. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go for it. Really strong for us. We have a truce with them. We would still prefer a cautious guy, though, if we're gonna do something too big or super, super big. Oh, we can't declare multiple while we still have plays going, but I think we're gonna be back for some of that. Makes sense. Wow, back down to annexation. You love to see it. Oh. Well, it's targeting their market at least. I apologize, I thought that was annexing them. Does the USA have slavery? I think the CSA does. The USA does not. No, yeah, the USA got major gimps this run. Oh, that doesn't smell good. Smell like something's burning. Is that the computer or is that the outside question? Well, if I blue screen, it's because the computer. No, that smells like it's outside. Something does smell like it's burning, though. So we can smell fire in the house. We called the fire department. But I may or may not be back. We'll see what's going on. But I have to get out of the house now. man, it's still hot in here. The house isn't burning down. That's good. Oh, a little exciting, that one. Unfortunately, you guys missed out on the clip. If you get a clip of my house burning down, you could have titled it "Generalist Finally Delivers Cooking Video." That would have been a vibe. Just give you granola, thanks for the follow. Let's see. Do you have Delaware, thanks for the sub, or while we were dealing with the firefighters? We did post on the Discord. They did in fact deliver. Story time. So we thought there might have been a fire in the air ducts because it smelled like fire, as those of you who were there before the incident, as we're calling it, occurred. It really smelled like super fire. That escalated quite quickly. So we called the fire department. They said get out of the house. So we got out of the house. Couldn't find the fire. I was filling a bucket with water when the fire department was like, yeah, you should probably get out. It's like, yeah, better safe than immolated. So, as one does. No air duct fire rats? No, it doesn't seem to be so. Although, we're going to have them on speed dial in case anything else comes up. Also, we're not going to be running the AC, so it's still really hot in my room. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm safe. It's still really hot in my room, though, so my CPU might overheat. And if my CPU overheats, that'll probably be the end of the stream, because we only have 1 more hour to go. But other than that, Generalist is cooking. That's what I'm saying. When you cook too hard on pre-release, this is what happens. You have to call the fire department. You were planning that joke this entire time, tell us the truth. I was planning that joke at the end. I was talking with Tarkus. We had a little bit of an exchange. I guess I can read it to you guys. Okay. He calls me. I answer, except I can't hear him for whatever reason. Discord on my phone. I don't know if it has permissions or doesn't. And I message him, fire inside, checking for a fire. Tarkus says, I got you. Your chat asked me to make sure you make noise happen on stream, lol. Be safe. Yeah, I muted the mic, which is what I told him. But you had streamer mode off, so the sound of me calling did pick up, lol. Chat laughed. The chat is currently theorizing about the firefighters finding the piss bottle in the poop bucket. They did enter my room, so they saw the hot mess that was there. The hot steaming mess. I told him I cooked too hard. Indeed. Things were indeed cooking. He said, oh, it's okay, little bro. Chat is with you. In spirit. Not in flames. Your stream gets a little Discord ping noise when I message you, Kick W. I told him I flew too close to the sun. True. Have the firefighters found anything yet? They hadn't really. Will they be tearing your home apart? Not sure yet. There may be a fire in the air ducts. One fire just put on his sunglasses, so that's probably either a very good sign or a bad sign. After which, they pulled out a ladder, so I took the ladder to be a bad sign. I told Tarkus, I'm like, they're pulling out a ladder, that's no good. He says it's Jover. I'm like, yeah, that would be like that. Whole house is gonna burn down, as one does. And then I said, I should have gone down the stream. He says it would have been a legendary conclusion for the 1.7 release. Imagine the pogs per minute being generated. No, this is very true. You just cook so hard, you like burn the stream down, you burn the house down, and then you just peace out. Yeah, that's the last video I ever released, is my house burning down. Come on. And then, clipped, I respond, clipped, my house burning down with the Generalist Finally Delivers Cooking video as the title. Would have been a fire video. That would have been so funny, though. Just like... That would have taken a spicy viewer to deliver that, though. A spicy spicer viewer. Did we make the Ottomans release Iraq? Back to the important question, says Pasta Muffin. Did we force the Ottomans to release Iraq? Yes, we did. This is truly what matters. So we'll be going about another hour. Because the stream can only go 12 hours anyways, so the cook is... I'm not sure you guys can appreciate it, but cognitively that is a very, very significant interrupt to go from playing Victoria 3 to being like, I hope all my stuff doesn't burn. It's like I have more Magic the Gathering cards than I have a value in vehicles. So we're hoping that they don't, like, I should have taken the cards. I spent too long grabbing the cat. Should have grabbed the cards. Mistakes were made. Pasta Puppet, you're good. I'm joking. Tell us about Iraq, yeah, basically. No one cares if your house was gonna burn down, Generalist. We just care why Iraq's there. Fair. American moment. I have a little bit of adrenaline, or a little bit of an adrenaline dump. I'm probably gonna be really tired. House burning down is kind of like getting kicked out of market. True. Iraq better than house burning getting down. As one does. That would have been such a legendary clip, though. Generalist finally cooks. Cooking stream finally delivered. That was actually planned by Paradox because you complained about the common turn. Yeah. Dude, you can see I'm like sweating. It is real hot in my room. Like, it is so hot. Like, I think my computer's probably gonna overheat. I don't know if you can see me sweating. You can probably see me glistening. That's like almost like sweating. Alright, we're at Infamy. What is this war about? Oh, this is a nothing war? Okay, we're fine. Like, everything we were doing is like the entire, like, concentration. You talk about immersion breaking. I'll never complain about breaking immersion in game again. We have an available mandate, though. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, we have to get 10 members of our power block in order to do this. Interesting. Well, I don't think high levels of construction... I don't think high levels of construction are super good. Why are you early? You got one more day? We got early access to it. So we could go this. I don't think the minimum legitimacy is that useful. Actually, the minimum legitimacy is useful for our subjects. If we impose stuff on them. But we are not that imposing yet. So I think we just can hold on to the mandate. And then we'll maybe swap out construction when we can do something better. I think the first level construction is where most of the value is. The third level's kind of okay, but we have good enough companies that we wouldn't even use the construction company. Like, Lil Pop is better than the construction company. Like, they have the same goods here, I think. But we get motor industries throughput instead of construction throughput, and we would prefer to have motor industries throughput than construction sector throughput, so... I think we're gonna go with that. Diplo pacts. We're starting to get a lot from, wow, Mexico being a dominion. That is paying off, like, a lot of money. We get the boop boop. Thank you, Sandwich Enjoyer, for the sub. Or, I mean, the follow. Can we go over the new companies? I don't know where all the new companies are at. We could try and take a look through the new companies. We could try and do that. How are the smaller nations in Sphere? The AI is generally stronger, which is going to make every run that is... the AI being smaller makes every run... Or the AI being better makes every run that is smaller a lot more difficult. Because it's harder to come up just in general. Iron is probably better, to be honest. Oh, construction has glass instead of iron? Yeah, iron is better. Good night, General Ruby. General Kenobi. Why, hello there. I think this one's new. I'm not sure. It's not clumped with a bunch of new ones. I'm expecting to see them all kind of clumped together. This company is good, but that's British, US, French, South America, British. This is Lima, Ericsson. Not nerfed. I don't know how they nerf other companies, adjust other companies without adjusting Ericsson, like the most egregious company. Just the most... I wish I could send them a one-page thing that they would take super seriously and, like... I don't know if I'd put Ericsson on there, I guess, but... Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have muted the mic. I should have let you guys just hear all the sirens and stuff. It's insane that 1.7 is super performant. Well, to be fair, we were doing most of the stream on speed 3. And I was pausing a lot, and I was explaining, like, right now we're paused. I guess we could be unpaused here. It's not too big a deal. Like, if I go speed 5, you'll be able to see. performance is definitely better, but like also the Qing example, it's not quite that good. Okay, so this one I think is new. The Moscow Irrigation Company for Ghana, is that new? Cotton throughput, industrialist attraction, Oriental development. This, I mean, this art looks new. It doesn't look too crazy. I think this one is new. It's not very good. I think this one's new. Doesn't look very good. We also don't have an interest everywhere, so we won't see every single company. I really wish there was a better way to look. This one got adjusted to have carriers offense, which is kind of an interesting modifier. This one is... I wish they were clumped in a different way. Yeah, I think this one is new. It's not very good. I don't remember there being a new company that I looked at and I was like, hey, that looks really good. I think this one's new and not very good. So nothing struck me as like being insane. Swedish devs bias for Sweden, clearly. I mean... Get the Panama Canal for yourself? We do get the Panama Canal. The company, though, I don't think is good enough. But we got the canal. Trying to cook here. Oh my god, I'm just sweating like a ton. Mods ban this guy? True. True if big. It's indicative that we're enjoying. Yeah, and also, like, to be fair, like, we talked through a lot of stuff in, like, the first hour rather than, like, playing. We need a lot more construction. To be fair, Kiev can take a few of these on. Kiev is on a river as well. 10's probably not going to be enough. We're probably going to need to cook a little bit more than that. I miss pre 1.6 when you could have easily interest everywhere just by building enough navy. I don't. That was super OP. I think the strategy of having to develop your diplomatic interests makes expansion more fun and engaging. But if fun and engaging is less what's important to you, then... Okay, we can abdicate for rights of assembly. The problem is we'll be abdicating the Intelligentsia. Yeah, we still want to use we still want to get a communist abdication. So we don't want to use the cooldown just like right on the eve of getting communism. This is like the third time we've seen Austria lose Boho. The way it seems to work is Prussia claps Austria in a 1v1, but most of the time Russia joins in against Austria, and Prussia gets clapped. Play, I missed the house burning down. Big sad. You missed all the excitement of just watching my chair for an hour. Yeah, the game will be going live for everyone in 12 hours, and we will be doing another stream. Another 12-hour stream that is hopefully less exciting than this one. Because this stream has been a little bit too exciting, at least for me. I know watching a chair is not as exciting as, like, thinking your house is going to burn down, but definitely thinking your house might burn down is a bit exciting. You know, obviously in a way we do not prefer. It's like we're trying to memorize the overlaps. And we don't have the overlaps and where there's a lot of pops memorized very well at this point, at this juncture. We do not have the things memorized. All the new Russian territories. Definitely gonna have some skill issues. I really hate what they've done with it. Actually, someone was asking me earlier what I dislike about this patch. I hate this UI phenomena where, because we own stuff overseas, it shows us all the stuff that we have ownership of in here. And it's really annoying because it's not showing. I only want it to show the PMs that I have agency over. That's what I want it to show. And it shows everything we have ownership over, including foreign investments that we cannot control the PM. And so when I look at this at a glance, I don't know if I need to switch 10 PMs or if all 10 of my PMs are the very best. See, like, we don't know that we're on Nitro or not on Nitro. Actually, well, the exclam gives it away, but, like, I hope you're picking up what I'm putting down. We need to be kid-friendly. Can't have dangerous spreadsheets. Exactly. Oh my god, it's so freaking hot. When is the release for everyone? In like 12 hours. You can own stuff overseas? Yes. In 1.7, the patch that drops in 12 hours for you guys. So let's find an example. Bolivia. We have in Santa Cruz, or we have in here, or we have in here. I know we have it in Jujuy. So Jujuy, this is the ownership. The Russian Republic owns these gold mines. They've been built by the Russian Republic, and the Russian Republic keep them. Which is good for us because all this weekly balance, this gets paid out to us. And they still get value, but the value is only in wages. And so this is good. This is a whole new thing to like think through what's optimal. I don't know exactly what's optimal. I've done like a lot of thinking, but like there's a lot of like, there's multiple variables, so. Today's stream had it all. Blue screen, guest appearances, pierogi, and a fire. Basically. You need the fire to really bring it all together. Really simmer everything in the pot. What was it, like the Kevin from The Office? The trick is to let them marinate in the pot, get to know each other, the flavors, something like that. Yeah, in terms of UI, I posted, I don't know if you saw, but I put this in the feedback, I think, that I just like hate that from a UI perspective. Hopefully they hotfix that. Yeah, I hope so. This is really obnoxious. Can you get up and hit the gritty? That's it. The stream's gonna end early. 69 gold, nice. So how can you build stuff in other countries? So anyone who's a subject of yours, you can automatically build that in. But for people who are not subjects, you have to acquire a special relationship with that. You need the DLC. You need the DLC to be able to do this, but the specifically, what is it? Oh, those are demands. Investment rights is what we need. Or an investment agreement where it's bilateral. Paradox added more chop chops. Oh, man. If you like chop chops, let me show you something. That's a level 60, boy. Look at that. Look at that. Jujuy is pronounced Huhui. I feel like there's a good chance you're trolling me, but also your name's Juan, so, like, that's probably correct. USA is a mess. It is a mess. How does the production setting work for those places? So the AI sets whatever they want. So we have condensing pump engine. I don't think Bolivia has the technology for that. Oh, they do. But if, for example, they could be on atmospheric engine. And just because they're trying to use their best PM possible. Oh my god, it's so hot in here. Thank you, Arcanes, for the follow. We are cooking now. Tula has 72. Alright, we're gonna look for it. I mean, this is where Tavur was before, right? Bro! What is this shit? What is this? What is this? That's so much! This is so much! In Spanish, J's are like H's. Yeah, but have you seen Jumanji? Counterpoint. Jumanji is not Hanhi. Right? Yeah. The second Targa said that, I realized I was definitely wrong. Actually, the second I saw Juan, I realized I was almost certainly wrong. But that's it. Next stream, we're watching Hanhi. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Dutch East Indies request that we support their independence. We don't mind their independence, but we really don't kind of want to roll it like that. Loud cars continue. This has been a win for loud cars everywhere. So So I think the no meaning, this is a very important modifier for making maneuvers not so useful. So I think we're gonna do this, and we're gonna see what we can yo-yo out of them. We can still get a bankroll, but yeah, the bankroll I think fundamentally is the biggest problem with the like reverse sway nonsense. Well, the reverse sways first of all should give you infamy, but second of all, the bankroll is the real problem. Hi, I'm the bankroll, it's me. Right? At tea time, everyone agrees. I'm the bankroll, it's me. Argentina. Venezuela, we can reduce... Oh, I forgot Venezuela was a subject, but... Let's do this, and then we can start changing some of their laws, maybe. Alright, we're currently changing them up already. So we're cooking with our ideological union. Our bloc is doing okay-ish. We're generating mandate at a good enough pace, and to be fair, we don't have this unlocked. We have to... The number of members in our power block actually also really makes this ideological union seem a lot worse. I guess we only need 2 more members to unlock the other slot. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. Still a little pressed from thinking my house might burn down. I think that was the... We could probably yo-yo for something like South Cameroon, to be honest. And we can just capitulate here. So we can actually get the visible yo-yo, where we can actually see what we can get. Whoa, you're willing to give up way too much here, dog. Now, we can't transfer anyone that, would be a problem, huh? We could transfer Hudson Bay. We could transfer Cape Colony. Cape Colony is maybe a good one to transfer. But let's see what we can get from them down here. Kinda want Tanganyika, if that's an option. Can we take Kenya? I think they... Oh, we can take Kenya. Yeah, let's take Kenya. Let it all fall apart. Also, that'll prevent them from making a... whatchamacallem? A colonial thing, which is generally... I think generally we don't like when they make a colonial thing. Alright. We can colonize into there. Gotta remember Portugal is the subject. We want to get them off autocracy, so we're gonna have to reduce autonomy to do that. So let's see what Portugal's... Yeah, they're pretty... We could support regime or something, but I think we're kind of chilling. I think we've made a couple dominions now, and now we're in kind of good shape. Western Australia wants to let us invest in their country, Van Diemen's Land. Does Western Australia have gold? We might not hate that if that's gold. I know Van Diemen's Land has, this stuff, but I don't even think it's worth the Diplo for us. Is there a truce with them up? No, it's not. We have a truce with these guys too. There's border guard all over the place. To be fair, we could just conquer Persia. You know. But we're just gonna spam these in Tuva. God, 72 wood. Holy hell. When does Lenin appear? In our hearts. Or you said when, not where? I'm not sure. I think it's after he's 18. Ideological union does seem weak. Yeah, the other one seems pretty weak too. How about this, roll this bank right here? Independent CSA maxing, it does be like that. Yeah, the yo-yo sway still got some problems, but it's notably on Britain. It's not like you get 50 yo-yo sways a run. You get like 10 or whatever. Ceylon though, yeah. Well, we could have gone for the state. The thing is, we don't want to go for two subjects too aggressively. But I think that this is the most crippling for them. Like I think that because this is now gonna have problems. This is really proactive, nice one. A yearly pulse for Lenin to appear. Robert's got the right idea. Is there no more minimum legitimacy with ideological truth? There is. We just don't have the level. We're banking our mandates instead of going ideological truth level 3. Because I think the minimum legitimacy is not very strong. We do care about our current legitimacy because it informs our mandate and our whatever thing, but we currently can't do anything about it, so we're keeping an eye peeled for the loudest of car, but also, more importantly, we're keeping our eyes peeled for someone who's careful. The careful ideology is just super, super strong. I think maybe we've added so much construction and it's still not enough, bro. What are we supposed to do? So really wish I knew all the states that had gold or coal and iron. See that this has lead, so we'll put an auto-expanding glassworks down. To be fair, it should have an auto-expanding tool workshop too. Especially because we're fairly good with the tools. This is still a problem. If a rev occurs in a place that you're currently building in, this is what you... I'm not even sure if I can clear it out from the queue either. I think it's just... I can't clear it from the queue. I don't know if I can complete it. Let's move this statue down because we have a construction malice there, wherever it is. Oh my god. Guys, I'm gonna overheat. How did the Indian territory grow too much? So much? Opportunity. It's also a confederacy, so it's not the... Oh, wait, whoa. Fantastic. Is that the Turtle Island? What happened there? USA must have lost to a native uprising. Is that how that happens? I don't think I've seen that before. Actually, it's taking Kenya with the idea that you'll sway for Tanganyika and Limby later. Yes, but also they are going to have revolutions or problems there because it's isolated. What do you think would make ideological union strong? If it were easier to gain mandate, I think that the opportunity it gives you to be able to regime change is actually pretty good because you can force people onto open borders to siphon off POBs. Is subjugating Oman and gradually annexing it still meta? So that has been a complicated question because you overpay on the infamy for Oman if Zanzibar breaks free, and Zanzibar breaks free when their first ruler comes out. And so if we take a look, when Oman's first ruler dies, which is an event you have no control over, he's 77, mean time to death is 65, Zanzibar will break free, and if Zanzibar breaks free, it's not worth... And I think it hasn't been meta since you could not annex 5 years later. So I think it's not been meta for a while, but it's in theory, or I guess in theory it's like a risk. It's kind of okay because you generate interests in 3 strategic regions, and now I think it's 4, so I think it's better than it was before. Because I think that they gave them more territory in North India that they didn't have before, so now you gain native interests in 4 strategic regions for the subjugate. We wouldn't do it now though because we would become incoherent with the cohesion. So, yeah. The null bug's back, baby, yeah. Is Finland still hard to play? I think Finland will be... I think people that are subjects will be a little bit easier to play in general. Mainly because the asks support independence interaction, but that's also largely a function of who becomes hostile towards your overlord. So you kind of re-roll a little bit more aggressively for people being hostile towards the overlord. Indian Territory just got Colorado from the last time you looked at it. I'm wondering if it's triggered by a new event. Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe Indian Territory is way easier now. Like, if you can replicate this as the player. How fast do you go in 36 on speed 5? A lot faster than before. You've always been able to get it within 15 years. That I think you're getting lucky. I've had it brick several times. And then I stopped doing it. Because I thought it wasn't worth it if... so much of the infamy you're paying for is that. So I think it's not worth it if you know that's what's going on. But, nah. $100 million GDP though. I feel like we're kind of cooking. I think we wasted a lot of time and money investing in other people's countries though. I think that was a mistake. That was a miss. That wasn't worth it. We were trying to get our block back online, but the block just couldn't get on. It just couldn't be online with Persia. It's just like not possible. Like full stop. Yeah, we maybe should have annexed these guys. Okay, we definitely have to accrue some infamy. What's the best way to do it? We could just annex Zulu. I don't think that's really that great. Can we reduce autonomy on anyone? No, we cannot. Not that that takes infamy now. We're just super not used to the fact that it doesn't. I think we just take Belungan out. We force the Diplo play. We just do this. The fact that we're getting, it's such a low infamy cost because we have 50% reduction from colonial offices is insane. I think we're going to go for Heavenly Kingdom next. Or I think we still have a truce. Is cohesion fixed? I think that is a balance problem, not a bug problem now. And I think earlier, maybe when you were in the chat, I thought it was a bug. But I think it's now it's just like a balance problem. Like it should be easier to maintain, but it's not like actually broken. Are you able to delete your foreign investments to make their goods simply supply crash? Yes, you could if you want. Take Cuba to bring on the red bloc? Bro, why take Cuba when... I think we have our sphere of influence pretty well established in North America. So excited for tomorrow. It's going to be super poggers. Oh my god. Streamer rot. I'm saying poggers now. Like, not 100% ironically. Pog. We could lower taxes, but then we wouldn't drain them out as much. I think that the abdication, mastering the abdication thing is like really going to be important. We got socialism cooking up. Or are we supposed to... I mean, we're making a decent chunk of money, right? So, and we're kind of trying to add construction. We're having a little bit of difficulties, but I think we got plenty of stuff to nat spread, so why don't we just do this and this? And also, I think we're going to put down a level 1 university in a couple of spots that we know we are building quite a bit in. And I think that'll be okay. Bro, do you just have no pops and we've just been cranking up? We just have no pops and we've been cranking up, and they need migration. Okay, I think we'll solve that. Rather than taxing here. To be fair, these taxes do not affect... yeah. Alright, let's check the pops in here. Insignificant problem. Okay. Okay. Let's try and solve this a little bit for these guys. And then... yeah, let's just try and solve this a little bit. That was an error on my part to build so much there when it doesn't have the pops for it. The Mad Lives still at it, yeah. House almost burned down, but we're doing it. what happened in news? We were cooking too hard, and then we thought that there was a fire in our air duct, so we had to evacuate, and the fire department came and they checked the house. Which do you think the best blocks are, and why? So I assume you mean central identity pillars. Of the central identity pillars, the two better ones seem to be the trade one, which I think is the best, but it maybe is close to the empire one. Ideological union is kind of C tier, and the two remaining ones are F tier. Of these, the principles is really hard to rate because I actually think they have different values at different phases of the game. I think the first level construction is maybe the best, just single 1 point investment in the entire game. I think that, in particular, I'm just going to skim through the things that I think are really good or interesting. I think vassalization is pretty strong, giving authority per subject. You can get several hundred authority through this. I think external trade, the influential trade center, is a bit of an interesting one. It can give you a lot of influence, and it can allow you to play in a play style where you're going to get more sway opportunities that are really good, and it's also hard to quantify how good it is as a because of this, but also 25% migration attractions, nothing to sneeze at. I think that we kind of want to try a food standardization, but I don't think I think it's like B or C tier, something like this. Maybe interesting. I think militarized industry, you have to go as China, and you have to max for military goods costs. And I think freedom of movement is probably the best. Overall, I think the extra mass migration attraction is really strong, and the extra migration attraction here, I think it's just really, really good. I think colonial offices, tier 5, is also really good with minus 50% infamy generation against unrecognized powers, especially when used in conjunction with the plus 20 or minus 25% you get from multilateral alliances, and minus 20% that you get from cautious, which doesn't reduce by 95% because it's not all additive, it's like multiplicative with each other. But it ends up being like minus 75%. Thoughts on the new monuments? I don't know which all monuments are assigned to which blocks. I think that this block is better than the trade block in terms of the monument you get from it. The monument, let's find a monument that we've already built. This block gives you something that's actually hard to quantify, which is extra good for the trade unionist. Because it's giving universal political strength, which I think is good, and it's giving influence, which I think is good. Of the monuments I've seen, I think this one's the best one. I think that both these modifiers are super reasonable and good. Can this just never complete? Hopefully it's not taking up our construction. That does seem to be a bug, but it do be like that. We finally leveled out the cost here a little bit. Prussia is struggle lesson. They're still a major power. If they get decayed out of major power, it will knock out their block. Oh, I forgot we have this stuff over here. Yeah, let's maybe start getting that expanding. Alright, fair. We're currently going socialism. What's going on here? Do we not have a front with them? Or did we already? Alright. They occupied us before we could get to the front. They do be like that sometimes. I think we're more than happy to peel this off. I think we're okay if they don't accept, or if they accept. And then we're just gonna full annex them here. What are you willing to give us? I think we have an obligation on them, right? Yeah, we do. Maybe we want to stay out of poor. Let's do that. I wish we had enough to improve relations with them. We don't have enough Diplo. To be fair, we're using an enormous amount of our Diplo on the funding lobbies. So maybe let's refund some of these fund lobbies that are on guys who we have already reduced autonomy on a little bit. And we can get an improved relation on Prussia. Alright, we can actually fund 2 of these. We could force regime change on Bolivia. Bolivia's actually been a little bit difficult for us. It will decrease some of our juice, our juicy juice. But we're at an equilibrium right now, right? Yeah, let's just do it. It will force them to be the government we want. And we haven't used this subject, we haven't used this interaction yet, so maybe we should use it. So Bolivia, we're going to use forced regime change. We're going to lose the cohesion, which is kind of bad, but we are going to be able to change things better. So now, for example, we can force change this pretty easy. But we're gonna say no. But oh, they had to adopt a bunch of the stuff we had. Like they got total separation. They got most of our stuff. They got homesteading, this type of stuff. Yeah, and what the problem is that they'll have is now they're forced to have this in government. So maybe we should have saved it for something like Ecuador, where they had other people in government. We can force a change here. They're on landed voting right now. We would rather be on wealth or census voting. They have a movement to enact poor laws. I think the movement to wealth voting is not going to make people too mad. I think that we'd also maybe want to go interventionism, and maybe... Nope, they can't enact that. Oh, we maybe should have used the cooldown on Mexico. Rip the dream. Yeah, we can't enact these types of things. I think that we should be able to go dedicated. Oh? We don't want to enact public health insurance. That'll let them steal migrants from us. Huh. Can't pass anything. Alright, fair. What is this about? Oh, we wish we could sway in here in a useful way, but the fact that we're getting bankroll out of the UK probably just means we're supposed to roll over and let them take it. I wish we had a better idea who was winning the great game. I don't know. We don't have the progress bar thing. We need civilizing mission to do that GE. We could juggle civilizing mission and socialism. Why is Bolivia so long? Sometimes it's just a little long. We sided on them to become subject when Chile declared on Bolivia, and Bolivia put in 2 war goals on this. Yeah. Isn't the tech bonus good too? For the principles? I think it might be good in in multiplayer. It's hard to rate how good I think it is for the block power. Opportunity cost though, so like what are you gonna give up to do it? I'm not sure what the answer is. AI does construct more. In my teaser though was not that AI high constructing patch, so performance is a little bit worse than my teaser. But that's okay. Yeah, I guess we're supposed to side with the UK. We can get Hong Kong and Tanganyika pretty easy. I think Tanganyika is maybe the one we want to go for. That way we can colonize quick. Or actually Rift Valley, if we can. The fact that it's isolated makes them also more willing to give it up. I guess, yeah. We'll take Rift Valley here. And then we just won't help them. We do have another block slot, so we could think about swapping off construction now. I think we're just going to keep the construction in at this level. I don't think we need ideological truth. Actually, ideological truth, let's do it now because we forced, I'm not sure how legitimate Bolivia is with their government, and that'll help keep them legitimate. Our play popped off against Nejd. Why did they instantly occupy us? Brother. Alright, we'll be able to... We don't have a lot of these using maybe the PMs we should. I guess we probably want to take a look at... we like want to cross-check like multiple things, and we're just super not used to looking at it from this potentials. So potentials, we have a lot here in Kursk, Odessa, here. Okay, well if that's where we have a lot of potentials, that's where we're going to build construction sectors, because I think that that's also has a lot of potential. We're going to go about another 15 minutes, boys and girls. I almost think saying boys and then correcting and saying boys and girls is worse than saying boys and girl, in some sense, because it's like slightly like patronizing. I feel like almost, not really, because you're like trying to be considerate, but like. Yeah, why don't we throw up a few of these, and then get things started here. And then, that's not the one we wanted. It's not the droid we were looking for. Oh, we didn't even check if they had put war goals on us. They could put war goals on us. I think they've returned CBs on us. Or returned CB potential on us, so we actually have to be super careful about that. Estonian uprising, bro. Leave us alone. Stranger danger. Get out of here. Yeah, Rift Valley to Tanganyika isn't isolated. Yeah. That's what we were like looking at exactly. We were like, we want Tanganyika, but we don't want to isolate it. This land's kind of trashy, so we'll just take our speed. Now we're pushing in here, so that'll be nice. I think we're going to station these guys. Can we station these guys over here? No, not while they're mobilized. Yeah, okay. I think we need to station someone in Indonesia, because we're having a little bit of problems reaching there in time to make stuff happen. Baking powder. For those of you, I guess there's a lot of you who were not in here kind of at the start, so maybe we could talk a little bit about some major metagame changes real quick before we're done. High taxes enormously nerfed. They doubled the legitimacy malus and the radicals malus. And also radicalism in general will be way higher because, not just because of that, but because the PMs on what we don't even know what we got, or we passed the law. The PMs on wheat farms output, or every type of grain farm output, about 40% less grain. They're not quite that bad because they don't take as much fertilizer, and the PMs for labor saving are really good, which is effectively a really strong rice farm nerf. But this will raise radicalism because it's going to decrease average SOL because, of course, the needs of the lower rung pops are primarily, or the biggest one is the grain. So the fact that grain is going from like not very expensive to really expensive is a really big problem for that. And then also police force. One of the like big downsides, right, is police. Or one of the really big downsides of radicalism is turmoil. Police got nerfed by 5% at each of the levels, where instead of each of these giving, 20, 15, 15, they now give 15, 10, 10, which is effectively a really strong buff to local police force, because relativistically speaking, it gives you quite a bit. Because it wasn't proportionally nerfed relative to the other policing options, so now it's much more viable. What happened to Finland? We didn't reduce autonomy on them, because reducing autonomy is a lot harder now. Before we became a republic, so they just got free. Did they add the Crimean War? Not like this. Bolivia legitimate government, KEKW. Yeah, it'd be like this. He's saying boys, boys and girls. Ah, you're right. You have it right, Jason. Or one humble who's here, as we like to call him in the Discord. Couldn't Finland when he Belgiumed? Basically, we were Belgiuming it all over the place. What do you think are the most important changes for multiplayer? For multiplayer? Bro, I didn't have a very good finger on the 1.6 multiplayer pulse. Well, I think that I think that if you don't want to get your pops yoinked, because there's way more radicalism, right? So your pops are going to have mass emigrations. I think people will be fighting in the lobby for everyone will run freedom of movement, or that's probably a mistake not to. So your pops don't get yoinked. I think that's probably a really big one. Is marginalizing the landowners harder with ownership changes? A little bit. It takes a while for the capitalists to get going unless you start out as a big country. If you don't start out as a big country, it feels really rough. I think you're actually supposed to go intervention first. The tooltips are not corresponding properly with the tooltips though, so I actually don't know how to make sense of this government dividend reinvestment, because we're seeing it in two different spots, where if there's 100% government dividend and reinvestment, then there shouldn't be any government dividends, but we have government dividends, so I don't know how to make sense of this. But I think that, yeah, it's going to be harder to get the landowners out, it's going to be harder to get the industrialists strong, generally speaking. I mean, we're now 30 years in, and we've been kind of industrializing, not the most efficiently, but relatively efficient. And Russia's a little bit of a slow start on that front, but we're only at 15% cloud here. To be fair, we're still on census, but census is still relative. Actually, census is one of the better ones for the industrialists, so kind of a little bit struggling in that regard. So yeah, I think it's a little bit slower, but also I think that you now want to go homesteading over tenant farmers because of the migration changes, where tenant farmers, peasants can't migrate as well, or they can't internationally migrate, so this is going to be a little bit worse. The spreadsheet updated for the DLC. I do have the updated spreadsheet, and the link is now live again. I had killed the link after I had updated it because I didn't, because it would have violated my NDA to reveal PM changes. The only PMs that got changed, as far as the spreadsheet goes, are the, sadly, are the grain ones, and potatoes also got nerfed. So, rye would have clearly been the best grain, but they nerfed potatoes, and now I'm not even sure if you do potatoes, because it's mathematically less efficient, but it's going to be good for your pops SOL, so that's going to be a trade-off that you're going to have to decide what you want more, just more raw power. And I suppose if you already have really cheap fruit, you'll make more money on potatoes, but generally the liquor tends to be cheap, so in terms of choosing this PM, you're making what feels like a more legitimate trade-off in terms of choosing to go potatoes, where you're just saying, I'm going to raise my SOL on potatoes. But also I think potatoes makes the you have a split good situation here as well, where if the liquor is cheaper than groceries, you generally don't want to drop the price of liquor in terms of consideration for the grocers' profitability. So in Ingria we have food industries dropping the price of liquor is going to make these harder to employ up, or is going to give us a higher price on groceries, which we maybe don't want. But also maybe we don't care if the groceries become expensive, because if the groceries are expensive, and this PM is actually not very good, but if the groceries are expensive, that just negatively affects the upper rung pop. So you'd rather have groceries be expensive and liquor be cheap. So Getting back from getting milk, I take it the fire wasn't a problem. No. It was not a sufficient enough problem to end the stream. Although we did have to, I mean, we left the house for like an hour while the fire department searched our house, so there was that. House also saw my piss bottle, so there's that. Hey Anya, how's it going? Hi, hello. Wouldn't wealth be way more powerful for the industrialists? Wealth is the best one for the industrialists, yes. But I think census is the second best, and we're on census. But generally, there's a curve in the game where early on, even if you go universal, the industrialists tend to have more clout because when you don't have a lot of machinists, it's really hard for the trade unions to have a lot of clout, and when you don't have a really high literacy, it's hard for the trade unions to get a lot of clout because they're not very politically active. And so, even if you go universal suffrage, it tends to favor, like, the industrialists tend to have more clout in a normal 1.6 scenario, even with that. It's not ideal, though, but, I mean, I think, well, the problem is these guys are marginalized because they can't vote, but also, I don't think we have, maybe we wanted to go civilizing mission and just let stuff nat spread a little bit. Just for a little bit more efficiency. Meow. Wow, I'm glad we streamed on the weekend. So you guys could really get the full force of the... Do we still have a truce with these guys? Bro, we just have truces everywhere. Not like this. This isn't what we wanted. Sintang really too? Alright, fair. You got us. You got us with our pants down. Rift Valley is isolated, so that must mean Kenya, just one of these finished the building and there's no port? There is no port. Looks like we're gonna cut them off here too, which is gonna be nice. Alright, we do have an Intelligentsia. We're trying to keep an eye out for an Intelligentsia guy that's careful, or even literary. Oh, this guy's imposing in literary, son of a bitch. The minus infamy decay, we don't like that. It undoes the positive effect of literary. Is that decay? Yeah, it's decay. We hates it. You slept 8 hours and the stream's still on? And there's still no USSR? Yeah, the cheese didn't work. Excited to play Sphere tomorrow since release happens during your sleep time? Aw, pargers. When you're excited for something and then you, like, it's the next day, it's, like, the worst because you wake up early and you're like, son of a... Yeah. It's like Christmas, like, where, like, you get up early, but your parents would be like, no opening presents before arbitrary time that I don't want my kid to wake me up before because I'm a reasonable human being and my kids don't understand anything. And then you wake them up anyways, and then they just don't let you open presents because you have to put your foot down about that sort of thing, right? You just categorically can't let them... If you open presents, right? If you open the presents, you create a problem wherein you're incentivizing the negative behavior. So you can't do that. You can't do that at all. So... You gotta not. We have to add to our block. We gotta find 2 unsuspecting victims. We have 1 available mandate. I thought we just got a new mandate. Why do... Oh, we went Ideological Truth 3. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure if we want to be on Construction 3. Is the biggest thing. But I think we went Construction 1. So... You have to work for the first 6 hours-ish, though? Rough. 6-hour shift. What do you do for 6 hours? 6 hours is that sounds like a restaurant shift. Although maybe my sample for that's small. Why not Construction 3? We don't really get a lot from Construction 3. I think the main appeal of Construction 3 is the company, which, to be fair, is pretty good. But I don't think the company's better than some of the companies we have access to. So let's take a look at Construction 3, what it's giving you. So minus state infrastructure usage of construction sector buildings. This is kind of like almost nothing. And then we have this, which is way better than generic tools. I'll give you that. But the bonus for construction sector building throughput isn't really that great. It allows you to concentrate your industry a little bit more. I guess there's some value to this because it effectively makes it so you have to build. You can build in 4 states instead of 5 in terms of the ratio, which means you can build in the 4 better mappy states instead of adding the marginal 5th not as good mappy state. But the flip side is that we, as having access to Poland as Russia, the truth hurts, sorry, shout out to the Poles, we have access to the Lil Pop company, which has iron instead of glass, which is probably better, especially because we don't already have an iron company, and it has motor industries throughput, which actually is a free money modifier, whereas construction throughput is not really much of a free money modifier, because almost all the cost on construction is in the construction goods themselves. So adding throughput is kind of similar just to building proportionally more of those. And so we could just build more construction sectors, get the free money from motor industries, be happier having iron specialization. And so since we're not really getting a really ideal company like out of it, I don't think it's worth going. And I think that construction 1, as we run out of pops, or as we have way more construction, it falls off, right? So the 10% construction bonus is not as good later on in the game. So I think you're gonna have problems here. Yeah, you kind of are. Okay, but you do have iron and you do have coal in a kind of decent amount. So but maybe we would like the throughput right now, to be honest. What is this? What's this? Oh, brother, what's that? I think we're gonna get ready to start wrapping up the stream though, because we started. YouTube cuts you off with like 5 minutes to 12 hours, and we are approaching that. So I think we're gonna do any last minute questions. We do need more infamy, but it's not too big of a problem because we can declare multiple wars at once now, which is really nice. I think we're gonna just keep going for Borneo. This is maybe something we could get in on profitably, but we're just gonna try and answer whatever questions we got and then probably wrap it up. We will be back though in 12 hours. Back at it again for another 12 hours, on release date, so just letting you guys know. Do offensive and defensive fronts still borrow from each other? Yes. Is half infantry, half arty the best template still? Well, it's complicated. The short answer is yes. I think that in theory, the actual best template is actually probably to run battery armies, where these are the armies you pull troops from, and pushing armies, and this requires testing, and I haven't tested it, so I don't know if this is the case. And then you have pushing armies that are 1-1 armies, that's 1-0-1, with cavalry and infantry, and you have the rapid advance on here, and these guys just borrow troops from the battery armies. Because you can borrow troops on offense, and I don't know how exactly the offense and defense applies to borrowed troops, and this would require kind of extensive testing, and it's easier to just have a bigger stick than your opponent to really discover what's truly 100% optimal, but 50-50 is pretty optimal. But the idea is you're borrowing from the 50-50 infantry artery groups while still being able to get rapid advance. But rapid advance isn't even always the best, but you just always have the option of rapid advance. You deliver newspapers between midnight and 6, oof. That sounds like a tiring gig. Midnight at 6 that's got to be a grind. Why didn't you get the tech principle? I'm not sure how strong I think the tech principle is. I think generally you can kind of add more universities. I think we like colonial offices more here for the minus 50% infamy on unrecognized powers. But Jugshot, you'll be back. We'll be gone. Continuing this campaign tomorrow? Yes. Which ownership is better? I think laissez-faire, unfortunately, is still generally kind of going to be the best for most of the game, but I think that very early on, especially if you're not big, interventionism is actually better because of how ownership works. One of the problems is one tooltip is lying to us, and we don't know which one, but this 100% government's dividends reinvestment, unless I'm misinterpreting it, cannot be consistent with this government dividends, and so it's they're not all getting reinvested if we're getting dividends. And so if we trust the math on this to be representing what's truly going on, and I think we do with our testing, I think a super late game when there's a lot of government ownership and you're not getting as much from the investment pool reinvestment modifier, the 25% applying to the financial districts, when you're getting less from that than you would from swapping back to interventionism with its more efficient government's dividends efficiency, at that point you'd rather swap back to interventionism or go cooperative ownership. Cooperative ownership still seems kind of strong later on in the game. Panama run when? We'll probably do the Panama run maybe in 3 or 4 runs. I still really want to do it. So in 50-50 infantry, artillery, defense only, and then 1-1 offensive armies. Basically, but I think you still want some pure infantry defensive armies that are just kind of more flexible units that you can use to defend against landings or to bolster up weak fronts a little bit. But like your big stacks where you are planning to push out from, the batteries that support those should be big 50-50 armies. And then you should have, I think, a smattering of small 0x0 armies. I think that's probably meta. How is 50% infamy discount counts with ruler traits, which is also... it seems that they count multiplicatively with the ruler trait cautious as well as the new tech rework. New on tech for multilateral alliances gives minus infamy reduction, which makes stuff higher infamy in the late game. So it ends up being like minus 75% reduction, but that's a lot. So like you can take Qing's provinces for like 5 infamy or less, under 5 infamy, which is like, okay, you just gobble up 8 of them or whatever. And you're just like, that's yoink. And it's like you just take a whole bunch. Feel free to make them primary or make a bunch of other stuff that doesn't give infamy primary, and it just seems really good. But I think we're gonna conclude. Again, we're gonna be back. The YouTube's gonna auto cut out in just a minute here, anyways. So we're gonna look for someone to raid. We're gonna see if anyone's playing Victoria 3 on Twitch. We'll try and link it to the YouTube. To be fair, the link will go out to the YouTube even if the stream cuts out. But the stream's about to cut out.